What's good, everybody, man? Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown, hosted by your boy Daryl Law, the Sent God, the one and only, the one that says the black woman is God. All right, the ones that tell y'all the black woman is God every single time. First thing first, make sure you guys hit the like button, the notification bell. That way, you guys are caught up when we drop new videos. All right, that's first thing first. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitter. Shout out to my brother JB watching on Instagram. Shout out to Elizabeth watching over on TikTok. I appreciate all you guys. Like I said, we are back. Um, as far as I'm concerned, I'm the king of YouTube. That's how I feel about it. We're the only channel that speak good about black women. We're the only channel that say black women are goddesses. We love our black women. All right. So on this channel and any other channel that I operate or participate in, we're going to be speaking life into black women. We're going to be speaking life into how great black women are. Right. I have a black wife. I love my wife to death. I wouldn't trade her for no woman on the planet. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Now, first of all, I want to make sure everybody's in here. I got 21 people watching so far, not including those on Twitter and Instagram. I appreciate everybody. 25 of y'all watching so far, 26 of y'all watching. Let's get more people watching. First thing first, we got to cover all these hot topics. All right. I'm only off for a few days, so I'm going to try to bust down all of these topics as quick as possible. All right. All right. Now, what's going on, N Mills? Shout out to N Mills in the building. Shout out to N Mills leaving the first comment. We love you, N Mills. You see, I got the on air now. You know, N Mills, you like that? Let me know if you like that. You see, I got the on air now. Let everybody know we're on air. We're a real production team now. I got the phones over there. Everything is going. All right. Now, I want to talk about a few different things, N Mills. The first thing I'm going to be talking about is squatters, right? Squatters, because me and my wife, we're buying a house in Las Vegas and Aliante specifically soon, and we don't want to have to deal with squatters. We don't want to have to deal with squatters, and I think it's crazy that we live in a world where Americans can buy a home and have somebody squat in their shit, and act like it's they. So let's go to ABC News 7 DC for the report where we have this woman who bought a house only to find out that, hey, somebody else can live in my house at any given time. All right, at any given time without any people in the law helping me. Now, I will say this: we got some recent developments. Shout out to my boy Bag Boy Yola, bro. I love you so much, dog. Hold on, before I even keep going, let me tell my brother this: I love you, dog. I love you to death, bro. You feel me? Next time I come to Detroit, I'm gonna come and see you. I love you, nigga. You feel me? I don't got too many people that. You know, when my father and my brother passed this year, I don't got too many people that actually I know love me. And Bad Boy Yola, my boy Gucci, that man really love me. So I appreciate you. All right. We'll make sure I always do that first. I always tell everybody who I love them. After I lost my brother and my father in the same year, I never got a chance to tell them that I love them. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I love you, my nigga. Real talk. Now let's get to this video where this is the full story of a woman who owned her own fucking home. Come to find out, she rented out for Airbnb, give the girl 30-day lease. The girl done stayed there for damn near a year, not paying no rent, no shit. And if you own a home, you better watch out for the squatter shit because it's going bad. Let me see what Emil says. She says, "This is why I sold my house in Knoxville because I was in some other city most of the time and I was concerned about squatters." Do you know who Clean is? If you don't, I don't know who that is, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. We got 93 people watching all together, guys. Let's go ahead and get this popping. Go straight to it.
All of the responsibilities are on me and I can't get into my property. There's a leak in the property. The water bill is escalating. I can't get in there to see what's going on.
A DC homeowner claiming an Airbnb guest has overstayed their welcome and will not leave. In this story, you'll only see on 7 News. We're digging into DC law, finding out there's not much that homeowner can do. Our Washington, D.C. reporter Felicia Ashley spoke with the homeowner and tried to speak with the alleged squatter.
Oh, look at my brother JB. So I thought you was done streaming. If only I could be, bro. This is a business now. I gotta keep streaming. Gotta keep this money going. Let me say this first. I think it's crazy that as an American, we have no rights. When we purchase a home, we upkeep the home, we pay property taxes, we do everything the right way. And then there's no laws to even protect us when we have somebody else who will come in and steal from us and take our shit. And Mills, I feel you. I would definitely sell my house too if I wasn't there 24/7, because you're gonna have somebody who try to take advantage of you. You're gonna have somebody who think that they can come along and live free. And I don't like that. I don't like that message at all, that you can just come into my house where I have paid property taxes and bought this house, only to find out that a squatter, whatever that's supposed to mean, a squatter can move into my house, not pay me no rent, not pay property taxes. If they make any damages, I'm still liable. To me, that's a big problem. A big problem. And we got to talk about it this morning, man. Let's keep going.
The alleged squatter originally got into the home through Airbnb, claiming that her apartment caught fire and it needed time to get repairs. Now that was back in February. Roshane Douglas says she didn't know she was opening her life up to a nightmare when she accepted Shadija Romero's Airbnb reservation almost 10 months ago. That reservation ended March 29th after 32 days, and Romero hasn't paid another dime. But living in the home for over a month apparently lets her claim some form of tenant rights, and she refuses to let Roshane enter the property.
I never gave her any tenancy. I never gave her a lease.
Roshane tried everything, gave her a 30-day notice to vacate, called police, went to court, and even offered Romero $2,500 to sign a paper admitting she's not a tenant.
Nigga, I am not about to pay nobody to leave my house. That's a fact. And look, guys, all together on all platforms, we got 124 watching on all platforms. Most of y'all, we got like 100 people watching over on Twitter. So most of on Twitter. Shout out to Jas Noelle. Jas, I will be breaking down your video right after this one. Po child. I will be breaking down your video with you and the angry man. And I'm gonna tell you where you went wrong. I'm gonna break down your video too with Team Portugal. And I'm going to tell you where you went wrong. I am. Because first of all, Jas, what you have to understand, first of all, is the black woman is God. The black woman is God. There is nobody more important on the planet than the black woman. There is nobody that black men supposed to protect more than the black woman. So when you're over there, we love you. Simp Nation, we love Jas Noelle, right? We think she's beautiful and talented. And we love the fact that she keep putting herself in the lion's den. She keep putting herself in the lion's den, and she battling these men who are, to be honest, they've been doing this longer than her, so they know how to debate, etc., etc. Jas, we love you. Keep grinding, keep working. We're gonna keep supporting you, and we're gonna keep doing reaction videos. That's a fact. We're gonna keep doing reaction videos. That's right. Let's go back to this squatter who was stealing from a hard-working black woman who bought her own home so she can rent it out. You see, the black woman is God. Black women own more businesses than black men. Black women have more degrees than black men. Black women are the backbone to our community. Black women are the matriarch to our community. And I'm going to speak on it. Every day, I'm back in my full simp God mode, bro. It's over. It's over for y'all. Starting with making sure black women get protected by the law when they own a property and they can't even use the property, can't make money off of it. And the system that men created is helping other people to commit crimes like squatting. Let's keep going.
And to get out. Romero signed the document, but didn't budge.
And November the 15th came and she told me, this no longer works for me. Do what you have to do. I'm not leaving. I went to the police with my order. And they said there's nothing that they can do, that I need to go to court, which I've done. And I do not have a court date until December the 11th.
Roshane put this sign up on her home so police and the neighbors would know Romero was not authorized to be there. A sign Romero covered with a sheet.
I need police assistance.
So you trying to tell me that this woman went to her home and let it be known, hey, this not for rent, blah, blah, blah. The girl covered the shit up with a sheet. Listen, guys. Listen. First of all, you got to have a good relationship with Jesus Christ, because in situations like this, even the law couldn't help this black woman, right? She had to go to the people. She had to pray. She had to fall on her knees and pray to God, and God answered her prayers, because we just got an update, right? we got an update that the woman has been kicked out of the Airbnb and kicked out of the property. Right now, another black woman was living there. I don't want to expose her name, etc., etc. But at the end of the day, we got to stop this right now. Let me say this: black women got to stop going against other black women. Black women need to stop going against other black women. This woman offered you $2,000 to leave her property. How about you just work out a deal with her instead of trying to rob her? Because it's at the point where black women like Jas Noelle, she got to deal with Angryman. She got to deal with Anton. She got to deal with Mr. Let Go. She got to deal with Mr. Fantastic. And now you turn around and she got to deal with the women too. It becomes a problem. So let me show you the update, because I wasn't gonna go over this whole video this morning, this whole 17-minute video right here. Absolutely not. We do got an update though, when a woman has been evicted. Let's go ahead and watch that. Just yesterday, she was evicted. Let's go to.
And today, 7 News getting results in the case between the DC homeowner and the woman who was squatting in her home. Thanks for joining us tonight. You're seeing it right there. I'm Scott Thuman.
And I'm Michelle Marsh. Our Washington, D.C. reporter Felicia Ashley has been exclusively reporting on this story for more than a week now. Today, a judge ruling in favor of the homeowner who says an Airbnb guest was trying to take her home.
Our Washington, D.C. reporter Felicia Ashley joining us now from that house where the judge says the squatter cannot stay anymore, has to get out. Felicia?
That's right. And this is actually one of the first times the homeowners have been back to the home in a couple of months. And as you mentioned, the judge ordered that the alleged squatter is not a tenant. Therefore, she has no tenant rights, and the homeowners were allowed to get her out of the home and evict her immediately. And that is what you are seeing. We have community members that actually came here to support the homeowners and help clear out the home after watching the reports and hearing what the homeowners were dealing with.
Hold on. Not two black men coming to help this black woman with her problem, not being paid, not asking for vagina, not asking for sex, not asking for submission. Just black men knowing that doing the right thing is a good look for everybody in the community. Black men that understand that the black woman is God. Keep going, black man.
Clear out the home after watching the reports and hearing what the homeowners were dealing with. And even inside the home, you can see some of the area that they have started clearing as well. The homeowner mentioned to me that she has been in shock and everything that was with everything that was inside of this home, as well as some of the damage that
even this black woman reporting fine as hell. Man, the black woman is God. We gotta, after this, we're going directly to Jas video.
she found as well. Before court, I spoke to DC homeowner Rashane Douglas. What have your dynamics been like with Ms. Romero since the last time we spoke?
We've had no contact directly since that time. Obviously, she had the van towed. She also denied the electrician to get in and came down here and filed a contempt that we didn't comply with the agreement.
I tried to check in with accused squatter Shadija Romero when she showed up to court. Ms. Romero, would you like to speak with us before the hearing?
I told you that I want to speak to you, so please leave me alone.
Damn, I told you I ain't trying to speak to you, bitch, so please leave me alone. This is the alleged squatter. I'm not saying anything about her because she's a black woman. I don't know her situation. I don't know if she need help. I don't know anything about her situation. It's clear that she was squatting for whatever reason. So I'm glad that, you know, the woman who owned the house, that black woman got her house back. But at the same time, I don't want this woman to be homeless, right? So what we're going to do as Simp Nation, I'm going to find an email or whatever we can to reach this woman. I'm going to post it on my community wall. Only thing I'm asking is if you care about this black woman not living on the streets, donate $1, donate 25 cents, whatever you can. Okay. Not to me, to her. I'm going to make sure we get that link. All right. We're going to protect black women over here. Period. Simp Nation is back, nigga, in full effect. Now, before I go to Jas video, Jas has something that she want to say. Okay. Let me go to her channel real quick. So we go to her video. So because it's gonna be a long video. That's why I knocked out the squatter shit first. All right. Here go Jas video right here. All righty. So Jas says, to be clear, my last stream wasn't necessarily to tear down the angry man, but to address his harmful ideology against women. What's up? What's up, Stream? What's up, Jas? And Mills says, that was my fear, that someone would destroy my home and then I would be unable to sell it. Child. The fact that you even had to go through that is ridiculous. And Mills, it's ridiculous. And you know, I've always loved you because you're an older Black woman that always come in this space and you show us nothing but love. Nothing but love. You've shown me over the years nothing but love. You was the first Black woman on this page that helped me with my daughter when I was raising her by myself. I didn't know how to do a Black girl's hair. You helped me with that. And I'll never forget that, in Mills. I would never forget that in my life. The people that loved me, the people that loved on me, loved on my daughter, I would never forget that in my life. All right? Now let's go to Jas' video. Now, the title of Jas' video was Women Are Working, but Are We Really Adding Value? Now, I think this was about the angry man saying, and Jas can correct me, angry man saying women don't have no value. Women don't do shit. And if you take women out the economy, it ain't gonna mean shit. That's basically what angry man was saying, y'all don't do shit. The Black woman is the laziest woman on the planet. And see, the angry man, for one, I love angry man. That's my brother, whatever, kind of. But for one, my brother, you're not Black. Your name is Juan Valdez. Right? It's like that one dude from School Days. His name is like Kalingo. It's not a Black name, bro. You're not Black. You can hang with us. You can be a part of our culture. You can love our music. You can wear our gear. You can act like us. You can cosplay as a Black man, but you're not a Black man. I get it. Israel Mills and Izzy Bands, everybody gonna tell you you're a Black man. You're not a Black man. Let's start there. Secondly, you're a stepfather. I am too. No problem. But you talk shit about stepfathers. Hypocrisy. Then you married a baby mama, but you talk shit about baby mamas. Again, hypocrisy. Angry man, again, you know me enough to know I'm not dissing you. I'm only trying to speak facts. Right? See, Team Portugal and Ali, them niggas ain't gonna speak facts. Izzy Bands, he love you too much. He's not gonna speak facts to you too. It gotta be me. It gotta be me. It gotta be the one that's been ostracized. It gotta be me. The same way I told Anton, you can't really speak about having a bad bitch when you don't have a bad bitch. You can't speak about dating baddies and how it looks like to pull a baddie when you never was out here in the streets pulling no baddies. When you got with your chick, you was poor. But again, I'm here to break down the psychological bullshit that y'all put out there. And a woman like Jas shouldn't even have to be in a situation where she's told she's not bringing value. Do you know what would happen if all the women in Chicago stopped working today, nigga? The city fall apart. But again, y'all want to underestimate what women bring to the table. One of my dearest friends, Fearless Jim, right here. What's up, Fear? She is a postal worker, a federal worker. If she don't deliver mail, that becomes a problem. If all the mail ladies walk out, that becomes a problem. If all the women walk out of Ford and GM and Chrysler and stop building cars, that become a problem. If all the women walk out of the hospitals and stop delivering babies, that become a problem. But y'all don't want to give women their credit. Don't worry about it. Simp God is back, bitch, in full effect. Let's go, Jas. Let's see what you got going over here. Let's get past your intro. Beautiful, beautiful little girl. I'm gonna skip past it. And we're gonna go directly into the because Jas got a nice intro, and Jas a baddie. Lord have mercy. This girl is something fine. Something fine. Lord have mercy. She might be the most beautiful Black woman who is doing YouTube content right now. Period. It's not even close. And the crazy thing about it, the thing I like about Jas, barely got ass, barely got titties, and still walking around with confidence. Still walking around feeling like you that bitch. You better let these bitches know. Period. Shout out to my, like I said, I love my friend Fear. She's skinny than a motherfucker. Always been a bad bitch. Always been pretty than a motherfucker. Okay? Now let's go ahead and get to this beautiful black woman. Describe to the angry man and the rest of y'all why black women truly have value. And let me say this too before I keep going. Y'all know she got value because y'all bring her on the show. Y'all asked Lucky to come on the show, another black woman. Y'all asked all these women to come on y'all shows because the work they put in, the labor they put in on y'all shows bring more money, views, notoriety, etc., etc. But you know what? Let's keep going. I said I'm going to react to this in the whole video. Let's begin now.
Happy Wednesday. I would say it's wind down Wednesday, but I don't feel like drinking. All right, so let's go ahead and get it started. Now, let's do that. So the premise of the conversation was about Megan Good and Klay Thompson, right?
Okay.
And they were just basically talking about how, you know, they don't really see like, oh, it's not a big deal that Megan is with Klay because Klay is better than Megan. And we already know why Megan is with Klay is for the money. And it's just like, she already has her own bag. And there were so many things happening in this conversation.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay? Anybody that's saying that Megan Pete, also known as Megan Thee Stallion, also known as the hottie, also known as the baddest bitch, also known as #1 selling record artist of 2024, that artist. Okay? She already had a bag before she met Klay Thompson. And here you degenerates, bandits online talking about some, oh no, she got with Klay Thompson because she wanted a rich nigga. Excuse me. No, he got with her because he wanted a rich bitch. Now, let's get it clear. Klay Thompson can get any woman he wants to. This is a 6'8", rich, light-skinned NBA champion. He can go get your bitch. He can get your bitch. But instead, what he chose to do was to go get a woman who had, again, because they say Megan Thee Stallion's a hoe, no kids, right? What y'all know, the only man y'all know she ever had sex with for a fact that she has ever said she had sex with is Tory Lanez. That's one nigga. I remember having a conversation with the Angry Man years ago on Anton Daniels Fight Club. He said, Daryl, you a fucking simp. You know, Angry Man, he always yelling, Daryl, you a fucking simp, nigga. I said, why? Why are you calling these women hoes? A woman is automatically a hoe, Daryl, if she got one body, nigga. One body. I said, okay, Angry Man. First of all, calm the fuck down. Secondly, let's address this. Okay, let's say if I agree, women, y'all are whores after you have one body, according to Juan Valdez. Oh my bad. According to the Angry Man. And I said, okay, Angry Man, didn't you marry a woman? Yeah. Didn't she have a baby already when you met her? Yeah. Then I go put my motherfucking thinking cap on. I put my thinking cap on. I said, Angry Man just told me that if a woman has one body when you meet her, she's a whore. But Angry Man also just told me, thinking cap on. Remember, the thinking cap is on. And he also just said that his wife, the woman that he loved and take care and provide for, she had a body when they met each other. Lord have mercy. What's the old saying? That's like the pot calling the kettle black. Hey, Nay. How is it that Meg Thee Stallion a hoe? She ain't got no kids. Your wife not a hoe. And she had a baby. Angry Man, I swear to God, I'm not taking no shots. I'm just trying to break it down. And let me help you understand. The same way I told Sharon. When me and Sharon did a show together, he said, Daryl, this is the last show me and Sharon did together. He said, Daryl, I want to do a show about how Sexy Red and Meg Thee Stallion are whores. And I said, oh, is that it? Is that the whole topic? Well, no, we're going to be talking about how hip hop and women in hip hop make women in the real world bad, and they promote hoish activity instead of wife activity. I said, okay, Sherrone. Okay. Will we be adding your daughter to this? Why we gotta add my daughter? Okay. Your daughter has children outside of wedlock. You're a grandfather. Meg Thee Stallion has no children. I think in order for us to be consistent with this argument, we need to not apply it to just the ones that we want to deem hoes and the ones that the logic actually applies to. No, we can't do that. And that's why I don't fuck with these niggas. Absolutely not. And Jas, as you listen to Big Simp God more, you will realize who the real big dogs in this space is. As you listen to Big Dick Daddy Simp God more, you start to realize that these men, whether you're talking to Team Portugal, Baby Daddy Ali, who don't take care of his kids, whether you're talking to divorced Mr. Fantastic, don't get me started on these niggas. They got Fantastic feeling like he a god because he knocked out Cellulite. Ciao. Let me keep going because it's gonna be a long day, and y'all can see I'm in the zone, bitch. So let's go.
That made me believe some men really do not see the value in a woman, a good woman.
You know why, Jas? They don't understand the value of a good woman. Let me go and tell you why. Because they don't have a good woman. That's why. That's why they don't understand the value of a good woman. Let me tell you why. Fantastic can't understand the value of a good woman because he's divorced. His woman left him. Right? And Fantastic, before you diss me, before you say I'm a hoe ass nigga, I've always given you your credit. I've always said that Mr. Fantastic, when people was attacking my daughter, Mr. Fantastic was the very first man to speak up and say that shit is wrong. And I got it on video, right? He was the first man to say that. However, it doesn't change the fact that he get online and it make it seem like a woman has no value when you had a wife, right? Mr. Fantastic, you had a wife. What value did she bring to you before she left your ass? Because from my understanding, your son is a D1 football athlete, nigga. Your son, Baby Fantastic, he is a D1 athlete, okay? Playing at the University of Alabama. From my understanding, that's one of the best colleges to play football at in the country. But instead of coming on here, Fantastic, talking about your divorce, Izzy Bands, talking about your divorce, right? Anti, talking about marrying an average woman, right? Instead of y'all coming on here, Ali coming on here, why you ain't talking about how you was a baby daddy for 4 years? Why you ain't talking about how you got a woman pregnant and then left her after she had the baby because you didn't want to be a father? Ali, you think we don't got that video still? Do you think that I don't have that video still of you coming to us on Fight Club crying like a bitch? Oh my God. To all people, the angry man. Angry man. I know this is my first time meeting you, but my baby mama, who I've been fucking for 3 years, raw with no protection, she pregnant. And she told me, she said, Ali, if I ever get pregnant with your Turkish baby, I'm going to get rid of it so you could be a better man and I have to pay for all these kids. And then, only thing I asked Ali is, what kind of mentality did she have when she got pregnant? He couldn't answer the question. He said, she betrayed me by having my baby. Lord have mercy. And these are niggas that's giving Jas Noelle and Lucky Marie advice. Child. Let me keep going with the video because I'm gonna hurt some of you niggas' feelings today with this one.
Period. And even though Klay Thompson and Meghan Thee Stallion's relationship appears to be very healthy, they seem to be very in love. They seem to be very genuine.
They are in love. They are in love, Jas. They bought a house together. It's rumored that they're already married, right? I gotta say allegedly because, you know, I don't want to get sued like Milagro. But at the end of the day, it's alleged that they're already happily married. They bought a home together in Texas, right? Why is it that when men see another man happy, they start attacking him because he's happy with a black woman that they think she's unworthy. Why is that? Why is it that Meg Thee Stallion can't just be happy? How she said in his, I just want to fuck my nigga in peace. Bitch. I just want to fuck my nigga in peace. Why can't I do that? Why can't she just fuck her nigga in peace without old ass men with gray beards popping up talking about some, oh, you only using him for the money? Let me look up Meg Thee Stallion net worth, goddamn it. Because I guarantee it's more than the Angryman's. I guarantee it's more than Mr. Fantastic. I guarantee it's more than Ali's. I guarantee that. Stop playing. It say Meg Thee Stallion sitting on 40 million right now. It say Meg Thee Stallion is sitting on 40 million right now. Now, granted, Clay has more money. Of course. Of course. It say Clay net worth is about 140 million. So he got about $100 million more. Of course. That's to be expected. When you beat LeBron James, when you beat Kyrie Irving, when you win multiple championships back to back, when you beat the Chicago Bulls record, you're going to have more money. But you see, it's broke ass niggas that get online and they start talking about other niggas' money. I do not care as the simp God what this man do with his money. What y'all should be more concerned with, Fantastic, is why did my wife divorce me? Why wasn't I a good husband? How about that? How about that? How about we start there? How about we start with Ali? Why would you want to leave a woman when she's having your goddamn baby? You don't marry her, right? Hold on. I gotta show my face. You don't marry this woman, right? You go online and say, oh, Jas, you supposed to keep your legs closed to marriage, but you ain't keep your legs closed, Ali. You made a woman a baby mama, not a wife. A baby mama. To this day, you're not married. Why is that, Ali? You're supposed to be a man of God. You're supposed to be a man of intention. You're supposed to represent the best things about the manosphere. Certainly a better man than me. But all of a sudden, you can't marry this woman that you was sticking your raw little pee in? Child. And y'all got the nerves to give Jas Noelle advice? Advice? Not helping her build her goddamn channel. You know what? I'm not even gonna get into the politics of YouTube, but y'all niggas ain't shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's keep going.
There's some people that just try to find something negative about it. Same shit y'all be doing with Russell Wilson and Sierra. These are positive images of Black love and Black relationships, something that we are.
They don't like Russell Wilson because he's a stepfather. But if somebody marry fantastic baby, if somebody marries fantastic ex-wife, because I want to give him his credit, they're going to be raising a step kid. That's just what it is. If he go out and he get married again, the woman that comes into his life is going to be a stepmother. Again, I never got the whole Russell Wilson shit because most of y'all wouldn't say it to his face. We're talking about a man that's 6 foot something, strong as hell, quarterback, big nigga, work out every day. He happy. He making millions of dollars. And it's not the white man that's shaming him every day. It's black man that's divorced. Black men that baby daddies. Black men like Team Portugal that don't have no woman, no children, no nothing. At least if Anton running his mouth, he could say, go look at my average chick, because he called his girl his chick. Right? So I can say that about him. I don't gotta address her as a wife because he don't always do it. He said that's my chick, that's my thing, whatever little pronoun he got. So Anton can say, look at my little chick over here. I've been married to my little chick for 20,000 years. 20,000 years. At least he can say that. You niggas can't say nothing. Baby daddies, liars, ex-husbands, mad because your woman left you. And look, fantastic. I've had women leave me before, but not my wife. Child.
Striving for something that we're constantly talking about, and yet it's always something negative. So I won't be speaking too much. I'm gonna try to keep my commentary limited. We'll see how that goes. But let's go ahead and get into the video. Right about now. Once again, thank you guys for joining me tonight.
Guys, go subscribe to Jas Noelle channel. Okay, exactly. And Mills, this is the Bitter Men Club. This is the Bitter Boys Club. Okay, you know what they really mad about? They mad they can't get in between Jas Noelle legs. They mad they can't hit that little pussy. That's what they mad about. That's what y'all really mad about. Mm-hmm. Bitter as hell because she not a pick me. She not going along with y'all talking points, and you can't hit that pussy. And I said what I said. And I said what the fuck I said. And Mills said what the fuck she said. The Bitter Men Club. Y'all should call yourselves the Bitter Untouchables. The Divorce Untouchables. The I'm black, but I'm really not black because I got a Mexican name Untouchables. Yeah, she said, ew. They could never. They could never. Now what y'all gonna do? Child, try to go fuck on tyranny. Child.
Y'all in the chat, how y'all doing? Shout out to Dudging Your CEO. What's
Hold on. They're gonna give you shout outs.
Not gonna, she ain't got.
I'm sure
So
there's legalities to keep that in place, and I'm sure she wants to keep her money too.
She's not gonna. She ain't got to worry about losing her money in that scenario with what he made. She ain't got to worry about that at all.
She ain't got that Holly Berry.
Hold on, angry man. Hold on, Juan Valdez. Oh, women don't have to worry about losing their money. Oh, they don't? They don't? Okay. Let me see if I can find a little story between Kandi Burruss and Todd. Because from my understanding, Kandi Burruss about to lose all her little coins fucking with Todd ass. Todd said, I need all of them coins. Before we got married, bitch. All them coins. Mary J. Blige, Janet Jackson, they all got hit by dusty niggas. What's the big girl name on the talk show? Somebody put it in the chat. What's the big girl name of the talk show? The black girl. She got hit. Women lose all the time when they deal with dusty, broke niggas. Now, Klay Thompson is not that. And they're happy. So why are we talking about them losing money? Why are you pocket counting and pocket watching a woman, angry man? Wendy Williams lost. I heard she don't even got custody of her fucking estate right now. And that makes me so fucking sad because I love Wendy Williams. She was the founder of what we're all doing. We're all on here gossiping and fucking podcasting. And she was the greatest to do it. The first to do it. A black woman. And she fucking dropped dead gorgeous big ass titties. We love us some Wendy Williams. Let's go back to Jas video. I'm not about to pull up Candace Burruss sad ass story when you got this black man trying to take all her coins because his broke ass can't go get his own goddamn bag. We not gonna do that today.
Yeah. So people in that status, they can only date certain type of people because if they go date regular people, you run a risk of somebody only wanting you for your money. That's what I hear a lot of.
Oh, shout out to my girl Lucky. Yeah,
Luck made some sense right there. Look, man, I like when Luck is not pandering to the men. Like the Luck that I remember, she was true to herself and she was true to women, right? And I think that she got a different point of view now. I'm not gonna call her a mammy or the rest of that shit, but I enjoy watching her content more when she's herself, genuinely herself, the good and the bad. I don't like watching when she's saying shit or any woman is saying some pandering shit that I know in real life. They don't really live like that. So shout out to Luck for making some sense right there.
That's my girl.
Men say. So
okay,
now
you think Meg don't want him for his money?
No, I don't. I think she want him for, think.
Why the fuck would you even, Angryman? You think Lucky gonna say, yeah, Meg Thee Stallion? And thank you, Lucky, for not saying that Meg Thee Stallion wanted this man for his money. Come on, man, let's break this shit down.
What? She make about the same amount as he do.
No, she don't. Nowhere close.
Okay, let's pause right here.
Okay, Jas, break it down. Break it down, Jas. Talk to us.
Because the mindset is so limited. It's so small-minded.
It is.
Megan Thee Stallion has millions of dollars on her own.
She does.
On her own, flat out.
Does.
Successful, educated, has a degree, businesses, great music. She is an A-list celebrity. She does not need to date a man for his money at all. She does not need to seek a guy. She's going to date men in her proximity, sure. She's going to also date successful, established, rich men because that's in her orbit, right? It's what she's exposed to. It makes
Meg Thee Stallion just went through a dusty nigga. She don't want another dusty nigga. She was already dealing with one grown man who was in his feelings, so she don't want another one. She already had one little boy. Why would she go get another one? She already had a little immigrant little boy who thought he was a man and show himself to be a boy. Why would she go want another one? Why are y'all so unhappy about Clay being with a woman that make him happy? The same way y'all was with Jalen Green when he got with Drea Michelle. Oh, she too old for him. Listen, that's not what he think. Get the fuck out of his face. Y'all be trying to baby these grown ass men. I don't understand that. This is a grown ass man with a woman that he loves. What's the problem? Oh, the problem is y'all always believe Meg Thee Stallion was a hoe and a thought, and she was never deserving of love. The problem is that y'all, just like Milagro, still believe that she wasn't shot, even though they put a bullet shrapnel out of her fucking foot. The problem is that y'all don't care about black women. The problem is that y'all don't give a fuck about what black women go through. The problem is that y'all don't want black women to find love, especially with somebody who is better than you. Klay Thompson is better than you, make more money than you, dick probably bigger, and you're mad because she is with a man that's finally making her happy, and he don't give a fuck about some dusty ass Canadian named Tory Lanez being in jail, whether he did it or not. We don't give a fuck. Okay? If you didn't know, I am a huge Meg fan. I saw her in Chicago. All right, we was there at the United Center. Turn the fuck up. Okay. When Glorilla popped up to that shit was lit as fuck. Angel Reese was in the building, lit. Okay, go live some life. Meg Thee Stallion has worked extremely hard to get to her net worth, and at the end of the day, she is extremely happy. Klay Thompson is extremely happy. Y'all niggas claim must not. Y'all niggas are the ones that's unhappy. Y'all niggas are the ones that's on here mad that Meg Thee Stallion is finally popping that pussy for a man that genuinely loves her and appreciates her. What's the problem? I'm gonna read all comments. Emil says these ragmuffins are not even in these celebrity leagues. But Emil's somehow, some way, they find a way to talk about these men every single day, child. Every single day. They on here talking about what some man should be doing. What man, girl, what you need to do is mind your own damn business. That's what you need to be doing. Mind the business that pay you. Coming online talking about motherfucking, Meg Thee Stallion, it ain't helping you. It ain't helping you. It didn't help Tory Lanez get out of jail when y'all was online raging. Oh man, the black woman taking advantage of the system. Shut the fuck up. Please have several fucking C's. Sorry, y'all. I'm over here moderating Queen Sheba chat too, because that's what I do. I'm a big YouTuber. Okay, that's what I do. Let's go back to Jazz video and see what's over here.
Sense, but to say you don't think she's with him for his money, no. And this is the first sign of men not seeing any value in women at all. This is a clearly successful woman, and you think the only reason or the biggest reason she's with him is to try to take some of his money? When we gonna get off that?
It's because Jazz, they don't appreciate women at all, right? So we have Mikhail Thompson. If you guys don't know who Mikhail Thompson is, oh shit, wrong chat. Ciao. We have Mikhail Thompson, who is he is Klay Thompson's father. And he talked about the relationship with Meg Thee Stallion recently because they had a Thanksgiving dinner, and he was like, man, Megan came over there and she cooked for the family, and that shit was absolutely amazing. He said the food was good. He said it was the best food he had in a long time. He said it was the best food he had in a long time. Let me go and show y'all a few clips of that real quick, okay? So y'all can see Meg Thee Stallion is more than just some woman that's just trying to use this man for his money. Let's watch. Let's watch Megan.
am whispering because Clay is still in his food coma from last night. But let me tell y'all about cooking for my man and his family for Thanksgiving. Right here, this is me getting my dressing ready. I do.
Come on now. Come on
I call
now.
it stuffing bag because this is dressing. This is a southern thing. I was really nervous because I was like, dang, I'm really finna cook for my man and his whole family. I hope they love this because I got to show them that I really love their son. This is how all my sides came out. This is how my turkey came out. Mr. Thompson definitely said 10 out of 10. I could easily have on my own restaurant, but I didn't want to record him saying it because I was trying to be respectful. Okay, so then this is Clay. He is so ready to eat. He is tired of hearing me talk. I said, babe, what you thankful for? He said, girl, get to that table. I don't want to hear you no more. This is my plate. This is Clay plate, and he's ready to get to the business, babe. This is Ferris. He already know how I do, so he already knew food was 10 out of 10.
34, baby.
This one, the itis kicked in.
10
out of 10. Damn, as you can see, it was good. I am whispering because Clay is still in his food coma from last night. But let me tell y'all about cooking for my man and his family.
Hold on, Meg. Hold on, girl. Not these niggas done ate the chicken off the goddamn bone. They done ate all the goddamn meat off the goddamn bone. Y'all talking so, oh, Meg the Stallion, she ain't cooking. That man and his entire family is benefiting not from her making money, but from her hard work and being intentional in the kitchen because she understands that this is a part of her family now. This isn't some random nigga she fucking. This is her man. This is her family. That's probably going to be her father-in-law. Right? Mychal Thompson. If you guys don't know who Mychal Thompson is, legendary basketball player, played in the 70s. Great basketball player as well. Okay? Played for the Lakers for a long time. Let's keep going and watch the beautiful Jas cook. Okay?
She does not.
What I'm
No,
saying,
she doesn't.
what I'm saying is sometimes we think it's just the money, but sometimes it's the status in which you do to clean up my record. It ain't about the money.
We get that. We get that. She's trying to get him to clean up her image, right? By being
Lucky. Why would you even give that nigga that out? Why would you even give Angryman that out? That Meg Thee Stallion may be trying to clean up her record. Why would you even say that? Why would, and what does Meg Thee Stallion need to clean up with y'all dusty ass people online? Why? Why would Meg Thee Stallion need to clean up her image with you dusties online? Why? Why? Oh, she don't need to clear up her motherfucking record with y'all because y'all don't matter to her. Oh, I almost forgot. That y'all opinions of her don't mean shit. But according to y'all, she got with this man so she can clear up her record of what? Being a rich bitch? Being more successful than you? Is that what? Come on now. Don't play games. Meg Thee Stallion, Lucky, you know Meg Thee Stallion she ain't trying to clean up no goddamn record. Jas says, and what's her record to clean up? I was confused by that. I'm confused too. Shit. I'm confused in a motherfucker. What the fuck do Meg Thee Stallion got? It's almost, you know what? They might try to copyright me for this, but I don't give up. Okay? It's almost like y'all didn't hear the message that Meg put out about a year and a half ago. Let me go ahead and put out there again for y'all. Don't worry about it. I got you. Because it's almost like you forgot that. So Lucky, she sent out a message for y'all. For y'all who believe that Meg give a fuck about what y'all think. Okay? Let's go ahead and play this right here. Oh. Okay. Almost like she already addressed it. I don't got to clear my motherfucking name on a motherfucking thing. Period. Bitch, I'm Meg Thee Stallion. Why I got to clear my name up for? Because y'all was mad because y'all precious Canadian rappers in jail because he don't know how to maintain himself and act like a guest while he's in America? That's your fault. Get that man out of jail.
With him. But here's the thing, right?
And how do you know that? How do you know that? How do y'all know the things that y'all just say and state as facts? She's only with him to clean up, or maybe they just like each other.
No, Jas, that's beyond a realm of possibility that Klay Thompson would like Meg Thee Stallion. The only thing that's possible for these men is that there has to be some type of scheme where Megan is trying to clear up her bad reputation, and she got with Klay Thompson to do that. That's the only reason why. And Klay Thompson know he's being used, not because he's actually with her and they're around the family and everything, just so she can clear up her name. Not because these are two individuals that found love, not because these are two individuals that know that they can build a really good life together. A really good life together. Shit. You listen to Fantastic and Ali, a woman should be able to build a life with an average nigga working at Starbucks. So, of course, Meg Thee Stallion is going to say, you know what? I vetted, and this is the man that's for me. What's the problem? That was a bad argument by Lucky and the Angryman. But let's keep going.
Down.
I wouldn't care if they made the same amount of money. The only thing a woman like more than spending her money is spending a nigga's money. Okay? So let's get that out the way.
Are you a provider or not? Are you a provider or not? Because I'm confused now. Are men supposed to put a 1 in the chat if men are supposed to provide? Put a 1 in the chat if men are supposed to provide. Because my wife spend my money, but guess what? You don't see me online complaining about it. Why? That's my fucking wife. That's why I'm complaining about it. Shit, the other day I damn near sent Michi my whole damn check. Whole damn check. Ain't said a goddamn thing. After I sent her that, she said, I need more money. I need another 800. Here you go. Fuck it. Because that's my wife. And if I sat here and broke down how much value my wife brings to me, to my daughter, to my son, to my brother, to my family, y'all will understand why when she on some bullshit, I can deal with it. Because my wife brings so much value. Don't even get me started on how fine she is, how fat that motherfucking ass is, how round that motherfucker is. Don't even get me started on that. The beautiful lips, don't even get me started on that. Okay? She brings more value to me than anybody else in my life, and that's a fact.
She bought him a $250,000 watch. I think she's cool with spending her money on him.
Hey, friends, respectfully, please. Clay's earned like $350 million.
Oh my God. I was hoping that he wasn't going to speak. Oh my fucking God. You know, Portugal, no, we've had our rivals back in the day. You know what I mean? When you said you wanted to sleep with a young girl and all the rest of that bullshit you was on. I'm not even on that no more. We're not even going to bring that shit up. All right? We're not even going to talk about it. All right? We're going to leave it in the past. But Clay earning $350 million don't mean nothing because he chose the woman that he wants. So why is it that every time a man makes some money and he get a woman that makes some money too, the man automatically starts saying, wash your back, wash your back. Y'all did the same thing with Travis Hunter, bro. Y'all did the same thing with Travis Hunter. Y'all said, Travis Hunter, you need to wash your back. Travis Hunter happy than a motherfucker. Happy than a motherfucker with the woman that he wants. I heard bro got married, had a baby, all kind of shit, bro. And for 2 years, like when he was going through that shit, when he won the Heisman, people weren't even talking about how good he is. And I don't even like football no more. But I will say this, watching Travis Hunter play make me want to watch football. He's just that good. Travis Hunter is just that good. But again, instead of y'all giving him his credit for being a young man who can make choices on his own, a young man who is in love, a young man who is intentional and started a family. Nope, that's not good enough for y'all. That's not good enough for y'all. All because she was out here having fun as a college student, going to college parties and dancing like college students do. Lord have mercy. Y'all niggas are some haters, bro. And let's keep going, B. Shout out to everybody watching over there on Instagram. Shout everybody watching over on TikTok. I see y'all. Y'all see I got the phones up here. I see y'all. And I love y'all. Send me a galaxy or something, all right? Yeah. Let's go.
Without sponsors, no nothing. This is a completely different type of money. Klay Thompson, other than Stephen Curry, is the king of one of the biggest states in the United States that could be one of the biggest economies if it was a country. This man.
What does the California's economy has to do with Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson? Let me tell you, Jas, right? Jas, hear me. And hear me well. This is where you as an American, you got to check this nigga. Klay Thompson doesn't live in California anymore. Team Portugal. Can somebody in the chat let me know where Klay Thompson lives and where he has lived since I think 2023? Let me see how long he played for the Mavericks. Somebody let me know. All right, let me go to ESPN real quick. Let me go to ESPN. Pull up some Klay Thompson. Let me see how long he been with Dallas. Let's get a good over. Klay Thompson went to Dallas. Let me see, bro, because this shit is crazy. Yeah, 24 at the end of the season in 23-24, he announced that he was leaving the Golden State Warriors to play for the Dallas Mavericks. He's been playing there for the last 2 years. Klay Thompson doesn't live in California, Team Portugal. He lives in Texas. And guess who else lives in Texas? Oh, Meg Thee Stallion. Thank you, Marcy. He lives in Dallas. Let me drop the link. Anybody's allowed to come up that I like. If I don't like you, don't even waste your time. Don't waste your time because I'm going to let you stay in the back chat. That's right. If you're a part of a team that I don't like, you're part of the manosphere, unless you're the angry man, you can't come up here. Can't come up here. Not today. Not today. The ladies can come up here. Jazz can come up. Marcy can come up. They can come up. Fear can come up. My wife can come up, but you can't come up. Bandits. Absolutely not. Let's go.
Is 0.10,001% of the population. He is a winner. He's a winner.
And how come she's not a winner? And what does that matter?
When it comes to money, when it comes to status, when it comes to family, he's the son of an NBA player. He comes from money too. Like he comes from a good family.
She's gonna clean up every.
Oh my God, bro. What does Mikhail Thompson have to do with who Klay Thompson chose to love? Right? Aisha Curry don't come from a basketball family like Steph Curry, because I see you mentioned Steph Curry again. You gotta check these niggas, Jazz. He don't know what he's talking about. Aisha Curry don't come from a basketball family like Steph Curry. Steph Curry's father, Dale Curry, played for the Charlotte Hornets for years. He participated in the NBA three-pointer contest, okay? But still, Steph Curry found love with Aisha Curry, and they've been in love since. They've been in love ever since. What's the problem? Oh, has she been embarrassing him online? According to who? Because when Steph Curry talk about his wife, it's only good things. I only hear she embarrassed Steph Curry when I listen to y'all bum ass podcasts. Lita says, damn, you should have reviewed this right after it happened. LOL, especially when Tom got hot with Angryman. You talking about tomfoolery? Not my brother tomfoolery, not my brother from a different mother. Man, I've only been on tomfoolery channel a long time ago, to the point where he probably don't even remember. And I'll say this, tomfoolery is a good guy. I don't care that he's a white guy. That man is a good man. Savannah. A good man, Savannah. That man don't come on here bashing black women. That man don't come on here bashing women at all. From my understanding, he's a married man. From my understanding, he's a good father. Okay? So shout out to tomfoolery. Somebody go tag him in the video. We absolutely rock with tomfoolery over here. If he went after Angryman Lita and he got hot with Angryman, it's probably because Angryman was saying some stupid shit. Okay? Let's go.
When it comes to status, when it comes to family, he's the son of an NBA player. He comes from money too. Like he comes from a good family.
She's gonna, if she wants to, she's gonna clean up everything she needs to.
But here's the thing.
He fell in love with a whore.
Damn. First of all, Angryman cutting off Lucky like a motherfucker. No respect. All right. and Lita and everybody else, I will be giving out wrenches on all the channels, so make sure you guys tap in. But why are you interrupting Lucky when she's speaking, Angryman? Then I think that was QC. She came out and said, and he fell in love with a whore. Is that right?
He comes from money too. Like he comes from a good family.
She's gonna, if she wants him, she's gonna clean up everything she needs to.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
He fell in love with a whore.
Here's the thing. Here's the reality, right?
Damn, HQ. It's like that. Daddy, it's like that. Guess who got more children than Meg Thee Stallion? HQ. Guess who got more bodies than Meg Thee Stallion? HQ. Guess who more of a mammy and talk bad about black women every day versus talking good about black women? HQ. Guess who doesn't lift up black women on her platform? HQ. Guess who still do shows with niggas who say they want to have sex with little girls? HQ. Don't come for Meg Thee Stallion, or we gonna come for you. Okay? Jazz says, exactly. I fuck with tomfoolery too. He seems like a person who happens to be white, but not a white person. Child. Jazz says, he happened to be white, but not white.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Dr. Umar said, what?
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
No, he white, girl. He just a real nigga. He white though. That's my brother from another mother. He white, but that's a good man. That's a good man. And yes. Jazz is very, very, very beautiful. Mimi or Marcy. Yes, Jazz is very beautiful. And yes, there is a difference. He a real nigga. He a white man, but he a real nigga. I go as far as to say tomfoolery more of a real nigga than Ali and a lot of these guys out here. But you know what? I'm not trying to pit those brothers against each other. It looked like they got a good working relationship. I didn't know that tomfoolery went off on Angryman. Now we got to watch the whole fucking video. And I hopefully Jazz covered that part because I don't want to use fatty video. But if I have to, then fuck it, I will. But let's keep going. Marcy says, think about it, girl. She means he knows he has a privilege. Who has a privilege? You talking about tomfoolery? What privilege does tomfoolery has, Marcy? Let me know in the chat. Pretty, please, okay? I don't think he has no privileges on the panel. The panel, the only person that has privileges is Ali. That's about it. And Angryman. That's about it. But we can keep going.
Damn, HQ, that's how you feel. I think y'all assume that Meghan is a whore because of the music she puts out. She's very sexually liberated. She owns her sexuality. She talks about how she enjoys having sex in her music. So y'all just assume
though, right, Jazz?
that she's a slut.
Hold on, Jazz. This is the thing though, right? Men talk about eating coochie. Men talk about slutting women out, right? Where Future got a song called I Don't Give a Damn If They Real Sisters, right? That's Future. But you don't hear HQ saying, oh, men are whores for making songs about sex. They never say that. They never ever say that. And I have a problem with that. A major problem, actually. A major problem, right? Be consistent. If the women are whores because they saying they want to shake their ass and have a nigga give them some good dick, then the men have to be equally whores when they say they want a woman with a big booty. When we see Nelly saying, I need a tip drill, I need a tip drill. Come on, it must be your ass because it ain't your face. I need a tip drill, I need a tip drill. Don't give me a credit card. Don't give me a credit card so I can slide down a big booty bitch. Don't do that. You got Ludacris making what's that song? Pussy popping on a handstand. Don't get me started on the sexual liberation that men have in their music. It ain't no fun. Less the homie can't have none. Guess who's back in the motherfucking house with a fat dick for your motherfucking mouths? Hoes recognize and bitches do too. I grew up on that music. What you gonna do? You really don't know. So why I advise you not to trust that hoe? As the sun rotates and the grass get bigger, how many bitches want to fuck this nigga named Snoop? Doggy, I'm all of the above. I'm too swift on my toes to get caught up with these hoes. Tupac Shakur. All respect to those who break their neck to keep their hoes in check. Cause old Vase sweater brother majorly. And I don't know why your girl keep paging me. She told me that she needs me, cries when she leaves me, and every time she sees me, she squeezes me. Lady, take it easy. Hate to sound sleazy, but tease me. I don't want it if it's that easy. All right? I can keep going. About twerk music that men put out. Don't get me started on Uncle Luke. Don't get me started on Too Short. What's my favorite word? Bitch. Why you guys say it like short? Bitch. Men sexualize women and then get mad when the women feel sexually liberated. Don't get me started on Puff Daddy. Child, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Lita says this. So Lita says, you don't have to use Fatty Video. You can use Tom's. I watched it on his channel. Oh, Lita, I got to make you a moderator. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Are you on a daily rundown? Let me go check. That way I can make you a moderator and you can just put that link in the chat for me. Yay. Okay. Are you over here, Lita? I see Mark seen them on this one. Let me check the other one. Hold on. So I give Lita her wrench. Okay. Okay. There you go, Lita. Add it as moderator. Okay. So Lita says, I don't got to use that video. She said it happened, I think, at the 45-minute mark, and HQ wasn't bashing. She called her a hoe. How she not bashing Meghan? She called her a hoe. She said Klay Thompson fell in love with a hoe. Girl, what you talking about? Jazz says they will never concede to that because they feel men are entitled to objectify women. And that's a problem. That's a major fucking problem. Oh, yeah. I got hoes and different area codes. That was Ludacris song. I got hoes. I got hoes in different area code. Area. Niggas soulful and everything singing that shit. Bobby Brown talking about something. It's my prerogative to have all the bitches I want. Jazz says men can do all of these things and we have to accept it because they are men. That's what they say, Jazz. Child. Every man too, Jazz. Don't matter if he a bum ass nigga or a good one. Marcy says, Jazz, I call them hoes every chance I get. Yep. Marcy sure do. She sure do. Let's go back to the video while Lita get that link for me.
But outside of that whole weird ass debacle with Tory Lanez, she was with that other guy, the basketball player, right?
No, Jazz. His name is Partisan Fontaine. Right? She dated another man named Tory for a small set. You talking about Tory Craig from the Chicago Bulls, but she was in a relationship. So these are Meghan relationships. Meghan was with Moneybag Yo, and then she was with I just said this man's name, Partisan Fontaine. Okay. And then she was with Tory Lanez, or I think she was with Tory Lanez and then Partisan Fontaine, who was a rapper. And now she's with Klay Thompson. The Tory Craig thing seemed like it was a fling. They just hook out. You know, they linked up a few times. And he hasn't spoken bad about her or said anything bad about her at all. So shout out to Tory Craig as well for holding her down. Alita says, lucky and that Rose woman was calling Meg Thee Stallion a hoe. Is that true? Was Lucky the one calling Meg Thee Stallion a hoe? I'm not gonna say anything about, about Lady Luck because I don't want to reignite that beef or whatever because I don't have no beef for her. But I think that if she was calling Meg Thee Stallion a hoe, then it's inappropriate. It's very inappropriate, and I think she needs to not do that again because and again I'm gonna take this off of Lucky, right? But when you're a woman and you're eating coochie, thank you, Lita. I got the clip. I'm gonna play it soon. When you're a woman and you're eating coochie and you're having sex with men and you're going back and eating coochie again, I mean, I think that you're just not in a particular place to tell women what they should, what they can do with their bodies and how that defines them when you're out here putting your face in between another woman's legs, eating coochie. You know what I mean? I just don't think that that's the right thing. Okay. Thank you, Jazz. Jazz says Lucky never called her a hoe. HQ definitely did. I heard that out of my mouth. What did Lucky say? What Lucky did say is Meg is trying to clean up her rep. Yeah, she did say that. And we disagree. We don't have to attack her over that point. We disagree. That's all. And Roses was just being mean for no reason. Who is Roses? Is this white girl? Smell the roses? Who? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I got her blocked on her because I'm up here. She's irrelevant.
That one guy, wasn't he a basketball player?
Tory
Kind of looked like
Craig.
Iman Shumpert a little bit, but not Iman Shumpert. But she was with that tall, dark-skinned guy. They was together. They was in a serious relationship. Damn near.
That's Partisan Fontaine. He was in love with Meg, and I still think he's in love with Meg. He was the only person that after Meg and him broke up, he dropped a song that people thought it was a diss. But if you go back and listen to Partisan Fontaine song about Meg Thee Stallion, he basically begged her to be be Megan Pete, not Meg Thee Stallion. Meg Thee Stallion is a personification. He was in love with Megan Pete, who she really was. But it don't. That's all in the past because she has a new man now, so it don't matter.
They're living with each other. Outside of these three men, how can we say she's a hoe, y'all? Y'all don't be playing fair.
Here's the reality. The reality is her buying him a $250,000, $250,000 watch is like a regular chick buying a regular dude a freaking Seiko. That's not a.
What the fuck are you talking about, Angry Man? So a black woman spends $250,000. Man, that's like a regular chick buying me a Happy Meal or something. You niggas don't appreciate shit. Y'all don't appreciate shit. You got a black woman on here and she buying her fucking husband a $250,000 watch, bro, 250 bands. And the only thing you can say is that's like a regular woman buying me a Happy Meal. That don't really mean shit. Just like Jazz said, y'all don't appreciate women. Y'all don't find value. She cooking, she cleaning. She made meals for the whole family. We saw the receipts. We saw Mikhail Thompson say, nigga, I love this food. She can come back next motherfucking Thanksgiving and every other fucking Thanksgiving. After that, too. But instead of y'all saying, damn, she might be a real bitch, you want to come on here and continue your propaganda and your rhetoric against women. This is shameful. And this is why black women don't trust black men. This is why black women think that black men are disgusting. This is why I think a lot of y'all are pieces of shit. Y'all follow men like Andrew Tate, Anton Daniels, and other niggas like Kevin Samuels who had no results. I can't stand you niggas. My wife has entered the chat. Let's go. My wife says, this is why I say there's no plea in nails. There's no pleas in males. That's because my wife used auto thing. I know what she meant. There's no pleas in males. She's cooking. Okay, let me give y'all the facial shot. Okay, there's no pleas in males. She's cooking. She's cleaning. She spent $250,000 of her own money. She's catering to this man. She's cuddly with this man. She made a song called I love Klay Thompson. Kissing you is all that I've been. My man, my baby, dicking me down, spoiling me, driving me crazy. My man, my baby, dicking me down, spoiling me, driving me crazy. These niggas over here losing their mind. Can't believe this bitch. She about to. This nigga's losing their mind. Exactly, babe. And these guys still have a problem. She makes songs about saying fuck niggas, they mad. Now she making songs about being in love. My man, my baby. They saying, man, fuck this bitch still, man. She's still twerking on the video. That's a problem. Look at my wife, you going off. She says, this is why I don't do shit for men. For what? Stop shape shifting. Fuck these bandits, okay? And my wife said what she said. Megan is a college graduate. Then her education matters. Of course, her education matters. to us real black men. We love Meg Thee Stallion. Let's keep going, guys. We gotta leave in what? About 2 hours. Let's go.
A big deal.
Why not? And that's what I'm saying. Like, why wouldn't a man, especially a man of Klay Thompson's caliber, why wouldn't a man appreciate and find value in a woman that went out of her way to buy him a $250,000 watch, knowing she don't make, like y'all say, she don't make as much money as him, but she still did that as a gesture of appreciation for his brother. She wanted to give him something nice because she could afford it. Why are you trying to like bring that down? How can you say something negative about that? It's
because they have no love in their lives. They have no love in their hearts. See, I can understand the value that Klay Thompson is getting from his wife. Sorry if I spoiled the beans there. I can understand everything that Klay Thompson is going through because he has a good woman finally. See, I have a great woman. She in the chat right now. She is an amazing wife. She is an amazing mother. She is an amazing lover. All around. And before she was my wife, she was an amazing friend. Right? That's part of the reason why I'm not as hateful as I used to be on here. She's part of the reason why I'm not as evil as I used to be while I was on here, saying the things that I said and attacking people the way I attack people, because I have no reason to do that. I am so happy that there's no reason for me to come around and attack nobody. For what? For what? We can't have that. Absolutely not. And for me, I think that these men need to go back and love on their wives. Take a vacation, go be with the woman that you love, and do something, because you are lacking love to the point where you can't even understand the value that a woman brings, and you have a fucking wife. It'd be different if I was talking to Fantastic, the divorce manosphere niggas. You got it. Y'all niggas bitter. Y'all jaded. I get it, right? But please do not project your fucking insecurities and your jadedness and your bitterness onto other men and onto other women, because you failed as a husband. You failed to appreciate the value that this woman brought to your life, and that's part of the reason why y'all don't have no good women in your lives. Y'all, listen, if you cannot distinguish the value, and ladies, hear me clearly. Ladies, I got 2 daughters. Hear me clearly. If a man cannot distinguish the value that you bring in his life, then you need to remove yourself, bitch, now. Today. So he can finally understand what he's going to be missing. Okay, let's go back to the video. We got a lot to break down. This is too much.
It's very weird how some of these men go out of their way to be negative towards women and what they do. And you wonder why women are saying, I'm good. Y'all.
Hey, Jazz, that was my wife for a long time. Before you can ask my wife, she in the chat now. Before we got married, my wife was against this shit completely. Shout out to babe, what's the man name that we talked to from MTV last year? What's the man name, babe? Can somebody let me know what's the man name from MTV that we talked to last year? God damn it. I did so many big interviews. I don't forgot. I know he got that show with Tammy Roman. Coach Ken. That's okay, yeah. Coach Ken. So we talked to Coach Ken. If you guys don't know, Coach Ken has a show with Tammy Roman, and they talk about relationships, et cetera, et cetera. Thank you, Nay. Yeah, Coach Ken. So last year we did an interview with Coach Ken, and Coach Ken talked about all the different things that like all the different value that a wife can bring to a man's life. And I still remember it because I still have the notes. Shout out to my brother Gore in the motherfucking building. We back. Simp Nation. The black woman is God. We fucking back, Gore. That's right, nigga. But like I was saying, we have a lot of different things that Coach Ken taught me, and it made my wife say, hey, maybe marriage is a good thing. Let me break it down. First, let's talk about the emotional connection and companionship that a man doesn't have until we get a wife. Having a life partner who knows you deeply, who shares all your struggles and all your joys, all the good and the bad, and they provide emotional intimacy. That's different from a friendship. I got friends like Nay, I got friends like Fear, I got friends like Gore, but they don't provide the emotional intimacy that my wife does. Someone that I can come home to, that I can share experiences with, that I can build memories with. That's different. Yeah, Gore, life had me in a chokehold too, man. You know, we love you, my brother. We love you. You feel me? We love you, my brother. There's always gonna be love. You feel me? The next thing that wives bring, according to my brother Coach Ken, if you guys want to go watch Coach Ken on MTV, go watch him with Tammy Roman. I forgot who she was married to, but I think she was a basketball wife to somebody. But nevertheless, him and Tammy Roman, they said the next thing is practical partnership, right? Sharing responsibilities, sharing resources, and ultimately something that the men don't talk about is sharing the decision making. They want to, oh yeah, we don't do that. We don't share decision making. I'm the man. God damn it, I'm the man. That means that I get the final say no matter what. A practical partnership is when two people are working together to often accomplish more than what one person will have to accomplish alone, whether that's building a home, managing finances, raising children, or supporting each other's dreams and careers. This is why they have the term super couple, super marriage, right? Jay-Z and Beyonce, Jay-Z and Beyonce, super couple. Okay. Next thing you have is personal growth. A good marriage challenges you to be better. A good marriage makes you want to compromise. A good marriage challenges you to communicate effectively with the other sex. A good marriage will allow you to see perspectives beyond your own. And when you have a wife that you genuinely love, wives often help their husbands develop emotional intelligence, emotional security, and maintain social connections with friends, and they help Black men take care of their health. They say that when men get married, they live longer. They live longer, right? Women also support during difficult times. When my father and my brother passed, in the last 12 months, I lost my father and I lost my brother. My brother was the oldest. I wasn't even supposed to be the heir to my father's estate. But due to his untimely demise, I was left with the responsibility of all my father's businesses, of all my father's homes to maintain or sell, etc., managing his accounts. Having someone committed to being there through illness, through job loss, through family crises and other challenges, this emotional and practical support is invaluable. This support system is invaluable when you have a good wife. And ultimately, for many people, being committed and the commitment of marriage and building a life together, that provides a deep fulfillment in a sense of purpose that you really can't get in a lot of different relationships. Like your relationship with your boss, sometimes that might not give you the deepest fulfillment. Me and Gordon know that. We making money, but like he said, life be having niggas in the chokehold. What happens when you fucking stress the fuck out? You need something else to give you meaning and purpose. Your family does that for a man. Okay? In our modern marriages, we want people to work together as equal partners. And that way men can understand the value that women contribute to and the value that we benefit from in these relationships. Okay, now that I got that off my chest, let's just keep going.
Are not nice to women. Like, what the fuck?
They're at a different level. They're at a different level financially.
Why do you always have to undermine what women do? Like everything that comes out
because
of
you're trying to undermine men.
Undermine what women do. Like everything.
They're at a different level financially.
Why do you always have to undermine what women do? Like everything that comes out
because you're trying to undermine men.
Oh, you good, AN? All that screaming shit not good for your lungs. I know you smoking cigars on streaming shit. Why you gotta be yelling like that, bro? The fuck is that about? Because you're trying to undermine men. God damn it. Bro, you good? Come to Chicago. Come smoke with the Scent guy. You don't even got to come up to Lake County where I live at. I'll meet you down in Cook County. You good. You good. We'll go get you some Heralds. And if you too fancy, if you look, we go down to motherfucking Chinatown. I'll take you to the Chubby Cattle. What you want? You want to go to Cooper Hawk? You nigga, you need to get out the studio for a second. The fuck are you doing all that streaming for? You bugging, bro. You bugging, my nigga. Straight up. Why are you yelling at this angelic white woman like this? Let's keep going.
Okay. So, angry man lives up to his name. Okay.
Oh,
that is
have no
angry.
Idea. You don't even know. You see, angry man has calmed down. This is the angry man that's super calm now. Child, if you can only see the angry man from Fight Club, this nigga was a demon. Y'all see me my broccoli? Yeah. Make sure you eat your broccoli. That's why a lot of women don't want to give y'all head and do the afterward part because your shit is nasty. And Marcy, yes, as crazy as it sounds, this is calm for angry man. This is calm for angry man. And Gore, I see you in the chat. Gore said, man, dog, a good woman can elevate your life 10 times. That's a fact. But Gore, they gotta allow the woman to actually bring the value to their lives. If they don't allow the woman to bring the value to their lives, we're gonna be wasting time. You're never gonna be able to get the value that somebody like Anton got from Rita, because these niggas don't want a lot of women to see no value. Let's keep going, dog. Shit crazy.
Man, and I don't even know if he ever, I don't know how long he's.
Oh, let me show y'all something real quick too. I'm gonna keep pausing. But for this morning, you know, my wife be gone in the morning. I mean, in fact, I got me some broccoli, pork chops, rice. Broccoli, pork chops, and rice, man. Eat good every day, man. Eat good every day. Shout out to Factor. This is a non-sponsored video. Shout out to Factor. You see my forearms? Nigga, I'm getting strong. Let's keep going, dog.
Had this name, and I don't know if he was always angry like this. I know there's a story about he had a friend that gave him this name or what have you, and I wonder why that friend gave him that name. But anyway,
because the nigga be angry. That's why, Jazz. Why would they call this nigga the angry man for any other reason? The name says itself. He's the angry man. The angry man. That's what he do. He get angry. You about to see? The more you be over there with the niggas, you gonna see?
I wonder if he knows the spell that he constantly puts on himself by calling himself the angry man.
He don't give a fuck. And truthfully, I don't give a fuck about what you think either, because you're a woman. How dare you question the angry man about the name that his fellow men gave him? Black woman? That's what he would say to you. Gore said, the truth is these ninjas are complacent and don't want more in life. They don't want to try to do more. Gore, bro, you've been watching me from the beginning. You've been watching me from the beginning, Gore. You've seen all my ups and my downs. You see me broke. You see me living with my mom in the projects. Because I showed y'all that. right? You saw it all. Now you saw me lose people that I love. You saw me have my family attacked. And then you saw me get married and find happiness again and calm the fuck down. You feel me? And build a new family. One that I can actually cultivate. Right? Come on now. Shout out to Lita in the chat. Thank you, Lita, for giving me tomfoolery shit, man. Let's keep going. Let's get back to the video. Shit wicked.
Because in this instance, right, Mantis just asked the question. It's kind of the same question I just asked. And I put Mantis in the thumbnail too, because they, in this video, we're going to unpack and react to their heated exchange as well. Because it was chef's kiss. But she just asked, like, why do you have to put her efforts down? Like, why is it that you are going out your way to put her down? And he yells, because you're putting men down. Where in this conversation that I started on this topic of the gift of the watch, where did anybody say that we are putting men down, that Meghan is putting a man down? Where did you get that from, Angry Man?
He didn't get that from anywhere, Jazz. He made that shit up in his own fucking mind, because when the ladies were saying that, well, end of the day, we don't think that he's doing this for, you know, any other reason except he's in love. We don't believe that she's doing this for any other reason except the fact that she's in love. How is that putting men down? Oh, it wasn't. He's projecting his bullshit rhetoric into the conversation like a lot of these men do. Oh, is that the GOAT himself? Oh shit. You fucking bandits are in trouble now. Like I said, Tom, I don't know if you remember Tom, but I was on your show a long time ago, man. Shout out to you, Tom. Let me make sure I give Tom a wrench. Fuck this shit. Got Tom motherfucking foolery over here in the motherfucking building. As far as I'm concerned, like I said, he more black than y'all niggas. And I said what I said, and it is what it is. Tom is not on here every day but bashing women at all. Right? I watched Tom for a long time. Back when I was working with Angela Knight, and so was he. Gore says, who is Tom? Tom Foolery is a content creator who has repeatedly stood up against the manosphere. Repeatedly. Over and over and over. And from my understanding, I made Tom a moderator. From my understanding, he got into it with Angryman just the other day. Now, thanks to my girl Lita, I was able to get the clip over from Tom's channel. It's titled "Liberal Woman Makes Red Pill Loser Crash Out with Facts and Logic." Let's take a quick break from Jazz video and let's go check out Tom's video. Just for a moment, because it seems like the red pill loser that Tom may have been talking about in this clip was the Angryman. Let's go ahead and check that out right now, guys, because I'm pretty sure Tom says the same video that she's watching. Yeah, Tom, but she didn't get to that exact point. She's reviewing other stuff. So with your permission, of course, if you don't want this to happen, then I won't review it. But just for a moment, we're gonna check it out.
Hey, Lucky is more black pill than all of us together, man. Just like, hey, man.
By the way, Lucky, I knew with that.
I be seeing hoes get married very quick. It be the women that be out here like, I'm about to stay abstinent and really do the work. They stay single longer.
That's crazy.
Just like the men who want to not have sex so quick and say, hey, I just want to like you. They meet more women that want to fuck them quicker.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. Guys do the same thing. They end up dating the toxic bad girls or whatever and overlook the average girls that aren't as hot. It's literally all I was saying earlier.
By the way.
Oh shit. Let me turn down the motherfucking settings over here, man. Simp guy going through too much. Let's go.
Lucky, I know what that meant when you said that. Just so you know.
And on top of the fact that men like bad girls, they like bad girls, and the bad girl, they marry these bad girls.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna come back to this one because it seemed like All right, Tom said he got to head out. I appreciate you, Tom, man. And I appreciate you stopping by. We're going to go back to Jas video. I'm definitely going to watch Tom whole video now that I got his permission. Angry man, you're fucked. You're so fucked. The one thing I know about Tom is he's logical. And he doesn't get emotional. So when Lita said he went off on Angry Man, I wonder when she said he went off, like, did he start yelling and screaming? I got to watch that because I'm interested in seeing him debunk his points. And that's what I believe she meant when Lita said Tom went off, that he debunked Angry Man points. And that's why he called him a red pill loser. And he said, literally, liberal woman makes red pill loser crash out with facts and logic, which makes me believe the whole point of Tom video and him being there was to debunk the red pill losers with facts and logic. But let's keep going with Jas video, and we will keep going. Let's get it.
I would really like to know, are you so angry that you can't even figure out what's happening in the moment? So you think when a woman questions you, that's her putting you down? Is that why Mantis got you all in a tizzy? Let's watch.
Right now.
Literally,
Angry Man, you think I'm doing that?
No, they are trying to do that. That's
who's they? You see Lucky smooth ass, you think I'm trying to do that? No one did that. It's crazy.
The entire purpose.
Okay, what I'm trying to point out is when we hear men say they don't expect certain things, they don't care about the woman's money. So I would assume it was probably thoughtful because she got him something. I can't say he didn't care. It's just like if you flip and say Offset and Cardi B, she had more money, but I'm sure she was appreciative of the things he bought her when she had more money at that time. So I think sometimes
But lucky what? That's a great point. Why not just let that point rest? Yes. If somebody like right now, I make more money than my wife. But when my wife buy me stuff, I appreciate it. When my wife made more money than me just a few months ago, and she's going to surpass me again because she's like one class away from getting her master's degree. So they already said they're about to boost her fucking salary. Right? At the end of the day, when she buys me stuff, I appreciate it. It's just that simple. I'll give y'all a little. My wife done helped me so much that when I needed to buy this laptop, she was like, cool, let's go ahead and finance it. And you just pay the bill. Right? It was cool. And then when it came around and she said, I want a new MacBook. They had just dropped a new MacBook M4 with the MacBook Air. I'll grab that bitch cash. Right? She used that every day at work right now. We give to each other. We pour into each other. That's what this love shit is about. That's what being married is about. It's about me loving my wife so much that I'm not going to allow her to go out and have to pay bills by herself and stress the fuck out. Why? Because I want that coochie wet at the end of the night, really. But even more importantly, because I love my wife. The one thing that's going to make a coochie dry is having to pay all the bills by her goddamn self. Okay? The one thing, fellas, the one thing that make the coochie dry is her having to pay bills by herself. Let me go ahead and show you.
Cash make the coochie go woo woo.
If you didn't know, bandits.
According to her, she wasn't appreciative because she went on a whole tirade and a rant about how nothing he did was about shit. That's what she did.
He was cheating on her the entire time they were married, sir.
Yes, Jas. Clearly, Angry Man don't understand that Cardi B dealt with so much motherfucking fucking cheating, lying, emotional abuse, financial abuse. That eventually she would go around and say, this man hurt me. This man didn't love me. On her album, her new album, my favorite song on Cardi's new album is Man of My Word. And the only thing that she is saying on that song is, I wish Offset had been a man of his word. I wish he had did the things he told me he was going to do and love me like he told me he was going to love me, but he did not. He was fucking anything with 2 eyes, 2 legs, and a vagina. Anything. Safety, trust, appreciation, honor, respect, all of those things went out the window. Let's go.
and she let a lot of shit slide.
She sure the fuck did.
This anti-woman shit.
Let's define anti-woman. Let's define that. Why is the manosphere? I use cloth, everybody. Let me go ahead and show y'all what I'm doing. Hold on, let me get out of view. Okay, because I'm on this computer right here. Why is the manosphere so anti? A matter of fact, better question. Why do women believe that the manosphere is anti-woman? Let's see what happens. Let's see results. What results we get. Okay. Women and many men view the manosphere as anti-woman for several reasons. The content itself, such manosphere content explicitly portrays women in very negative lights. It is very manipulative, it's shallow, and it's very incapable of showing what value women actually bring to the table. Terms like hypergamy, branch swinging, being an alpha or beta are used to describe women and men's behavior in deeply unflattering ways. And some of these different manosphere people are promoting views about relationships, and they really have this whole power struggle thing, this power struggle dynamic about who is in charge, who is not in charge, et cetera, et cetera. And then in the manosphere, there's a lot of dehumanizing language, right? The reduction of women to ratings and body counts, the talking about fertility windows, or referring to women as derogatory terms, whether it's bitch, slut, whore, whatever. This treatment of women as objects or obstacles to win, rather than a full human being, is part of the reason why Black women especially feel so dehumanized by the manosphere. Okay, let's keep going. I'm not going to fully shit on the manosphere. Just want to give a little bit of thought to that. Let's go.
It has to stop because you're unwilling to see the logic, or actually just see the truth behind these scenarios. All you see is her reacting to her being mistreated in a relationship, and now you're calling her unappreciative. But nobody got smoked for Offset for cheating on Cardi B like a dog.
Because Jazz, I don't know how long you've been here, right? I know you just started content creation, but maybe you was watching before. But they don't believe that high value men can cheat. They believe that high value men are able to have as many women as they want, and high value men can make babies and do whatever. Why you think they don't have no smoke for Brian McKnight? Brian McKnight dropped an interview with Anton Daniels saying, all of my children were born. None of them was born out of love. I never loved none of them, or my wife, none of them. And none of the men said a motherfucking thing. They allowed that shit to happen like it was cool. Because they agree. Their children also wasn't born in love. Deep down inside, they don't want to say it. He said what a lot of men wish they could say. That's why they don't hold these niggas accountable.
Why do y'all do that? Why? What is that? I don't. We got to figure this out together.
Now, hold on for a second. To Mantis,
Angryman, I got you. I know. I'm going to put you. One second, please.
You want to get it?
I know. I heard it. Trust me. I'm going to put you all in the middle immediately. Angryman and Mattis have a chance to go one-on-one. Remember exactly what y'all said, because I heard it. I'm
getting ready for the feminine emotions. Don't worry.
No, it's totally fine, and you can throw shots, but no. One second, please. 1 second. It's totally. Hey, friends.
Damn, that nigga AM be going off. She called that nigga feminine, and he went off on fatty bitch ass. Let Angryman move in his feminine mindset, child.
Hey, friend.
Listen, you gotta watch what you say.
No, you don't. You don't gotta watch a motherfucking thing. You let these men behave like the barbarics that they are. You let these men act like the emotionally charged animals that they are. They're coming on here and they can't just be quiet because a woman called them emotional. but then you're going to act emotional. I don't understand that. You're getting mad this woman called you emotional, but then when she says something, you start screaming to the top of your motherfucking lungs like an emotional person would. Okay. Shout out to everybody still watching. Overall, we got 178 watching on all channels. Most of y'all watching on Twitter. Maybe about 10 of y'all watching on YouTube. I appreciate everybody that is tapping in. Let's go.
You gotta watch what you say under your breath around Angryman, because he gonna hear it. Even though I don't think she was trying to say what she said, like, oh, I'm ready for the feminine body.
No, she was saying he was being a feminine grown-ass man. She said what she said. It is what it is, Jazz. She said what she said. We don't have to water it down because he's the angry man. Shout out to my white brother from a different mother, Aaron Sound. He says, it's a teenage fantasy and performative behavior put into play as an adult. It's perplexing to watch blatantly insecure MFers talk about how alpha they are. Talk about it, Aaron. Talk about it, Aaron.
Or whatever she was saying. I don't think she meant to say that under her breath. She wanted him to hear it, but he gonna get the beat in that chest. That voice gonna get high pitched, and let's continue.
Hey, friends, I will let you.
Bro, you literally let her get her shot off, and now you interrupted me.
Damn. God damn. All right, angry man, calm the fuck down, bro.
Oh,
he's always a victim.
I will. Hey, Mantis. You know what? I'm going to do what I haven't did last week, okay? And ladies, I apologize. This is the ladies first. I tried my best. You guys saw it. We're going to go to the same place we go over and over again, not because Angry Man wanted, but because Mantis tried to get a moment. So please go ahead. Respect TOS. You have 5 minutes to deal what you have to deal, and then we go back to the show. After the 5 minutes, don't say I didn't give you no time. Please go ahead. Y'all got it.
Ladies first, angry man, go ahead.
Wait.
Ha! Not ladies first, angry man, go ahead. Child. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unfathomable. Yeah, man, what's good, Aaron? It's good to see you back on too, bro. I'm glad to see you back over here, man. I got mad love for you. Yeah, and Mantis going to fuck off. Shout out to Mantis, our white sister from another mother. We love her. Let's go. He said, ladies first, angry man. Go ahead, bitch. Ciao.
5 minutes to deal what you have to deal, and then we go back to the show. After the 5 minutes, don't say I didn't give you no time. Please go ahead. Y'all got it.
Ladies first, angry man, go ahead.
Wait.
Thanks.
I didn't even hear it. I watched this panel a while ago, y'all. So we're reacting in real time. Like, I'm getting refreshed. I did not realize.
Apparently, the white woman did check angry man, bro. We got to watch this shit. Hey, I'm rooting for Mantis. Mantis. Man. Let's go, Mantis.
They was not having it with angry man. They knew what to say to get him upset.
I just want to say real quick, y'all but not ever.
Was that supposed to be funny?
It was. It was. Was that supposed to be funny? It was. It was, gang. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry that I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry to say that was funny. It was.
Was that supposed to be funny? Was that supposed to be funny? Aside from the fact that Ghosty, you obviously are probably a drug addict as well. That's why you hang out with drug addicts.
Damn. That nigga Angry Man said, you're a drug addict. You're a drug addict. Period. Damn. Lord have mercy. Angry Man, why are you calling this woman a drug addict? And what they got to do with the conversation, big dog? You on some emotional shit. I hate when Angry Man get into his emotional bag and he start doing this emotional shit, bro. Oh, you fucking drug addict white woman. Are you triggered, Valdez? You seem triggered, bro. You seem real triggered, bro. And I don't like when you get triggered like this. Let's go back to the reaction. I'm trying to win against the map and the fucking Cavaliers. Shit's wicked over here.
Yeah, I used to have a drug addiction.
The ad homs. But I guess y'all would say in this world she deserved it because she said, ladies first, angry man, go ahead. But if we're being honest, he has been the only one to raise his voice in a high-pitched way to argue with women.
Hey, I mean, that's a good point, Jazz. And Jazz said what the fuck she said. You are the only one raising your voice, not the women, to argue with women. Lord have mercy.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
Semantics. I'm not downplaying anything women do. The problem is y'all try to overinflate. Y'all try to overinflate everything you do. You try to overinflate everything you do when actually at the end of the day you don't do shit.
Damn.
We don't do anything. So you just think it's a little bit of an underinflation right there.
And that's what bothers me. That's what really grinds my gears, guys, because we don't do shit. We don't do.
Y'all don't do shit. Nigga, Angryman said, y'all women don't do shit. Birthing kids, that ain't shit. Raising kids, that ain't shit. Making sure the kids is okay and fed while the man at work, that ain't shit. Contributing to the economy, that ain't shit. Getting more degrees than black men, that ain't shit. They don't do shit. Own their own businesses, that ain't shit. Being the second biggest group outside of married people to buy homes, women, they ain't shit. That ain't shit. According to Angryman, only males produce any type of fucking anything for the economy. Women don't do shit. Child, this nigga is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I'm disgusted. Let's keep going. My flabbers are gassed. My flabbers are gassed, bitch.
Anything, sir, you wouldn't even have this platform if it wasn't for a woman's innovation.
Hold on. Now we go to the Gemini test. You heard, you know it was coming. You knew it was coming because the black woman is God. Y'all gonna understand that over here. Now let's use Gemini. You see, I got my Galaxy Note. I'm gonna let y'all watch me do it. You fucking degenerates. Gemini, can you explain to me who the black woman was and how she created Wi-Fi?
The key figure, often credited with pioneering the technology that forms the basis for Wi-Fi, GPS, and Bluetooth, is the Austrian-American actress and inventor Hedy Lamarr. While she was not a black woman, her invention of a frequency hopping system during World War II with composer George Antheil is considered a foundational concept for spread spectrum communication, which is essential to modern wireless technology. Wi-Fi itself was developed much later by a team of engineers, most notably by the CSIRO, Commonwealth Scientific and Industrial Research Organization in Australia, with lead inventor Dr. John O'Sullivan, who created a core technology that made wireless LAN fast and reliable.
Oh, so this woman named Hedy Lamarr created Wi-Fi. That's why your bitch ass can get on here and start talking crazy about women now. Okay? You see, I got my notes right here from Gemini. Okay? On my Galaxy Note. Shout out to Samsung. Get you one of these little folding phones. Okay? And do some fucking research. Lord have mercy. Let's go to the clip.
Did we do know that a woman revolutionized Wi-Fi, right? You know, created the bandwidth for you to connect with people over the internet. That was a woman's contribution. And we're going to fact check. But to sit up here on the internet using Wi-Fi that was created by a woman, come on now, you already lying.
Already violating. You on Beyonce's internet that was created by a woman, already violating. How dare you? Juan, how dare you? Oh, I got you, Marcy. I got you. As soon as we start getting donations on the show, listen, man. The simp guy, we got to buy Marcy some new work shoes for Christmas. So hit the Cash App, $DLong316, even if it's just $1. All right. We need y'all to send a motherfucking Cash App. Where is Sherrone Bracy when we need him? Where is he at? Here we go.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that
my bad, I'm back. If y'all don't want to see black men, go to Brokeback Mountain. Okay? If you don't want to see black men go to Brokeback Mountain, then I need some donations. God damn it. Let me check my Cash App because we got to get Marcy these shoes. She out there working every goddamn day. And these men don't even want to buy her no damn shoes. It's all up to the simp guy. I'm going to keep my Cash App right there. Let me see what we got. What we got here? Oh, I'm going to keep it right there and see what we get. Marcy, we get anything, I'm going to send it right to you, girl. We're going to get you them goddamn shoes. From Zappos, wherever we got to go. Let's go.
I'm going to continue.
Absolutely nothing do you do. But mooch.
This is the problem.
But mooch. Your drains on society.
Women out of pride.
You can keep crying like a woman if you'd like. You can carry
your drains on a society. The fact that you have to call me a woman to insult me proves my point.
And honestly, y'all gotta stop doing that.
Yeah, I'm with Jazz. Y'all gotta stop doing that. I used to hate when they be like, you acting like a woman. What the fuck does that mean? Y'all gotta find more clever ways to insult these bandits. Just go to the typical one. You're broke and your penis is small. That's it. That's all you gotta say.
Don't call him no woman.
Hold on. I think we got a donation just now. Shout out to my boy Aaron with his $10 Cash App. All right, we appreciate my brother Aaron for making that happen for us, man. Aaron, you get the money song, okay? Where's the money song at? And Gore, do I still got it? The one Gore loves? $10 money song coming up now.
It's time for circulating. It's time for circulating. I'ma shake with my money game. I'ma shake my money. Come shake some. Hands on. It's time for circulating. It's time for circulating. It's time for circulating. It's time for hands on my hands.
I don't know how to dance but can lean and maybe get a bitch put the hands on their knees. I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean and maybe get a bitch put the hands on their knees.
All right. Shout out to my brother Aaron. Shout out to my brother Aaron for holding it down. All right, if you want to send $5, I'll give you the $5 boot too.
That nigga's a goddamn $5 boot right now. $5 boot. $5 boot.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
All right. Let's go. We got $10 towards our Marcy boot fund. We need about $80 more, okay? And we can go to Dick's Sporting Goods and get her some boots, okay?
Hey, this because no other woman has behaved like this. The way he's behaving, I wouldn't call that woman's behavior. I don't know what to call that. It's angry man. We call that angry man. Don't compare that behavior to a woman, because no other woman has displayed this type of behavior before. Now, I know I have yelled on these panels before, but not unprovoked. Not unprovoked. I don't start nothing, won't be nothing. But yeah, stop. When men get weird like this, stop saying you're being like a woman. No, that is an insult to women.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop saying that. I agree. Let's keep on.
Women, when he's just being erratic, he's being intense, he's being kind of emotional because he feels offended. Because what I'm learning about Angry Man, he really loves men.
Oh shit! Hold the fuck on, Jas. He Angry Man loves what?
Minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
And then look at Jas' little grin when she say it.
Being kind of emotional because he feels offended. Because what I'm learning about Angry Man, he really loves men.
Look at the grin. Look at the grin. Look at the grin. Marcy said, Jas is so cute. Yeah, she a pretty little thing. That's a fact. Especially in the face and everything. Shit. That girl damn near 10. Extremely beautiful. Look how she doing this nigga Angry Man. She said, Angry Man loves men. Angry Man loves. Okay, let's see what else Jas got for us here.
And I don't mean that in no weird way. He really loves men. So whenever you say something about a woman doing something for a man, he's always going to shut it down. And this is what Mantis was trying to point out. Like, why are you always downplaying women? And this is what he said. We're moochers. We're drains on society? Yeah.
The fact that you're getting upset about it proves
the fact that you have to invoke that I'm a woman proves my point. Why would being a woman be an insult?
Damn.
Because you hate women. That's
wait. No, that's not an answer. Why would being a woman be an insult?
Because you hate women. So I'm telling you.
Why would being a woman be an insult from your perspective? From your perspective.
I'm telling you something.
From your perspective.
It doesn't insult.
From your perspective, why would
Angry Man, baby.
Yeah, the yelling and screaming, that shit is hard. That's why I don't got my headphones on. I used to listen to these niggas, but these niggas yell and scream so much, it's crazy, bro. They yell and scream so much, bro. And you don't have to talk to a woman like this. You can just talk. You don't gotta yell and scream, bro. That shit is super unnecessary. Please don't do it. Please have a civilized conversation. Because when the women start yelling and screaming, now they're being hyenas. My brother says, do I know Jas? Not formally. She's in the chat, Tay, if you want to say something to her. She's here. She was just here. Let me find one of her comments. I know I started one of her comments earlier. When she said that her content, her stream wasn't to tear down the Angry Man. So she's in the chat. If you want to say hi, say hi. Okay? Say hi. She is very beautiful. Lita says, that's not an answer. Yes, it is, idiot. It is. She told you that you're just like a woman because she know you hate women. That's the answer. But see, Lita, these men don't want you to give the answer that you want to give as a woman. They want you to say whatever the fuck they want you to say, right? From their point of view. I just don't understand it. Jas, my brother says he like your vintage hairstyle. Okay, hit him up for a cash app. Make that nigga pay for it. Let's go.
Hey, baby, come here. Come closer. Come over here. Come over here. Calm down. Okay. Take it from me. You got to calm it down just a little bit. You can't have the conversation. It's very hard having a conversation with Angryman. Because he's not there to have a conversation with you. He's there to tell you about yourself. He's there to be right. But the yelling over is just like, oh gosh, I know you ain't gonna take no advice from me, but it's just like, this is insufferable. You know how like what they like to call me sometimes? This is insufferable, but let's continue.
It is insufferable. And Jas, they call you insufferable because you would not simply bend to their will. They call you insufferable because you're a beautiful woman who have her own mind, who uplift Black women, who go against the misogynistic rhetoric that they push and pedestalize to other incels. That's why. Child, not my brother saying plug me. Child. Let's go.
Would being a woman be an insult?
It's not from my perspective.
Use regular math, not girl math.
It is from your perspective. It's not from my perspective.
Use regular math, not girl math.
What the fuck is girl math? Okay, so let me go back to Gemini to see if this was misogynistic, because I believe we just heard a misogynistic term again. I believe that's what we just heard. Hey Gemini, I was listening to the Angryman and he said that women use woman's math and not real math. Is that misogynistic?
Yes, the statement that women use women's math and not real math is misogynistic. This phrase implies that women are incapable of performing standard or real mathematics, suggesting their contributions or methods are inherently inferior or unserious simply because of their gender. This stereotype dismisses the intelligence and abilities of women in STEM fields and perpetuates harmful gender biases.
Thank you, Gemini. Let me read that again for you bandits, okay? Thank you, Gemini. Yes, this statement that women use women's math and not real math is misogynistic. This phrase implies that women are incapable of performing standards or real mathematics, suggesting that their contributions or methods are inherently inferior or unserious, and it simply implies that because of their gender. This stereotype is very harmful and lead to gender biases. Oh, wow. It's almost like y'all say shit that don't make no fucking sense. That's why Big Daddy Simp God is here to check it. That's why Big Daddy Simp God is here to say, no, come talk to the real man. We're gonna lead you down a real path where you don't gotta talk to people who are fucking idiots. You don't have to, unless you want to. Let's go.
It is from your perspective, not from my
Use regular math, not girl math.
Anything coming out of my mouth, or
Do you have a septum ring? Do you have a septum ring?
Why do you keep yapping like a woman?
Do you have a septum ring?
Engage with.
Do you have a septum ring?
Does it look like it?
Do you have a septum ring? You need.
And that's another thing I've been hearing. What's up with y'all in this weird obsession with septum rings all of a sudden? What is that? What is that? What is that? What does that indicate to y'all?
I don't even know what the fuck that is. What is a septum ring? Can somebody enlighten me in the chat? What the fuck is this? I'm not gonna keep going until I learn what the fuck that is. What is a septum ring? What is that? Is that a wedding ring? What is that? Can somebody please let me know what the fuck Angryman is talking about? What is a septum ring? What is the septum ring? Somebody let me know, please. Please let me know. Okay. A nose ring, the ring under your nostrils at the bottom. Are y'all telling me that this nigga is doing all of this over a motherfucking nose ring? Is that what?
That's true.
Angryman.
You wanna argue? I can't argue with you. You mad? I can't argue with you. No. Look at you. Look at you. You mad? Look at you.
Why you over there making the conversation all unhappy and shit? Talking about nose rings and shit. Tupac had a nose ring. What the fuck y'all gonna say to him? Nothing.
It's a piercing, just like an ear piercing, an eyebrow piercing, a nose piercing, a lip piercing. It's a piercing. What's drop it in the chat. Let me know what I missed about septum rings. I get it. It is a little like, oh, you know, it's surprising. You pierce your face. Ooh, I used to have my eyebrow pierced, my tongue pierced. So I get it. It is not the norm, but like, why does it trigger people so much? Like, what?
One.
Does it look like it?
You need one.
What?
Can we get to the point?
You
now?
need one. No, we can't get to nothing I don't feel like getting to, woman.
Okay, are you gonna throw a tantrum?
It's just not engaged.
No, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Because your shaming tactics don't work. They don't work.
How was she shaming you and you brought up the nose ring? I don't understand that, bro. You brought up the nose ring, but she's shaming you. Where did the nose ring come into the conversation? Why do you know about these nose rings? Why are you bothered by these nose rings and these piercings? And shout out to Lita and Fear and Black Dahlia in the chat for letting me know, because I don't know about all of this shit. You looking real feminine today, angry man. You looking like the sassy man. Child.
They don't work. They don't work.
But my issue with you,
They don't work. They don't work.
Angry man.
They don't work. Your shaming tactics don't work. You came up here trying to have a moment, and now here's your moment. Here's your moment. Here comes the woman. I gotta prove to the big bad man that I have a voice, and white woman, hear me roar.
The fuck is that about? I gotta prove to the man that I got a voice. Big bad white woman, hear me roar. I hate when people interject race into shit. Like, bro, she's a woman. She has a right to speak. She's an American. She has a right to speak. She was invited to the panel by the fucking host. She has a right to speak. That's all it is, bro. My brother, it's not rocket science, bro. She has a right to speak because she was invited to the panel to speak, literally, for no other reason. She has a right to speak. We gotta stop. We gotta stop it, bro. Lita says, and my problem with Angryman is that he always doesn't know what words mean. And that's people leader. Yeah, he's one of the core members of the Manosphere, the core founding fathers of the Manosphere. Ciao. Let's go.
That right there, that mocking, I gotta be like this. I'm a woman with a voice. What is it about a woman's voice? Excuse me, I'm drinking ginger ale. Excuse me. What is it about a woman's voice that makes you feel like you need to mock as if it is unimportant? Hear me roar. Do you know why women had to say, I am woman, hear me roar? Because men for a very long time didn't look at women as human beings.
Men still don't look at women as human beings. Why do you think that Meg Thee Stallion got so much pushback after a jury convicted Tory Lanez of shooting Meg Thee Stallion? She still got pushback from men because they didn't give a fuck about her truth, and they don't give a fuck about what women go through. It's just that simple. That's just the facts, bro. They just don't give a fuck. They don't care. Let's keep going.
They literally have to fight their way to be looked at as, you know, actual humans in society that deserve, you know, access to things. So it's just like, this is another way. And it makes me a little upset because it's like, I'm not sure how old Angryman is. Based on the gray in his beard, I'm pretty sure he's a little bit up there. And there are young men watching him. And watching him and unfortunately looking up to him, and will listen to this and listen to his behavior and see how he's interacting with a woman he doesn't know and think this is how men are supposed to behave.
And that's sad, because why are these men okay with seeing Angryman yell at a woman and think instead of thinking, this is a bad behavior. I don't want to replicate this. I don't want to allow this toxicity in my life. No, instead, they're going to try to do what? They're going to try to do the same thing he's doing, which goes to show you that these men are not leaders in their own lifestyle. These men follow other men. They don't care about doing the right thing. They want to just follow what the other men do. They're not leaders. They don't have their own minds. They are puppets. This is why they are so easily confused by the manosphere. That's why it's so easy for the manosphere to come along and sell them books about treating women badly, all kind of shit, because they're going to buy into it immediately. They're going to buy into the mentality. They're going to spend their money on it, literally, all so they can learn how to fuck over women. Welcome back, Vixen. Let me make sure I don't know what channel Vixen at right now, but let me go see if she's over on Daily Rundown. Because I'll make sure Vixen get her wrenches no matter where we are. No matter where we are, Vixen always get a wrench. She always hold the show down, okay? And go to the other one. Let me go to the other chat. Oh, she must be on a different channel. And I'll find you, Vixen. Let me know which chat you at, and I'll give you a wrench on that chat too. Let's go.
Around women who disagree with them. Is that adding value? Is that adding good value to society for men? You know, for the next generation? Is this the kind of behavior we want to continue to see? I don't know.
Let me put up my little muscle. Come on, let's hear it. Why are you not a drain on society?
It looks like it's working.
Why are you not a drain on society?
So my problem with what Angryman does.
Why are you not a drain on society?
Everything that
what do you contribute to society?
There it is.
What do you contribute to society?
There it is. What do you contribute?
She's contributing to the conversation right now, Angry Man. What are you talking about? She's contributing to the conversation right now. And shout out to my brother Aaron Sam for being a sponsor of the show so far with his $10 Cash App. If you guys want to continue to see me make good content, just support the show, whether with your dollars or by hitting the like button, which is free. Love you guys. Let's keep going.
He says women are drains on society, and now he is asking Mantis, what do you contribute? Let me continue. Before I get to talking, let me continue.
Keep talking if you're going to.
What?
The reason why, Jazz, a lot of these men, again, don't understand the value that a woman brings in their lives is because they don't appreciate the woman that they have in their life. Angryman is married, so he should understand the value that a woman brings because he is married to a woman that brings value to his life. Angryman understands that women like Anton's wife bring value to his life because Anton has spoke about that value. So in this conversation, they're being disingenuous because they simply want to shame women. They simply want to dehumanize women. This all the conversation comes down to every single time that I review one of these videos. Is no deeper than that. We don't need to go below the surface level. This is how they think. This is what they're doing. That's just the facts. All right. Let's keep going. If you guys, again, are enjoying the show, if you guys like my dope setups, help me keep going, man. We're going to build bigger studios. We're going to make better content. I'm getting back into my editing process. All right. But it takes you guys supporting the channel. Okay. With that being said, let's go back to the video.
What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? What do you contribute to society? You don't contribute anything to society. What you're gonna do is
okay. So let's go ahead and you know what? I was gonna do it on Claude, but let's do it on Gemini. Let's do our Gemini test again. Gemini, I was listening to the Angry Man, and he said that women do not contribute anything to society. Can you first tell me if that is a misogynistic statement? And then can you list all the great things that women have done to society or for society?
That statement is misogynistic because it expresses prejudice and hostility toward women. Great contributions of women to society. Women have made immense and lasting contributions across every field imaginable. Science and medicine, pioneering work in fields like nuclear physics, Marie Curie, genetics, Rosalind Franklin, and space travel, Katherine Johnson. They have developed life-saving treatments, vaccines, and advanced medical understanding. Arts and literature, creating foundational works that shape culture, thought, and emotion, from Jane Austen and Toni Morrison to Frida Kahlo and Maya Angelou. Politics and activism, leading movements for equality, justice, and human rights, including the abolition of slavery, the right to vote, suffragettes, and civil rights, Rosa Parks. They have served as heads of state and championed democratic processes worldwide. Technology and innovation, contributing crucial breakthroughs in computing. Ada Lovelace, Grace Hopper, communications and engineering. Economics and business, driving economic growth through entrepreneurship, managing businesses, and contributing to the workforce, often while simultaneously managing households. Social welfare and education, serving as the backbone of education systems, teachers, healthcare, nurses and doctors, and community support, nurturing future generations and ensuring public health. Would you like a more detailed look at the contributions of women in a specific field, like science or politics?
No, Gemini, what I would like for you to do is let me know what will happen to the United States economy if women stop working and stop producing today.
If women stopped working and producing, the U.S. economy would immediately collapse.
Damn.
Economic impact, GDP loss. Women contribute trillions of dollars to the U.S. gross domestic product, GDP. Their sudden absence would cause an estimated $1.6 trillion to $3 trillion annual reduction, depending on the estimate and year. Labor force collapse. Women make up nearly half of the U.S. labor force, around 47%. Losing this workforce would cripple every sector, especially healthcare, education, retail, and service industries where women are often the majority of workers. Care economy crisis. The unpaid labor women perform. Childcare, elder care, and household management is the foundation that allows the paid economy to function. Without this, workers would not be able to work. Schools and hospitals would lack support staff, and the entire system would break down. Consumer demand shock. As consumers, women drive a significant portion of household spending. A complete cessation of their income and purchasing would cause massive business failure and a devastating economic recession or depression. Would you like to know more about the trillion-dollar value of women's unpaid labor specifically?
Yeah, why not? We got time, sure.
The value of women's unpaid care work, childcare, housekeeping, and elder care in the U.S. is estimated to be over $1.5 trillion annually, and some analyses suggest IT surpasses $2.5 trillion. This invisible labor is the essential, full-time work that allows the rest of the economy, jobs, business, and production to function.
Damn. So women's unpaid, labor, such as taking care of the children, taking care of the household, taking care of their husbands, all of this adds up to 1 trillion and maybe 2.5 trillion annually. But you talking about women don't bring no value. Gemini just said that if women were pulled away from the United States economy, the United States economy will automatically fall and fail. It will automatically drop. It'll be destroyed. It will collapse. But instead of y'all believing Gemini, what do y'all do? Be the bandits that y'all always have been. Let's keep going, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are over there still listening. And shout out to everybody watching on YouTube. I love you guys. Let's go.
The exact same thing Megan Thee Stallion is going to do. What you do is you get your wealth from men through divorces after you trick them into marrying you. That's what you do.
Wait, what?
You're going to take all these men money after you trick them into marrying you? Who is tricking Klay Thompson into marrying anybody? Klay Thompson is happy. Where the fuck he at? Thanks for all the ones in the chat. Love you guys. Klay Thompson is happy. Where the fuck he at? Why the fuck are y'all saying that he was tricked into marriage? Why would you even say that? Because you're unhappy that these black men are happy. Let's keep going. This is ridiculous.
Who? What? God. He said you go do exactly what Megan Thee Stallion gonna do. So you assume that every woman that gets with an affluent, wealthy man, even if she's affluent and wealthy, she's only marrying him to someday divorce him and take him for all his money.
That's not why women get married. Women are not getting married just so they can get everything off of a man. Most of y'all bandits, when y'all get married, y'all don't even have no money. Most of y'all don't even have no money. Y'all just be on here talking just to talk. Y'all don't have nothing that a woman would want to take. Y'all don't own no homes. You don't have a business that's lucrative, so she can take half of that. You don't have a brokerage account with money in it. You don't have that. So why are y'all acting like, hey, oh yeah, man, these women are getting married just to take all of our money? That's crazy, bro. Let's keep going.
I know y'all see certain celebrity men that you admire that have gone through that, but that's not the case for every single woman. And to sit here and say that that's what Mantis is going to do, that's her only contribution, is trying to find a wealthy man to take from. It's like, really? I thought we were grown. I thought we were grown-ups. You have to have more depth than that when it comes to your views on women and their contributions. Like, come on, Angryman.
That's how you get your wealth. You're literally a drain on society. Every single thing that we build and set up is what you benefit from. And then you get up here and run your mouth like we're not the shit when we really are. Because if it wasn't for us, you would be living in the woods, shitting in a hole.
Really?
Who the fuck would be living in the woods, shitting in a hole, if it wasn't for Angryman or men, period? Angryman just be on this bitch talking sometimes, bro. The fact that you think that women are not smart enough to figure out how to build a house or figure out how to build a urination system is absolutely insane. When we can list all the great things women have did. We can look at tribes where there were just women. We got to stop playing, bro. More black women own more homes today than black men in this country. That's a fact. I'm the only one up here cooking, man. Listen, man. Let's get somebody on this motherfucking panel, man. I'm the same guy.
So I'm going to let this rock for a little bit longer, and then we're going to start bringing up some facts and some stats to back up this shit.
Okay, Jas, I see where you're going. Let's go.
Because, dear God, the way he thinks history and how women contributed to society historically is so warped. He really thinks
it's warped because he has an implicit bias to which he doesn't want to just be honest right now. When I first met Angryman, he was saying shit that wasn't true on Fight Club, and when me and my former co-host Venus disproved it, he was honest and came back on my brother Bean's channel and said, "Yeah, man, I apologize. That shit wasn't true." He has an implicit bias sometimes. I think he don't want to admit it. I don't think Angryman likes women sometimes. I think that Angryman only like women when they do the shit that he thinks women should be doing, which is shutting the fuck up and agreeing with men. And I think that dynamic is part of the reason why women don't want to have the conversations, or they end up lashing out like Mantis did. Let's keep going.
Because women were just standing around like this. We don't know what to do with ourselves. We're just women. We're waiting on a man to come tell us what to do.
Black women has never had the luxury of sitting around and waiting for black men to build homes, or for black men to sit around and get everything right. Black women haven't had that luxury. They haven't been able to sit back and say, I'm gonna sit back and let the black man build the homes. We don't gotta do shit. I'm gonna sit back and let the black man protect the communities. We don't gotta do shit. I'm gonna sit back and let the black man protest for his rights. We don't gotta do shit. Black women, since they were brought to this country, has always had to fight for themselves and build for themselves. Especially after black men, for whatever reason, decided to tear themselves away from black women. And now it's black men versus black women. Now it's they can't do shit without us. But meanwhile, if that's the case, why the fuck are we even fighting then? Like, if y'all feel like we don't need women at all and we can build without them, then let's do that without them. Let's just build. Let's build better financial institutions for black men. Let's build better educational institutions for black men. Let's build more protection institutions for black societies and black communities. Let's do that without having to get women to submit. But for some reason or another, Y'all keep having conversations with women, and y'all tell these women, I don't need you, bitch. So why are they here? Why are you having conversations with them? I don't understand this. Yeah, Angela Knight did get him too. I was there when that shit happened. I was there. Let's go.
We're holding babies on their backs with spears, hunting wild boars. Did you know that? You don't want to know that because you don't want to honor the value of women. You don't want to acknowledge it. Even though there is irrefutable historical proof that women were just not these docile, weak creatures that could not live on their own. Well, let's continue.
Why are you not a drain on society?
Are you going to engage with what I say?
Why are you not a drain on society? You can pull that shit with all these newbies. I'm old school manosphere. If you want to sit there and not say nothing, I'll fill up the space with my voice. That's what men do. That's what men do. Yeah, there we go.
Y'all be saying that out loud? Like, I'm manosphere. I'm a manosphere man.
Yeah, they do, Jazz. They do it all the time, my lady. They get on here and they say, I'm red pill, I'm the manosphere, I'm part of the manosphere. This is what we do. We shit on women, MGTOW, men going their own way, PUA, the pickup artist, the red pill, of course. Right? The incel movement, of course. Yes, that's what they do. They proudly shout it to the fucking mountaintops. I'm manosphere. We're above all of you bitches. And they have been doing that for years, and they haven't gotten any happier, any close to finding happiness, any closer to finding a loving relationship. This is why they're so angry towards women, period. But let me keep going because I'm not on here to shame Angryman or to shame the manosphere. I'm on here to argue against their misogynistic rhetoric that I believe, in my opinion, doesn't even help the men. Because they go outside with this fucked up attitude thinking you're going to get a woman to just do whatever the fuck you say and submit without her feeling like you're worthy enough to, for her to even do these things for. I think that shit set niggas up for failure every single day. Listen to these goofies on here, whether it's Angryman, Anton, fucking Fresh and Fit, you name it. Instead of listening to the Holy Father, praying to God and saying, God, make me a better man so that when you place this woman in front of me, this wife in front of me, I'm able to be the best man that I can be. That way I can garner her love and garner her submission and garner her trust. If these things don't matter to you, you're probably not going to find the woman that you love, and you're probably not going to get the most out of the woman in that relationship because she doesn't trust you. Just that simple. Lita says, Angryman gets no respect for being manosphere. That laughed my ass off. Y'all proud to be a part of a domestic terrorist group? Child. Yes, they are, Lita. Yes.
Like, is this like a badge of honor? Like, do you all get awards for being in the manosphere? He seems very proud.
We go, crash out. There we go. Crash out.
She has her own
question. Don't save her, Tom. You're not going to answer the question. Why are you not a drain on society?
She makes more than her
Why
fucking
are you
boyfriend.
not a drain on society? Why are you not a drain on society?
If a woman makes enough money to look after herself, how is she a drain on society?
If she makes enough money to look after herself, how is she not a drain on society?
Yes, Angryman, it's a valid question. If she's participating in the economy, if she's buying homes, right? If she's opening businesses, she's participating in everyday commerce, how is she a drain on society? Nay says, angry girl. Why the hell is he screaming?
Did you check it out?
Yes.
My bad, y'all. Combing through content on Instagram. Angry girl, why the hell are you screaming? Do you have a heart attack, child? I pray his old ass don't have no heart attack.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Because you're not contributing shit.
That's your argument?
First of all, shut up, dude. That wasn't your question to answer. You see, Angryman is taking a long time to respond. Because you have no real response. If a woman is actually working and making enough money to take care of herself, she's also paying fucking taxes.
Yes. There you go, Jazz. I like that point. Yes, she is. And she's paying taxes. That means she's paying into the system that everybody benefits from. That's what that means. She's paying into the system that everybody benefits from. You don't like it because you don't appreciate black women. That's all you got to say. Let's go.
And every taxpayer is quite literally contributing to this fucked up society that's taking full on advantage of us. If you ask me, none of us should be paying taxes. That's a whole nother story. But
Nay says women are the biggest consumers for the economy. I'll drop the link, Nay. If you free, girl, come kick it with the simp guy. You know, I'm here all day. I got to take Matt to work in about 40 minutes. But I'm going to keep the stream going. We're going to be on the road. I'm going to keep fucking going. Let's go.
just the fact that women get up, go to work, exchange time for money, assist in maintaining businesses, infrastructures, society itself, that is our contribution, just like men. Our tax dollars are contributing to society just like yours. So like her point was earlier, why are you always trying to downplay everything? His response, because you try to overhype it. No, we don't. No one's out here like, look at what all the women do. No, y'all talk about women and want to take away everything that women does and try to say that we're drains on society. It's just like, it's so negative. How do we ever expect for us to actually get on one accord again if this is a man that is spewing this type of hate?
They don't want to be on one accord with y'all, Jazz. That's where you confused. You're confused. They don't want to be on one accord with y'all. They want to dominate y'all. They don't want to be on one accord. They want to continuously dominate you. They want you to always feel belittled. They want you to feel like you're under their fucking boot. They don't want black women to feel equal or no woman to feel equal because he's talking shit about Mantis and she's clearly a white woman. They don't want to have this type of equal nothing with women. They don't want none of that. They want to shame women. They want to shit on women. They want women to feel like they are inferior in every fucking way. And it takes women like you or my mentor, Queen Sheba, to let these niggas know, nigga, I can go out here and get this money too. You got me fucked up. Period. Okay? Yeah, nigga, we're going to be breaking down the Epstein files. I'm going to try to stay on here as long as I can, y'all. As long as I can because shit, I only got a few off days. I was over here moderating Queen Sheba chat too because I love her so fucking much. Okay? Listen, let's stay busy. Let's keep working. Let's get it, man.
And nonsense about the opposite sex that he also wants his own gender to have access to. Like when y'all sit amongst each other as men and say stuff like this, you think a woman, a quality woman, a woman that you think you would want would listen to this and be like, you know what? He said women are drains on society. That's the man for me. Yeah. Women don't contribute shit to society. I want him. I want him. The one that doesn't see my back. God damn it.
Jazz, she's being sarcastic, but she's making a valid point. Let me stretch my legs a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know, my camera moved. Come on now, follow the set guy. God damn it. Shit, stop moving. All right, let me drop the link from there. But she's right. Jazz is right. You don't get a woman by saying, "Hey, nigga, women, you don't have no value. You don't bring shit to the world. You don't bring shit to society. You're a fucking plague to society." Why would a woman want you after that? Why would she think that you're trying to have a genuine conversation after that? And you're clearly not trying to have a genuine conversation. Welcome to the stage, Nay. What's up, Nay? You on mute, Nay. You on mute.
Yeah, but anyway, I don't care about my camera being on, but unfortunately, how y'all doing? First of all, happy Friday to everybody, the chat,
Happy Friday,
Tip Nation, all that good shit. To answer Jazz's question, unfortunately, yes, it's going to be some women that actually go for that, i.e., pick-me's and mammies that literally uphold this type of behavior. Unfortunately, somebody going. I'm like, a lot of these men literally say misogynist things, and women don't understand, who are indoctrinated, or women who don't also value themselves will actually be like, you know what, you're right. I'm supposed to be in the kitchen. I'm supposed to just have babies and lay there and spread my legs. So yeah, I'm supposed to do that. You're right, man. I.e., why we have a whole P3O in the office, because a lot of women, especially YT women, voted against their best interests. So, unfortunately, yes, they'll hear this type of rhetoric and go right along with it, and also repeat it, because some women have some type of internal misogyny, unfortunately.
Towards other women for no reason. A lot of pick-me's, they be single too. They don't got no nigga.
Not at all. Not a single one. I say, you doing all this crying, weeping, jumping on dicks, cartwheels and shit, and this man still trying to humble the woman. Not the pick-me, but the woman. The full autonomous woman that knows what she wants. The educated woman that knows what she wants. That's what they try. They trying to humble those women. They got you. They don't want that. You're not a challenge. Most men, whether they want to admit it or not, want a woman to challenge their thoughts.
Hello.
Want a woman to deplete that misogyny that they have, that they're sometimes even raised with. They want that. They want that challenge. The chase is what's good. Like, come on.
I agree. Unfortunately, I got to. I agree. We got one more spot left. Big Dog says, meaning they don't show value to us as men. It's just an opportunity of, I don't know. Nate, can you read this? I don't know what this nigga trying to say.
I'm not near my phone.
It says, meaning they don't value us as men. It's just an opportunity of what they can get out of you. Okay, I get it now. So you believe, Big Dog Taco 1943, that women are only trying to use you and not trying to actually be with you? Is that what you're implying, sir?
Okay, well, exactly. You taught us the game. You said get with the best man. Is that not
Men
what you
have taught women to vet for the richest man, tallest man, strongest man with the biggest dick. And now you're mad that a woman is going after those things.
I don't get it. I say you taught us the game. You can't get mad because we're good at it. That's what you taught us to do. We had no rights, sir. So you embedded into our system that you go after this man, or we were sold to this man.
Pick a better woman, Big Dog. Let's go.
The math never math. I don't get it.
You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. See, this is the point. You're still talking about what you're doing for yourself. What do you do as a woman that contributes to the society?
If a woman makes enough to support herself and the people around her, how is that not contributing something?
And what is?
That's a good point. If the women are contributing, how are they not contributing nothing? If they're paying taxes, et cetera, et cetera. How are they not contributing nothing? Welcome to the show, Black Dahlia. What do you think about this show so far with Angryman and Jazz?
Hello everyone. Before I start my shenanigans,
Hey.
Nan.
How you doing?
Sarah.
Hey, love.
Okay, so first of all, what do you contribute to society? Bitch, society wouldn't exist without the womb of a woman.
Hello. You wouldn't be here.
What the fuck do you mean? What do you contribute? He hates his mother.
Hell, he hates his wife.
He hates all women because a nigga DL. He's sucking dick in the background.
Damn.
Child.
Baby, you can't convince me otherwise. He hates women and he's probably a power bottom.
Ooh.
What do y'all think about this
He
comment?
probably one of them
And
niggas that be crashing the grinder site during the RNC shit.
Oh, damn.
What do you think about this comment, Black Dahlia? We have Big Dog. He says, a rich man will date a woman who works at McDonald's. A rich woman will never talk to a man who works at McDonald's. It's all about love for men. It's all about finance for women.
No, that ain't love. No. You a damn lie. You a damn lie.
Can y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Candy Burris going through a divorce right now?
Hold on, because I can't hear y'all, both of y'all. Which one?
I'm sorry. I was going to ask y'all, isn't Candy Burris going through a divorce right now where her ex-husband to be Todd is trying to take all of her money? I'll go on mute. Y'all got it.
I mean, he literally her mom was calling him an opportunist, even though he was a man of caliber. He had his own money, but of course, Candy Burris had more money. What you talking about? And let's be very clear. Name a celebrity, any one of y'all, whether it's a basketball player, whether it's a football player, whether it's a rapper that dates a woman from McDonald's. I'll wait.
You can't name one name.
I don't know why men keep using that same stupid ass scenario.
And first of all, if we are the ones that create society, why the fuck should we be expected to date someone that works at McDonald's? We should eat them and crap them out like they should be.
Like what? So people date in proximity to others. So if I am in the top 8, top 7, top 1%, usually the people around me is who I date. I don't date. I'm not going to Starbucks and getting the Starbucks barista. Let's be clear. Now, if I'm out and about and a woman is in the area, like where a bar or something, and I happen to be a man of means, I don't know where she works at until she tells me. Now, it's been plenty of women who have money, who have dated guys who are mechanics, who have dated guys who do work at McDonald's. We date who we like. It doesn't matter where you work. If you like them, you like them. It is what the fuck it is. What's the problem? People date who they like. But most of the time, the people with money usually date people in their proximity. Period. Celebrities date other celebrities. What celebrity you know date a regular person? McDonald's worker, like I said, you can't name none whatsoever. Even the ones that have not so famous wives, their wives are doing something, or their wives are either highly educated. Let's be clear.
I think men these days, Nay and Black Dahlia, I think that they just don't want to admit that they're not here for love. He said that men are here for love and women want finances. I think it's the other way around.
No, they're not.
They're not. In the conversation
They're
about
not. They don't even
love.
like their mothers. They don't know what love is.
I agree.
Because what are you talking? Like, I don't even understand how this world got into a system of patriarchy. Because first of all, ain't no way in hell that my creation that had to come out of my womb could ever control me. I'm sorry. Nope. I'll leave you unattended in the bathtub as a toddler.
Ciao. Okay, let's go. Marcy, I dropped the link.
Is that draining at the same time?
Yeah.
Look at him. Silence. No one has an answer because it is dumb. She put it so perfectly. If a woman is working, making enough money to provide for herself and others, right? In any way, shape, or form, how is that not a contribution to society? And how does it drain it? You see, you can do nothing but laugh.
That's why I try to tell you, Jazz, you know, I would never tell you what channels to go to because then they're gonna say I'm hating, they got more people watching, I don't have anything to contribute to you, et cetera, et cetera. But when you over there and you make a solid point and the men do exactly what you said Angryman is doing, which is basically laughing it off like it doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't frustrate y'all. That doesn't make y'all want to say, I don't want to have like any part in these conversations no more until we start being around men who can have a genuine conversation, even if they disagree.
I'm not doing none of that. None of that. Because I know science, I know the truth. The X chromosome is much bigger and older than the Y chromosome, which is shrinking, and the X chromosome can replicate itself through parthenogenesis. The Y chromosome has to be reproduced through a woman's womb. Who are you talking to, sir?
Have you ever, Black Dahlia, been alive during a time where Black women never had to work because the Black men were providing for all the bills and responsibilities?
I've been alive in every motherfucking generation, every cycle of the epigenetics running through my veins, and all my grannies had to work.
Damn.
We're not white women. We didn't get that luxury.
Damn.
Black men have always required 50-50 of Black women.
Damn. I thought that Black men don't like 50-50.
Oh, they love it. They're feminists just as much as we are, but they don't want to admit it because without 50-50, isn't the average pay grade of American Black men like $45,000? How the hell do you take care of a whole family with $45,000 a year?
You cannot.
Yeah, I know. They're full of shit. They need to shut the fuck up and learn their place.
In society, especially. I couldn't agree more. Nate, you got anything you want to add before we keep going? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, you gotta laugh that shit off. All y'all do. Because y'all know y'all don't have a real rebuttal for that shit. Because you know what you're saying is nonsense. Because what she's saying is correct. But because it's coming out of a woman's mouth, it just gotta be wrong. Because if you really felt that way, you would have responded instantly. But instead you, went quiet and then that nervous laugh. Yeah, look at tomfoolery face. Yeah, a lot of tomfoolery going on right now.
Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
Motherfucker! Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
Yeah, a lot of tomfoolery going on right now.
Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
A lot of tomfoolery going on right now.
Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
Damn. White woman going to fuck off on you, Angryman. I had to pause. My flabbers are gasted. She said, you wanna be silent now, motherfucker?
As she should.
Child.
I don't even understand why a regular man running his mouth when she got more whites than him.
She turned to the angry woman real fast on that nigga.
But she got
Real
more rights
fast.
than him. She got more rights than him, Black man. She above you, Black man.
Is he a Black man?
Mm-hmm. With the doctor,
They make a Black man named Juan Valdez now. Child, we all fuck. There's no community no
He's
more.
colored. That ain't no Black man. He's colored.
I will accept that.
Oh, he hued. Oh, okay. But let's be clear.
I will accept
If
persons of color. I will accept that.
But let's be clear. Okay, if women don't contribute nothing of value to society, this is her.
Nay, I did a whole Gemini test earlier. They said that if women pulled out from the U.S. economy, the U.S. economy will literally collapse. So it's clear that women are needed in the economy, no matter what these niggas say. Anyway, let's go.
Motherfucker! Are you going silent now, motherfucker?
God damn.
You still didn't answer the question.
And that was her matching energy.
Hey, you still didn't answer the question.
Calm down. No. There's no calm down. No, there's no calm. No, there's no calm down. Let him have it. The timer is up there. You got it.
You didn't. You still didn't answer the question. What?
She quite literally answered the question 3 fucking.
She answered the question over and over and over again. Angry man, this shit is low-key getting exhausting. I'm about to roll another fucking blunt up. Like, how many times can she say it? Women pay taxes. Women pay their own bills. Women participate in the economy. So why do you keep asking her to explain what do women do in the economy? Nay is a fucking she run her own fucking business. She paid taxes, which means that the taxes that she used help, I don't know, men's shelters in Atlanta. You can start there.
Also, if women don't contribute to society, don't we help you contribute to society even in the home? Don't we make sure
it's not even in the home, Nay? It's in the womb. And a Y cannot replicate itself the same as an X. It has to be reproduced. You cannot enter into this realm without the womb of the X chromosome. It's impossible.
Well, besides scientifically speaking, I'm talking
These
about.
niggas don't speak science. Y'all know
I
that.
said, besides scientifically speaking. So, if we are at home cooking and cleaning, making your life easier so you can come home, you can rest, so you can go back out into society and quote unquote build nothing because you haven't built anything in a very long time. Don't that also contribute to the value of society? Because I make sure that you're good, right? Okay, then. So
Can I ask
I
y'all a
don't understand.
question? The military money, like the taxes that go to the military, is it only paid by males who pay taxes? That's all I want to know.
No, it's paid by females and males.
Oh, so women contribute to the country being protected? Is that what you're saying, Nate?
Of course, and women actually have helped protect the country. I said,
Oh,
let's also be clear. Those bombs those same little talking points that y'all have, y'all didn't help in the war. Who you think was building the bombs? Who you think were building the weapons? Who you think kept society going while y'all were gone to war? Answer that question for me. Who you think?
why is there a part of NASA called the Katherine Johnson Engineering Building? She was a woman. No way that she was an engineer for NASA.
No freaking way. What, a woman? Dang! How that angry
Surely
man?
Hidden Figures was a folk tale and not a real story about 3 black women who actually played a pivotal role in NASA's history.
I got a question. Angry man, how are you? How do you feel? What is your body temperature? Is it cold in your house?
Lord.
I know. I said it's not cold in your house. Why? Because a woman was the one that invented the heater and the central air system. Black woman. On top of that. So I said you don't understand that women have contributed tenfold to the society, whether it was behind the scenes or in front of the scene. We contribute we were the ones, even during civil rights, that were organizing meetings. We were the ones that were doing those things. Not
Coretta
you.
Scott King talked about this.
I said, it was a woman who showed Lois and Clark from the east to the west, because they had nothing to do. They had no clue how to get to the west side of America. It was a woman that showed them that, not no man. It was a woman. So I don't understand how women don't contribute nothing. But go ahead, explain to us how we don't contribute.
I ain't even doing all that because you can't get onto this planet without my womb, and nigga, you better sit down and know your fucking place.
Think about this though. They just tried to convict Diddy, right? Now I'm asking Black Dahlia and Natives as ladies, where would they be as far as Diddy conviction if one woman named Cassie didn't come forward and the rest of the women didn't come forward? If it only was the men, would Diddy have been convicted? I'll go on mute. I'll let y'all answer the question.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you. Sorry.
No, I said, because Angryman said that women don't play a pivotal role in society. And Manhattan's, according to them, their biggest case that they have trial last year was Diddy case. That was the biggest case that they tried. And I asked if women didn't participate, Cassie and other women, would they have been able to convict Diddy?
No, not necessarily, no.
Not a chance in hell.
No.
From my understanding, did Little Rod go against Diddy first, or was it Cassie Ventura?
Cassie was the only one. She stood forward. None of y'all niggas, y'all pussyfooted.
Was it Kid Cudi that told us a story about his car being allegedly blown up, or was it Cassie who told us that story?
Cassie.
But he said that the only reason why he said that he was asked to participate in the trial. He told him no. He was asked the second time to participate in the trial. He told them no. Then he was subpoenaed and he thought about it and he was like, Cassie is my homegirl, so I gotta do this to protect her.
So it took them 3 times to summon you. You couldn't do it on your
fuck.
I said, so you couldn't do it on your own. You telling me you scared,
his car got blown up, but the only reason why he participated is because he got subpoenaed and he felt compelled to protect his homegirl.
No, you should have did that for free. You shouldn't have been subpoenaed. You should have did that. If my life has been threatened, and I know who threatened my life, I'll be front row and center.
Yeah, I'm like, these niggas act like they scared of other men, though.
They are scared of other men. Men are scared of other men. What you talking about?
But why?
He would never get no justice for what happened to him as a man or Little Rod.
He still didn't. He didn't.
But let's also be clear. It's mediocre white men who don't have. I'm like, the only thing they really have is money. They don't have anything else. Anything else. And y'all see, and a lot of you black men are scared of white men.
Hello.
They
Y'all
still call you boy.
It took women to speak out against Diddy. We being honest.
I'm like, they still call you boy, and you sit up and still bow your head. So I don't want to hear nothing you got to say to me about what I contribute to society. Nigga, you can't even get off and get that man that need knee off your neck yet. Worry about yourself. Leave me alone.
Please worry about yourself, sir. Anyway, let's keep going. Shout out to Jazz.
Times, Angryman, you have yet to answer why it's not a contribution. My God, today.
What are you contributing to society that doesn't benefit you? That doesn't benefit you solely. What are you contributing?
Would you like me to answer about me?
Sure. Are you going to add some motherfuckers in there when you do it? Because that was really cute.
Are you talking about me personally or women in general? Because I know you guys like to play this game.
I'm talking about women in general. Talking about women in general.
One thing I hate listening to y'all niggas panels sometimes is when I can't actually listen to what the person is trying to argue. Is actually very irritating. It's very irritating when I'm trying to listen to what a woman is saying. We can't hear what she's saying because y'all won't let her speak. Literally. Anyway, let's keep going before I get out of here. I gotta go. But I'm gonna keep the live stream going, but I gotta take Matt to work soon. Let's go.
A woman works, makes enough money to provide for herself and her people around her, her family, and pays taxes and shit. She's already contributing to society.
So women provide for other.
Shut the fuck up, angry man. You won't have to ask all these dumbass questions if you allow somebody to finish their point and fully articulate it. Jesus Christ.
People other than their children.
What do you think having a job is? Having a job is contributing to society.
I'm not talking to you, Ghosty. I'm not talking to you. Women. So what you're saying is women provide for other people other than their children.
Yes, they can. They're capable. They provide for children that aren't theirs, right? They provide for their elderly parents. They provide.
They contribute to society in the same ways that men do on a daily basis.
All I
That's
gotta
the
say
short
is all I gotta say is who are your teachers, your babysitters, your nurses, your hospitality? Who are those? Those are women dominated systems. So I'm still trying to understand how we don't contribute. We wipe your ass when you shouldn't know yourself. At old age. Old man.
Who is the child's first teacher?
I'm confused.
Who is the child's first teacher?
No,
They teach you how to speak. They pass on the culture, all kinds of shit. Who is a child's first teacher?
I don't know. No.
Thank you.
It ain't. We don't contribute nothing. No, we don't do that. It's the sky, the wind.
And we gonna go even further with this logic of protector and provider. Who is a fetus's first protector and provider?
The mother in her womb, technically, yes.
Thank you.
You fucking degenerate bandits. Let's keep going. Hopefully my wife can make it home before I gotta go. Let's go.
For their friends, their siblings, for anybody that's around them that they love. If they are able and capable of providing for them, they will do that. What? Why is that so far-fetched? Why is that so hard to believe?
My wife was providing for these kids in the household before I even got a job. All last summer when I wasn't working, when I first moved to Illinois, my wife was providing for all of us. But at the end of the day, even when, I got my license back, I got my 4E card, so I can have a legal firearm here, et cetera. She was instrumental into helping me get those things done. And now when I'm financially making way more money, I have no problem with giving my wife all of the money because she helped me so much. It's just that simple. I don't understand why y'all don't understand reciprocity. And that is love. If somebody treating somebody the way that they treat you is love. If Meg Thee Stallion is out buying gifts for Clay and he's buying gifts for her, that's reciprocity. They both feel valued. They both feel appreciated. Why do y'all have a problem with that? I don't fucking know. I don't. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Wait, everyone's telling me I need to turn my mic up because they want to hear me more than they want to hear you. So give me 1 second.
You notice the deflections every time I ask her a question, right? So
Angryman, you've been deflecting. She said she paid taxes, and you said so women are taking care of themselves and the kids. What the fuck? Let me stay in frame because I don't want to attack this nigga today.
I'm like, who do you trust more with your children, women or men?
But he just know it's not true because he support people like Pearl, who also is a businesswoman.
Who do you trust more with your children, women or men?
Are you gonna ask a man or a woman to listen? They don't even want males in the mortuaries because they will poke on the goddamn cadavers.
Y'all think I would leave Aegon?
Why the fuck would I trust a male with my child more than a woman when these niggas will have relations with a cadaver?
That's a good point. On top of that, one of my main problems with Angryman is, again, you're deflecting throughout this entire conversation. This could have been a great conversation if you just had been honest and say women do bring a lot of value to society, and as men, we should respect that. As a matter of fact, the men who bring more, the men who implement their wives more into the program, those are the men who actually, in my opinion, they're winning more than anybody else. I would say Angryman is not winning like Anton because Anton incorporates Rita into his business. That's just what it is. That's my opinion. Let's keep going.
Acts like she wants to have the conversation, but then when I actually have the conversation, then she deflects and pretends like she didn't hear what I said. Typical woman shit.
Let's make sure that we understand that both of us contribute equally to this society. Your part is not or more important than a woman's part, and a woman's part is not more.
Yeah, women are contributing to society by being professional chair sitters. Absolutely.
Yeah, none of us have literally.
Women are contributing to society by being professional chair sitters.
Dude, angry
The
girl.
fuck are you talking about?
Angry girl, shut the fuck up. Every time I see you, you sitting your fat ass in a chair.
In a
Your
chair.
ass in a chair. Shit, I sit down and work. I don't care. It is what it is. You act like it's so. There's no such thing as traveling nurses. There's no such. You said people work at McDonald's. They stand up all day. There's people that work in factories. They stand up all day. How are we professional chair sitters? Some women wish they could sit their ass down and relax. Hey,
Literally, dog. This is a very disgraceful argument, Angry Man. You look, I'm reviewing this video because it's starting to drain me. Okay, gotta get high again.
When the last time you contributed to society? I haven't heard you speak of a charity yet that you was contributing money to. I haven't seen you. I haven't seen a family photo of you.
Nay, you want to tell you a story real quick? A true story?
I'm listening.
I went to Angry Man and Izzy Bands because there was a few different foundations a few years ago, and I didn't want Angry Man to put money in. Let me tell you this first. It wasn't about himself putting money in. I was saying, AM, you have a big platform where people are donating hundreds of dollars to you, sometimes thousands per day. Can we start, using some of that money to put towards foundations of your choice, even if it's foundations that benefit Black men or Black women? But can we start doing a call to action? So we're going to sign petitions that benefit Black families. We're going to donate towards school programs that will help Black men have a better overall reading level across the country. And he blatantly said no to me. He was like, no. I'm not investing.
It's not even monetary, because first of all, the first thing is volunteering or just giving things away. Like a couple months ago, my mother passed away, and after her memorial, we had lots of food left over. So you know what my daughter did? We packed up individual meals for her to pass out to the homeless people in her neighborhood. Didn't have no, I guess we did buy the food, but it wasn't anything about giving money. It wasn't anything about getting clout, none of that shit. It was making sure that her neighborhood was fed.
Black Dahlia, did you hear about Big Meech and Terry and how they gave away all of those book bags? They said they gave away like $1 million worth of book bags and pencils and school supplies in Atlanta. Have you heard about that?
No, I didn't hear about that, but that's another thing. Like when my daughter was in elementary school, whenever there was like an outing for the school, or sorry, even at the beginning of the school year, I would always buy extra school supplies for the children whose parents couldn't afford to do that. And nobody had to ask me to do it or say, or a kid say, I don't have this. The teacher say this kid doesn't have that. It was just automatic. When they went on field trips that cost money, I would always send extra money with my daughter for the children that parents couldn't afford it. That's just what we do around here.
We already know that women are communal. We like women are very communal. That's something that's built into us. We can't help but help the next person. We are we are literally taught to be selfless.
Yes,
Don't-
like even when I live in low income neighborhoods, if I would barbecue, make food where everybody could smell it, I would automatically make food, hot dogs, hamburgers, have individual
same
bags
here.
of potato chips, have the bottled water, because I'm not finna cook something around kids that I know are hungry, let them smell that shit, and then not give a fuck because they hungry. So any of them babies in any neighborhoods I lived in, they knew all you had to do was come ask me for a plate. And my only request was, please don't litter. When you get done with your food, make sure your plate, your bag of chips, your bottled water goes in the trash. Because if I catch you littering, I ain't gonna feed you again.
And then once again, sorry for your loss, Black Dahlia. I
sorry
know.
for your loss, Dahlia.
I said, well, you know how.
Oh no, baby, it wasn't my loss, it was hers. But thank you for the sentiment.
Yeah.
It was not my loss, honey. It was hers.
No, I know. You talked about your mom and how the past was, but you know how it is. Me and Sim God both have lost parents, including his wife, so we know what it's like to lose parents.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
That's why I said I understand your sentiment, but baby, for me, it was not a loss. It was hers. So
Let me ask you this
I
when we go back to the video
I
really quickly.
appreciate y'all. But I'm
Let me
just
ask you this when we
like,
go back to
what
the
are you
video. So
talking about? Like it's not even always about money. Like even
Black
something
Dahlia.
as simple as
Black Dahlia.
like
Black Dahlia. He trying to get back to the video.
I was
Go
going to
ahead.
interrupt. You know how you know. I was going to just ask y'all a question before we get back to the video. And Black Dahlia, you can finish your statement. Why don't
No, I
men
was
in the
even gonna say
manosphere?
it's not even as complicated as doing anything like that. Like me personally, my mama always taught me as a child, do not ever walk with your back to traffic. So when I see other people's children walking with their back to traffic, I will stop my car and be like, baby, you need to cross the street, because people be texting and driving and you can't see them coming from behind you. So you need to get on the other side of the street so you can see the traffic coming towards you.
I agree. So the question I was going to ask you, ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, man. Okay. The question I was going to ask was, why aren't men in the manosphere contributing financially to helping Black boys learn how to read, or even donating toys or donating school supplies in the same ways that we saw Big Meech, right? Why, like, for example, why isn't Angryman taking his platform and using it to help put fundraisers together for Black boys? That's my question. And then we go back to the video after both of the ladies answer.
Honestly, I for sure is others that's not so big content creators who are in the manosphere that do contribute, because I thought that's what the manosphere was about, trying to get men to educate themselves, to get men to work on their hygiene, their character, and to be charitable to other men and teach other men, like the Big Brother programs and other programs that are built solely for teaching young boys. Now, other men, especially toxic men, have made the manosphere something that's now considered a negative thing. Now, honestly, we don't know, because we haven't seen it, and they don't perpetuate those things or show those things to the common user or the YouTube watcher or the TikTok watcher. They don't show those things. They don't implement those type of things. So how do we know? How do we know? We wouldn't view the manosphere as a negative group of men if you didn't show stellar stoic characters. Because I'm for sure that some of the people in the manosphere are stoic men. But if we don't see those type of stoic men, then how are we going to differentiate anything. So I'm for sure some that do it, but clearly they don't show it. They need to show it more. I haven't seen. I haven't seen Anton do it. I didn't see Kevin Kitty Boots do it. I haven't seen OJ. What's his name? Obsidian. I haven't seen him do it. I haven't seen Angry Girl that's on here right now. I haven't seen him do it. And these are some of the pioneers. Even BD. What's his name? I call him BDSM because he a
BTS.
trip. Yeah, whatever his name is. I haven't seen him do it. You could talk about these things as much as you want to, but until we see it, people are not gonna believe you. But I know how
agree.
y'all like to stroke each other's egos, so that's another topic there.
I agree. Black Dahlia, why do you believe that the manosphere is not investing money into making black men better?
I wouldn't even expect them to investment. First of all, these niggas don't even like to pay child support. And even before child support comes about, a lot of males, no matter their color, they're jealous of their own children when they get born, and the mother of their child is now giving more attention to the baby than this grown ass man. So I don't expect men of any color, any diaspora, none of that. I don't expect them to care more about the children than their own selfish needs. Males are just inherently selfish.
All right. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Get your
We
ass
talk
up and take
shit
back
about
to work.
men this whole time. It's just you fucking dismissing and trying to say, no, women are the bad ones. We literally never say, oh, men are draining society, men are doing this, men are the ones, blah, blah, blah. But as soon as I say, oh, men also do something bad, you're like, no, they don't. It's only women. Every fucking time. We have not put down men one time this like on the entire panel.
I absolutely did. You don't have to, because the entire society does it. You don't have to.
That's man shaming.
There's already a trend.
So you're attacking her, Angry Man, not because of what she's doing in this live stream, but because you believe that the entire society is attacking men. So because of that, you need to attack her.
I said that's men attacking other men. Men with money attacking other men, making you. I'm like, if you let a little man, another male little boy, you, that's on you. That means you need to build your character.
I mean, as society should, though, because they don't listen when women shame them for their bad behavior because they're too busy gulp 3,000 other men. So if more men started shaming other men for their bad behavior, maybe they would improve themselves. Because when women say it, they don't give a damn.
I'm gonna let the ladies take over. I'll be right back. I gotta move the car so my wife can park in the garage. Be right back.
No, just play the video. Let this man. But I tell you, but anyway, yes. As far as this video is concerned, I don't see a substantial conversation coming out of it because you're not going to get through to a male who has a supercellus ego, who feels that he is above everybody, including other men. And if males don't get out of that mentality, I'm not saying all males, I'm saying if these type of males don't get out of that mindset, you will be left behind. A lot of these type of males are getting left behind, and they're upset they're getting left behind. That's all it is. They're upset that they can't kick their legs and scream and throw temper tantrums, and people be like, oh, let's tend to the baby, let's coddle him. No, it's not happening anymore. The world is not coddling males anymore, and I think they're upset with it. And a lot of males are upset and still are upset that they gave women rights. That's all that is. They're upset that they can be denied and told no. No, no, I don't want to be bothered with you. No, I don't want to have your children. No, I don't want to keep cooking clean. No, I don't want to simply be your wife. No, you're upset because you're saying no. And what's wrong with saying? You can tell us no. We don't get mad about it.
I am
Some
so
do.
glad that women are coming back to their senses, because a lot of these males shouldn't even exist on this planet. But
That's true.
patriarchy has forced women to breed males that should have never been here. We need to breed them the hell off of this planet, because they knew they should have never had access to a legacy beyond them.
Yeah, I said I don't.
That's not what happens in nature. It's survival of the fittest, right? And if
Natural
your
selection,
DNA,
yeah.
your character, all that is not sufficient enough to pass on, fuck patriarchy. Those males should never have a lineage beyond them. But because I don't even know how women got to the point where we allowed these beings that we created to think they have control over us and need to tell us what to do, because everything that they are capable of is only possible because of our womb.
Yeah, I said it's a very upsetting. A lot of males don't. A lot of males don't read. They don't really know science. They don't know that pretty much the majority of society, even all the way down to the animal kingdom, is mostly matriarchal. Like you're here to either fend off other males, or you're here to. I'm like pretty much it. If I don't want to be bothered with you, I don't have to be bothered with you. If natural selection was a thing in the human race, oh yeah, you're right. A lot of y'all males would have never been produced. So be glad that us women actually kind of sort of stroke it. Well, that was probably like the worst thing we did was stroke your ego a little bit too much and forget who we were as women. And now that women are becoming awakened.
It wasn't even that they forgot. It was because they were bullied into this position, because when we bred them with bigger muscles than us in order for them to do their job to protect us, they got jealous of our wombs and was like, oh, we can't have babies. The only thing that we can do in this world is destroy. So let's do that.
Oh Lord!
So that's what they've been doing.
Ow! 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 Ow!
That was my fault. Sorry.
I was about to say, oh, that echo was bad.
Yeah, that was my fault. I had the other mic on.
It's okay.
Good.
Mm-hmm. When are you supposed to take Matt to work? Why are you not? Hello?
We're about to go right now.
He gonna be late.
No, I wait for me to get to the bathroom so we get back home.
She ain't had to go with you. The girl just got off work. Look at you. God.
He had to go.
No, she don't have to go. Ooh, I'm so sick of you. You said I'm gonna wait till my wife get home. Where's my baby? Where's my baby mama? Come here, baby mama. How was your day?
I need to meet you to talk about the babe. I googled it. Here, you can hold the phone and you host the show, but they can still hear me. I googled it, but the Angryman said that women don't contribute to society, and if women left the economy, they wouldn't do shit. You find out it's the complete opposite.
The economy is gonna collapse. You know how much unpaid labor we do? That shit is in like the trillions, the billions of dollars.
They said, what it said, $3.8 trillion?
Yeah.
I said, we could contribute almost half.
Okay, look it. Oh, no. Unlock it.
Do you not understand that us working women contribute almost half? 47%.
But
47%.
But beyond fiat notes, money is fake. Our wombs are real. So if we just decided to not birth these demons, the entire planet would go extinct. What you gonna do? You gonna take it? You gonna make me have your baby? fuck the financial part of it because fiat notes aren't real. The American dollar is crashing. And they call it inflation. It's not real. But wombs are. That's why they're trying to force women to keep having their babies because they know they need us.
To have babies.
We don't need
that's,
them.
I think that's a good point in itself, is that women can simply just stop giving birth and society will be fucked.
Women have stopped giving birth, and that's why men are in a fucking frenzy right now. They're paranoid right now.
Yeah. They're creating like how they just created this law or whatever they did with the financial aid type shit, and they said that nursing is no longer a professional job because women dominate nursing. And the only reason why they did that is because they're trying to force women back into the household and get married to these barbarians and bear their children.
So what I say to that, it don't even matter if they turn women are not. We're not going back to 1950s. Y'all need to let that go. So for me, I just look at it like once this administration is out, the next administration is going to be a Democratic administration. They're going to put everything back. We're not even going to have to worry
back the way it's supposed to be.
They put it all back. So I'm not even worried about that. And you taking away women's education in 2025, or because you're not taking it away, you're just saying it's not professional grade. Women who want to go be nurses, they're going to still go be nurses. There's going to be other ways that people find funding for money. There's also people out here giving funding for school and everything. A lot of these programs are changing how much their programs cost and everything to combat some of these issues with this whole financial thing. So women, no one's having babies. It is what it is. We have 9 billion people on the planet. We don't need any more people. There's enough people on the planet.
But it's not even about that we have enough people on the planet. It's that we have too many people that are greedy and take more of the resources off of the planet than they need to survive. That's males doing that shit because they live in a perpetual state of survival and they think that there's not enough. They think like that's just a male state of mind. They created this because women know that the planet, that Mother Earth is full of abundance.
Cool. Yeah,
whatever you need, Mother Earth will provide.
Yeah, it provides. So that's what.
But males don't understand that.
No, that's why I'm just like in my mind. And it's a lot of women are not freaking out. Women are just like, okay, well, I don't have to go to school for these next 2 years. I can go to school 2 years when this administration is out of office. Because literally everything is going to go back to normal once this administration is out of office.
The birth rate has declined.
I said, let's be clear. Let's be very, very, very clear. Women are going to always find another source to get income or another avenue. Women are becoming, they're becoming techs and everything. What are you talking about? They're going into IT.
Yeah.
So okay, you take away nursing. All right, we're going.
What else can I do? Exactly. All you're gonna do is push me into a field where you are going to say it's a professional degree. So then I'm just gonna go into those fields. That's all that's gonna happen. You're not doing anything. That's not how you. And I hate when they keep talking about women. There's a lot of men that don't want children either. There's a lot of men who don't want to be fathers. Like, get over it. It's not just a women thing. All men and all males don't want to be fathers. Like, stop it.
And they shouldn't be.
Like, for what? Personally, I don't care. So many kids across this planet that are orphans. Like, so for me, we already have enough children that don't have families. We don't need more brought into the world that are not wanted. No. I'm over it.
Especially in the Black community, because when you look at the statistics of Black children in that need to be adopted, that's why all of these white folks is adopting black children that they shouldn't be because black folks ain't doing it themselves.
Yeah. I mean,
because
but
being a stepdaddy to a child that ain't biologically yours is simping. That's bad. Don't do that.
I mean, yeah, I mean, absolutely. And it just makes I just feel like, for me, I just don't, we don't need more children on the planet. We already have enough children. We already have enough unwanted children.
That's the correct
Like
thing.
that, we already have enough unwanted children in the system as it is. So how about we just focus on those children who are in the system and bring them up to be productive citizens and, members of society and give them the resources that they need. People would want to be foster parents, but parenting is hard. It's stressful. Y'all know, it's not like America makes it easy. It's not like we're Qatar, where there's really they don't have a poor population in Qatar. And there's a reason for that. Like, y'all don't make parenting easy. You don't make it fun. You don't make it exciting. That's why when I hear people be like, oh, my biggest accomplishment is my kid. When I hear that shit, you ain't done shit in your life then. Because anybody can, bang, 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 ski, ski, ski. That's not an accomplishment.
Also want to say this too, babe, right, while we ride it before we get back to the house and do the review or whatever. Not only do women participate in the economy with how much they work, this is adding trillions of dollars to the economy, according to Gemini. But then we have to look at the unpaid labor cost, which is something that Gemini wanted to break down too. They said that it's almost $2 trillion if you look at women taking care of children, women taking care of the household, women cooking and cleaning. All of those are services that men usually would have to pay for.
Exactly.
That would cost millions, if not trillions of dollars. And that is called unpaid women labor. That's what the Bureau of Statistics and Labor is calling it. And they have a right to call it that, because women are like, you're not being paid every time you cook for me or you cook for your son.
While washing clothes.
Or when you washing clothes.
I'm taking the kids to the doctor. I'm not being paid for any of that.
But just like Gemini said, these are things. What happened if you didn't feed everybody? What happened if you didn't wash clothes, right? Kids go to go to school with dirty clothes, et cetera, et cetera. So I feel like a lot of times men don't want to count the stuff that women do. And Angryman said women have no value. And then he mentioned that they're supposed to cook and clean. No, nobody is supposed to do nothing. We do what we want to do out of love, reciprocity. If you don't got that, then why the fuck would I want? Why the fuck would my wife want to spend money on me if every time I get paid I tell her I'm saving? I can't spend it. I don't got it on you right now.
No, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. Like, no one has to cook and clean and everything like that. But like I said, if you want those services, then pay for them. Pay your wife to be a chef. Pay your wife to be a housekeeper. Pay your wife to do daycare duties. Like, that's a lot of money that most men can afford.
Literally.
If you put a price on it, you won't be able to afford it.
Gently, I got kicked off a panel a couple months ago because a dude was bragging about his wife being a stay-at-home mom because he encouraged her to do that. And then when he was talking about everything that she does within their household, I asked him, do you pay her for that?
Yeah.
And he thought it was absolutely absurd to think that his wife should have a allowance, whatever they want to call it, for it. Wait a minute. You expect her to do the cleaning, the cooking, all this? No. If you're not paying her for that, why is she doing it? Because you can't afford a chef. You can't afford a maid. You can't afford the daycare. You can't afford all these things that you expect your wife to do for free.
I agree. This is one.
It's crazy.
There's this one couple I follow in Dubai or whatever. His wife, they're Muslim or whatever like that, but they're still kind of like modernized Muslims. She had a baby. He paid her $1 million for having a baby. He wanted another child. He gave her another $1 million. He also bought her 2 homes that he put solely into her name, and he gives her an allowance every month, and he has her a chauffeur, and she has car. Like, he pays his wife because he said, I want a good wife and I want a good mother for my children. I don't want her stressed out, and she's doing all this. She's not earning anything, especially if I want her to stay home. So I have to put things in her name and give her an incentive to be with me, to want to have my kids. Imagine if I told Darrell, I can have a kid. You have to get $20,000 up front. Oh, you need a child care? I need $3,000 a month for child care. We wouldn't have no kids.
I know that.
Aegon wouldn't exist. Like, that's what I'm saying. It'll be over with. So I'm just sick and tired of males, period, as a whole. In my mind, they're not lonely enough. Ladies, continue to drop that birth rate to 0.00. No,
Let the birth rate plummet to hell.
Let it go to hell. I do not care. I feel like I've had 5 children.
The
We don't need
X
any more children.
chromosome, the X chromosome can replicate itself through parthenogenesis. The Y chromosome has to be reproduced through a woman's womb.
That's how I agree. I agree with that.
Those are just the facts.
Those artifacts. And to say that women bring no value and everything, if that's the case, I ain't never wanted something that has no value. I don't know about y'all. Why would you want something that has no value? That don't even make has no value. That makes no sense to me. And then if that's the case, then why aren't men really in their own spaces not dealing with women at all? Y'all shouldn't even be dealing with women. Y'all shouldn't even be talking to women. Shouldn't even be talking about women. Women shouldn't even exist in your world at all. And the thing about it is, if that ever happened, guess what? Women, we are going to rejoice because we don't care. We don't care. I don't care about pleasing y'all. I don't care about listening to y'all. I don't care about talking to y'all. I'm not standing up for y'all. I'm not marching for y'all. I don't care about feeding y'all. I don't care about when police harm y'all. I don't care when y'all harm each other. I don't care. That's where I'm at with males at this point. If you're not a male that I care for as a group, they can go to hell for all I care. Honestly, as a group, I wish we can wipe out half the male population. I really do.
Well, technically, you can't.
For the planet's sake, that's what's necessary. Let them die out. Stop letting these.
Don't procreate with these men.
Stop letting them have a legacy through your womb. Let them die out. That's survival of the fittest. You were never even meant to be here.
I agree with you on that. A lot of them wasn't meant to be here. A lot of women were forced to have children that they didn't want. A lot of women
because of laws that said you can't have a bank account, you can't own property, you can't do this, you can't do that without a male's signature. And I swear I don't understand how women allow their creations to control them. I don't understand it.
I don't either. It doesn't make any sense to me. So, but if I really had to put the blame, I really have to put the blame on it. I put this on white women, white women. Y'all birthed literally monsters. And those monsters went out into the world and gave other males that type of rhetoric and believe in ideology that they were better. And since you are a male that's better, then this is what you have. I agree with you.
Speaking of monsters, a quick side note. Tyler Robinson, if you guys don't know who that is, Tyler Robinson was the gunman behind Charlie Kirk's death. His trial started today.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, his trial began today. Tyler Robinson.
But you know what? Daryl? I don't even think that little boy, Tyler Robinson, actually was the assassin of CK. I think he's just the scapegoat.
Why you feel that way?
First of all, he a little boy.
He's 22.
And he probably still had pissy nuts. So I don't really believe, especially knowing the history of this government and this country and the way that it goes, I don't think that he was the actual assassin of Charlie Kirk. I think that he is just the scapegoat, and that's what we're running with right now, because that's what propaganda has taught us. He's the driller. Be mad at him. No, I don't think he's the one that did it.
Yeah, well, all the facts will come out in trial or not come out in trial. And he's definitely going to be tried for Charlie Kirk's murder.
But see, as a black person, I know what happens in courtrooms and trials and all that shit. Even if he is convicted, I still don't believe that that little boy is the one that was capable of doing what happened to CK. I don't believe it. It's bigger than that, but they're using that little boy as the decoy. That, like, look over here so you don't see what we're doing over there. I don't think that that little boy is the one that did it. Especially with the fact that they tried to use that he was interested in transgenders. I think it was a political ploy to shift the narrative.
Well, yeah, you know how YouTube be with conspiracies and stuff. So I don't want to push that. I just want to. That's the type of shit that got Malacco in trouble right now. Right. Only thing we do know for a fact is that Tyler Robinson is on trial. Whether, because everybody's saying that Candace Owens is the biggest contributor to, it's a bigger, conspiracy around Charlie Kirk's death. All I'm saying is back to what my wife was saying was white women birth these males all the time.
Yeah.
All the time. Very, very, very dangerous, egotistical men.
But it's not
like they can take over the world.
But it's not just white women that birth these sons that they groom to perpetuate this. It's women all over. They think that by birthing these males and grooming them to be their protectors and do what they want to do, that it's going to keep them safe. But it creates a lot of harm in the world for everybody else. So I don't think it's a black or white or anything like that. I just think it's a patriarchal fallacy that is creating this. It's misogyny.
I have to give you pushback on him like that for the simple fact that I don't believe that all males follow one particular male in the world. White males. Like literally. That's where every other race of male gets their ideology of what a man is from. And who birthed them? White women. Who read to them? White women. Who taught them? So for me, I am going to put the blame where it lies into white women because their womb literally gave colonization to the whole world. Literally. And it's still happening to this day.
Strong argument you made.
To where they are, and on top of that, I don't understand why, because like I said, black women never needed patriarchy. That was never a thing for us. We come from societies where women and men work together and build together. We come from societies where women were worshipped for the simple fact that we do get life. We have to take care of how we're supposed to continue on this lineage, our heritage, or our culture, if not through the woman. Without her, everything dies. Same thing with plants, fish, you know what I'm saying? Seeds, male, female seed, all of that. Everything just dies. So for me, I'm not really trying to
see you later, man.
My man. I'm not really trying to put it all on I'm not going to say it's all males because all males benefit from the patriarchy and some women benefit from the patriarchy too. But I literally put this in the hand of YT women for the simple fact that look at the election we just had.
Child.
Look at the election we just had. They literally went against their own better interests just to side with white men. And white men don't give a damn about white women. They don't. They don't.
Yes,
they never have.
I agree with you on that point that they voted against their own interests. But I like the study of psychology and sociology, and it's been shown that women are like men want us to be. Women are more subservient than they give them credit for. So when you get with a man that is teaching you that type of bullshit is okay, that's what the women goes with. They roll with it. And I think it's a like a generational thing, especially based off of the fact of the laws that males implemented when we gave them the power and let them think that our creations could control us. This is what they have done to us. That's just what they've done to women. So yes, I do agree with you gently, but I'm just saying it's not just white women. There's so many other races, genres, whatever you want to call it, of women that think because they breed these males, they're automatically going to be loyal to us. And that's not the case because they're jealous of us.
I mean, I agree with you. All I'm saying is that when we have a race of male and a race of women, that literally, how do you say it? I hate to say it like that, but they're like a disease that's gone bad. It's like cancer. They're like cancer. It's all over the place, and it affects everything.
What y'all say about cancer?
Like white men are like cancer, white women are like cancer. It affects everything. Their ideology, their bad behavior.
Virus.
Yeah, it's like a virus. I think they're the virus of the human race, white people. I really do.
I think then if that's the case, we can actually ploy that we as black women created that because we are the first women to walk the earth. So it's the black male. So we got to be kind of mad at ourselves for creating this disease that I guess we were trying to get rid of because it was embedded into our DNA. I don't know why we created it, but we did. It's okay.
I mean, there's defects to every type of being. So nothing is ever going to be like perfect. So there's defects to everything. But at the end of the day, I don't think we created them. I don't think that. You're not going to sit up and tell me like they didn't come from us. I'm sorry. I'm not buying that. No, I'm not buying that. They didn't come from us. I think they've always been here. Just like we've always been here. I think they did not come from us. They did not.
Well, the X chromosome is much older and bigger than the Y chromosome.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, the X chromosome came
I'm talking
first.
about as far as if we want to do scientific on far as who has been roaming this earth the longest. The Negroid gene has been roaming this earth the longest.
The oldest fossil that was ever found was a fossil of a black woman.
That doesn't mean that there wasn't other people existed before her.
Yes,
that doesn't mean that though. That just means you just found her bones. It doesn't mean that. So for me, I think that human beings have always been here for a really, really long time. I just don't think that we know everything because none of us was back then. So even though they found those bones, I do believe there was always human beings here, always broken out. That they do not come from us. And just like we said, if women can create their own thing, then there were a race of women, not like us, that created that. Which are them?
Probably a type of woman, Neanderthal.
Right, that's what I'm saying. There was already some type, exactly, before that.
Well, the X chromosome is a genetic mutation of the X chromosome.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah. So,
but I don't think that X chromosome
So women were on this planet long before males, and because we needed genetic variation, because like I was saying, scientifically, the X chromosome can replicate itself, but for the Y chromosome to be on this planet, it needs to be reproduced through the womb of the X. You cannot get an X chromosome on this planet without the X. You cannot get a Y chromosome on this planet without the X gene mutating to get them here.
Yeah, I also think even through the periodolysis, I think what we did was break off that enzyme that is pertaining to the Y chromosome to make it easier or faster for us to reproduce. I think during that process us being able to reproduce on our own, it took a longer time, and especially how long we have to carry babies. You know, carry a baby. Carry a baby. So I think we created this being so it can make it easier for us to reproduce multiple times than having to wait 9 months, and then we go through this process after we had the baby. I think that's what we did as women back in those times. I'm like, and I'm sure it's a few species in the ocean that still does this process. But yeah, I think we should. I think we should have never did that. I think we should have just. I like men. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, it happened. It happened literally for the reason of like survival. We needed them to pass on extra DNA, to have extra cells in DNA stored somewhere. It's no different than having your computer backed up to a hard drive. That's all it was. We needed those extra cells and stuff to be stored in case we went extinct. So it's basically kind of like ensuring our own survival. That's what it was.
But a lot of some of these males should have really, like I said, if natural selection was a thing, real for real.
But I don't. But the thing about it, who messed up natural selection? Males. Males told every male that you deserve a woman. The king said you get to have a woman too. No, they should have never changed that law. You don't get to have a woman, bro.
Let me interject. The king needed women just like the slave owners did. The only reason why the king would need women is to keep producing males. He needs an army. He needs soldiers. He needs people who are.
So he needs to have a wife too, right? So the farmer needs a wife. The butcher needs a wife.
Look at what happened with Viserys Targaryen. Like the moment his son died, his council of men came around and said, "Hey, you need an heir, my nigga. You need to go find a woman to fuck now." And he had to tell them niggas, "Bro, I just buried my fucking wife and fucking son." I'm not even trying to hear this shit right now, my nigga.
No, that was for his own. That was for his own survival. You forget he had a lineage. He had Rhaenyra.
He had an heir, yes.
He had Rhaenyra. All through her womb continued his legacy. I don't know why they said.
But I mentioned that because, like my wife said, that was how men thought. But Viserys didn't care if he had a son. He had claimed, and he could have named Daemon, his brother, as his heir, like any other king would have at that time. But at the end of the day, the men feel like you need to have sex with a woman and bear a literal son. And that was the society that, in my opinion, they pushed the Targaryens into fighting each other.
And then you have to also think of this. How do you track your ancestry? Do you track it through the male or the female?
The matrilineal, the mother.
Yeah, you can't track it through the man.
Well, you always track it through the mom.
Well, you can if you have to, but the mitochondrial DNA goes unchanged. So when you are doing like a genealogy search, which I have done through my family, it is more important to track it through the matrilineal than the male, because the mitochondrial DNA does not change. That's how they are able to track DNA, is through the mitochondrial DNA. It does not change. The Y chromosome is always changing.
So when I had Leia, they told me that the reason why I had no rights and Christiana had all rights was because at any given time, if they need to find out where Leia came from, they know 100% fact that's Christiana's daughter. They would have to test me and whoever else to make sure. And what if they never found her, right? Exactly. They have her doctor records from the whole time she was pregnant with that DNA. So they know for a fact.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? So I think you're completely right. But the way that it was explained to me by the doctors is that it's so much easier to go back and look for the child's mother, because the records are like, I probably got my blood drawn twice for Aegon, whereas Michi, she was consistently going to the doctor over and over and over and over and over and over. So Aegon records and Michi records are intertwined, and they're going to be 100 years from now. Somebody want to find them, they'll be able to find that for sure. That was Aegon's mother. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's another way that women contribute to society that men really don't give women credit for.
But there is a small percentage of people like my sister has twins that one is a boy and one is a girl. So there is an instance where if you have twins that is a boy and a girl, it's been documented. If the male like interacts with the female's like chromosomes within the utero, there have been women that have been documented that the male DNA, like there was I can't even think of her name, but there was a couple of women that there was a woman, she had 3-4 children. When you tested her children, it said that they were not her children, but that was because she had a male twin.
Right. Yeah, but that's rare, right? I give
That's a rare genetic anomaly.
Yeah, it's very rare.
It's not,
It's rare that happens, but I'm just saying, like, it's just better to document the DNA through the matrilineal lineage than it is the male, because mitochondrial DNA goes unchanged.
And another reason is because a lot of women were raped. A lot of children were taken from certain people. A lot of children were not the children of them. And men try to make the case of, oh, well, she was out there cheating, messing around. No, a lot of women were raped over the years, throughout history, because other men just took their bodies. And you were thinking that your wife is having your kid, kind of like the movie The Duel. Remember? The movie The Duel. That woman was impregnated, and he tried to say it wasn't that, and it wasn't his kid, but the other man said, no, you violated my property. So they had a duel, and he won. And that woman got all the rights to that man who raped her and everything. I don't know if y'all ever seen The Duel. That was a real story in history. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, babe. Like we probably about 30 minutes before we get back to the house. But when Angryman says that women bring no value and he's a married man, what does that tell you?
That tells me that his wife ain't shit and don't mean nothing to him.
Or maybe she is something and it don't mean nothing to him.
That's what I'm saying.
I think that she could be bringing value to his life.
I mean, take that back. That means he thinks she ain't shit. It don't mean, not that she ain't shit. Ain't got nothing to do with her. He thinks she ain't shit or whatever. She's probably just a hole to put his penis in.
Or something to just say, well, I'm not a baby daddy.
Yeah.
I'm a husband. I did things the right way. But
he clearly doesn't value her.
That's how I feel. Because
he's DL.
Well, even if he wasn't,
the
right?
way that Angryman talks to women on panels shows me that, this is just my opinion, the way that Angryman interacts with women on panels, that man is DL. He does not like women. He hates his mother. I don't know what his mama did, what she endured from his raggedy ass daddy, but Angryman does not, he hates his mother and does not like other women.
But if you're living in a house with a woman, how can you not see the value that she brings to your life? That's kind of how I feel like when I moved in with my wife, there was value immediate on every level as far as helping with the children. I said it earlier, I didn't come to Chicago with a license and all kind of shit. My wife was a pivotal role into the man that I am today. That's just the facts. So why not just acknowledge that?
You respect your mom. You respect your mom. That's the difference.
Yeah, I know that.
You respect your mom.
I don't.
But to say
if
that,
you
like,
are a male that hates your mother, you don't have the capability of respecting other women. It's just not gonna happen. Daryl, you like your mama, you love your mama, you respect your mama, you venerate her for everything that she went through for you and your sisters. That's the difference.
Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like he thinks that men are, oh my God, I've never seen a man in love with men so much.
to the point where he's so blind to the whole women are a drain on society. What are you talking about? If we literally just looked up the intrinsic value that women have just off the unpaid labor alone, not even a paid labor.
Oh my God.
Just off the unpaid labor alone, we're not a drain on society.
According to Gemini,
like, what are you talking
even if
about?
women fill out the economy, which would collapse the economy immediately.
It would affect him.
He said, but according to Gemini, even if they just stop doing the unpaid labor stuff, the cooking and cleaning and taking care of the household, it would affect the economy too, because again, now men have to do those things themselves. Now they can't focus, on things themselves. And to me, you don't want that kind of situation. You want your wife to be there, to be supportive. I thought that was the whole fucking point.
Can you imagine if all the teachers of the world said, you know what? All the teachers of the world just said, you know what? Forget about it. We're gonna leave, and we all just got on and went to a whole nother place. Leave these men with the kids, with the cooking, with the food. Leave these men with the cooking, with the kids, with the food. Like y'all have to do everything: the cooking, the cleaning, the child care, all the other jobs that keep society going. They wouldn't be able to go out. There will be no movies. You won't be able to what do you call it? You won't be able to get promotions and things of that nature, but it's the fact that you can't stay out to work. You can't take on extra projects. Why? Because you got to go home and get your kids. A lot of you dads don't even know your kids' best friends. A lot of you dads don't even know what shots your children have. A lot of these fathers don't even know their children's birthday. A lot of these fathers can't even tell you their children's middle name. Yeah, have y'all ever seen those videos? They're floating around right now on TikTok. It's so many of them where they actually ask men, hey,
yes, I've seen it, and it's embarrassing.
And then they got like a rap track in the background. I don't find that funny. I don't find it funny that you don't know shit about your family, but yet you're in the house every day with them. That's not funny to me. Remember that girl? He was like, oh, how old is your daughter? He was like, 11. She was like, no, I'm 12. It was like, well, when did you become 12? She was like, I had a birthday yesterday, 2 days ago. Like, he had an older child next to her, and he couldn't remember it. It's like, what? And then the father, they was like, well, who's your kid's best friend? He had 4 daughters, and he was like guessing, and they was like, oh no. But then you see when they brought the mom over, the mom was like, Gabriella, her friend is this friend, her friend is this friend. The mom knew everyone. How old are your kids? She knew all their ages, when their birthday. She knew all their birthdays. She knew what the schools that they went to. The dad didn't even know what schools they went to. That's embarrassing that you know nothing about your kids.
That's weaponized incompetence.
That is weaponized incompetence. And you have people laughing, like you see people in the comments laughing. And I'm just thinking to myself, as a woman, I don't find anything hilarious or funny about that. That's embarrassing. That goes to show you that men don't invest in children, but they want them. Really? No, men look at children as accessories. A way, like you said, to pass on DNA. Nothing for anything intrinsic at all.
Yes, to pass on their DNA and then be like daddies, most daddies, especially in the Black community, they don't do a motherfucking thing. They only show up for like sporting events and shit like that, or to say, my child got this award, they did this, they did that. It's for them to live vicariously through their
why the child got the award? Nothing. Why did the child get the award? They show up to take the picture.
They don't care. They don't care why the child got the award. All they care about is that they can tell everybody else, my DNA, my child got this, so that makes me this.
Yeah, they honestly, they don't care. It's not important to them. It's only important to them to have a being running around with partial DNA. That is it. It's not important to them. This is why I said, like, women before I want children.
And what they can tell other males, yeah, this is my child. Like, they don't have to put in any kind of fucking work. They don't have to read them books. They don't have to help them with their homework. They don't have to like show up for important events. They don't have to do none of that. If all they can say is, yes, my child did this, They ain't nobody asking the questions. What did you do to help this particular child get to that place? They don't have to explain that, because being a father is much easier than being a mother because of the societal. Yes, because of the societal standards.
Said it. Yeah, it's so much easy. Then my friend said it. Oh, we ready to be baby daddies. We literally said it. Oh, you want to be a baby? I would have loved to have been a baby daddy. You got all the kids. I guess get to show up sometime, not do any of the work, but get to claim some of the credit or sometimes all of the credit. I would have loved to be a baby daddy. Absolutely. Fucking baby daddy me. Yep. And we're I'm a baby daddy too. Absolutely.
I got into like a semi-argument with my 25-year-old daughter about the fact that it's easier to be a father than it is to be a mother. And she was like, no, Mom, it's not easier, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, societal-wise, it's way more easy to be a father than it is to be a mother, because society does not put the same standards on a father that they do as a mother. Yeah. Like if a daddy is out in public and he got his kids with him, oh my God, you're such a good dad. Even though this motherfucker done fed his kids ramen noodles and donuts for the day. Oh no, you're such a good dad. But if a woman does not cook 3 meals a day for her children, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my God, you're a bad mom.
I personally, I mean, even just being the responsibilities of a mom and a responsibility of a father is two completely different things. Males do not have nowhere near the same responsibilities as a mother, even from the very beginning. That's why I said, like, when males be talking about, oh, they're our creation. No, it's not. A child is literally a woman's creation. Literally, the amount of minutes that it took my body, me, myself, and I to put into creating Aegon, Daryl didn't do nothing. What are you talking about?
It took him.
He didn't do nothing.
Took him what? It took him like
but
like not the whole like interaction, but the fact of.
Take that away, Dahlia. I'm not even thinking, because his contribution is so insignificant. It's not significant at all in the grand scheme of things. When it comes to that baby, it's nothing. It's almost like a blip. Like he doesn't even exist.
Well, it is. It is a big contributor. Like when women have really bad.
No, it is not.
No. I'm just saying, like when women have bad morning sickness, all that shit because of the DNA that was contributed from the father. Yes, it's worse on the mother.
But he's still removed from that. She's still putting in minutes to deal with all of that. That's talking about him being as part of like what's happening to her. And I know what you're talking about. I'm talking about even him just giving his little DNA, fine, whatever. In the grand scheme of things of the reproduction and the creating of a child and everything that our bodies have to do, his contribution is nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah, it's because men don't have to breastfeed.
That's what I'm saying.
The women are expected to be the first teachers, the nurturers, all that shit. Yes, I totally understand and agree with you gently about that part. But I'm just saying, they try to make it seem like our contribution is insignificant, even though we have our bodies rearrange, our organs, all that shit to grow the baby, all of that. Nope. A man, how long does it take a man to bust a nut?
Not long at all. That's what I'm saying. It means nothing. Even from the time where like that I give birth, the child is not even attached to Darrell. Aegon is not attached to Doris. As he gets older, he likes him, but for the beginning of his life, even now, he turns 7 months next week. It doesn't even matter for the simple fact that my baby is still so attached to me.
Because that's your mama. That's
Right.
his mama, and you love, and he loves his mama. You done breastfed, you grew him. He heard your heartbeat from the inside of your body.
Yeah.
Daryl ain't experienced what your heartbeat sounds like from the inside of your body, and it didn't soothe him to sleep. Like none of that shit. Your heartbeat did that for Aegon.
Right. And it still does it for him, even to this day. Right now.
What?
My heartbeat.
What about it?
And I'm not trying to diminish. I'm not trying to diminish because Daryl is a good dad. I see him. He's a good dad. But the work that your body did for baby Aegon has done so much more than Daryl's little skeet on your cervix.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's priceless. So for to say women don't have value, I hate the fact that he said that. They should have told him, bro, you a fucking woman's creation, bro. Without her body, you wouldn't be here, bro. Like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Had she poisoned herself, you probably would have not survived or been developmentally delayed or not formed right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you make no sense.
It's so much more work on a woman's body to produce a male.
Oh yeah, the male babies, they'll tear your body up. Yeah.
Yeah. Because
the male babies will tear your body up.
And I'm not trying to be mean or trying to be funny, but males, when women have to produce males, they are weaker. They require so much more work on the woman's body because they're more parasitic than females.
Right, and we already know pregnancy is a parasitic relationship anyway. We already know that right off the bat. Yeah, we already know it's like a parasitic relationship. But yeah.
But Daryl, I still love you. Please don't feel like I'm saying nothing wrong against you. I'm just saying I understand the science of it. Aegon is such a beautiful, such a sweet baby, and it's because of all the work that Michi Gently's body has done to produce that for your son.
Of course.
And it was a lot
so
of work.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah. It was like a lot of work.
Yeah, baby, I know you was sick. You was like, I ain't here for this shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a really hard pregnancy, and it messed not just my hormones, it messed with me mentally, like it did. My hormones and everything changed.
Most males don't even
understand.
Most males don't even understand postpartum depression that can turn into postpartum psychosis.
It can. It sure
they
can.
don't even understand that shit. And they be like, you getting on my nerves, you doing this, you doing that. Bitch, are you crazy?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot. So even from the beginning.
That shit firsthand.
Yeah. Even from the beginning of like life, women bring so much value in the first place. If women had no other value, what we do know is men put value on women giving birth to sons. We didn't do that. Y'all did that. You know what I'm saying? So like, I just find it crazy for him to think that. That's why when men be like, oh, that's our creation, you came from my nuts. Like, that don't even make any sense. And I had this conversation with Darrell the other day. I said, Aegon he's always been with me. He's always been with me. Why? Because women are born with all the eggs they ever had. So the eggs that we release when we do become pregnant, they've already been with us. I don't know why men don't understand that. Aegon he's always been with me.
He was with you when you was in your mama's belly.
Exactly. He hasn't went anywhere. He's always been there. It's just the luck of the draw to which egg gets released. That's it. and then it gets fertilized. That's it. So like, my baby boy has always been with me.
Hey, my baby boy.
So like, yeah, I mean,
yeah, he do look like you, but that's okay because Gently did that body did most of the work, and that body is tea afterwards. Ew.
look, I'm trying. I'm trying.
With that
I'm
fat
trying
ass
to get back.
booty.
I'm trying to get back to normal. And the thing about it, I'm still not back to normal. That's why when man be like, "Oh, I had a baby." No, I hate that. No, you became a father. Say that. You didn't have a baby, bro.
Yes.
You
Yes.
became a father.
Yes.
And I'm okay with that. But you didn't have it. I can literally say, I had a baby. I don't have to be, oh, I became a mother. No, I had a baby. If you know I had a baby, you automatically know I became a mother. You know what I'm saying? But men don't have babies.
Oh my God, Rooster's stupid. He simply said, "I'm glad we don't do feminism." I said, "Feminism. You know, feminism benefits men."
You
They
talking
don't
about King Rooster?
The King, boy.
Are you talking about King Rooster? Name?
Are they? Yeah, yeah.
Fuck him.
I mean, but
Victor
you right
Hart.
there. You right there. We're not going to listen to Victor. Victor grew up in the South. But what we do know is that feminism does benefit men. Patriarchy don't benefit men at all. A-Gun didn't see me. That's why he's whining in the back.
No,
'cause I
patriarchy
just
is
play music, he
fucking
falls
up
asleep.
men, and they won't accept it because they would rather deal with the benefits of what they think they're getting off of patriarchy because they're scared of other men to say, no, this patriarchy is fucking me up, trying to keep up with the standards that I can't meet because of what you have created.
I agree. I can still hear you, man.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey.
My bad, John. Michi had to get in the back with the baby.
Yeah, handsome face in the car. Handsome face.
Oh, baby.
He's car seat.
Handsome
I guess
face.
he's saying music, but
I
he's
usually play music loud. You know, A-Gon liked the music. Even they were just saying that in there. They was like, so it makes sense why when it's quiet in here, A-Gon to go fucking crazy. And so he like noise. I think he just don't like the thought of being like completely alone. I don't know what it is exactly, but whenever I play music in the car, no matter what it is, A-Gon just be quiet. He falls straight to sleep. But y'all see, I got my family on here so y'all can see what a real black family look like. Cause y'all, it's clear y'all don't see black love enough. It's clear y'all only see, I guess, bad representations of black women, and y'all see this manifested in people like Meg Thee Stallion, who again is not a baby mama. She's not an ex-wife or nothing. She's just a woman out here hustling, doing more than y'all niggas, making more money than y'all. And for some reason, y'all have a problem.
But how do Megan Thee Stallion get such a bad rep, but Lotto doesn't? And Lotto sings about the same type of music, just as raunchy as Megan Thee Stallion.
You know why?
We know why, because Lotto.
Well, Megan Thee Stallion is a bad black bitch.
Yeah.
And Lotto has a white mother trying to infiltrate black culture through her daddy's phallus.
She's dating allegedly a black man and 21 Savage. What are y'all thoughts about that?
But Lotto is still a white biracial.
So why aren't men attacking Lotto then, Black Dahlia, and saying she's a hoe like Meg Thee Stallion?
Because she is a white biracial. Megan Pete has two black parents. Lotto is a biracial from a white woman's womb. And like Tariq Nasheed said, that biracials that come from white mothers are better than other biracials.
Did he say that like that was his opinion, or he said that's how people look at it?
No, that's his opinion. His wife is a white biracial from a white woman, and her white mother is in his house, and he's taking care of her. That's his opinion.
Child. I had no idea.
I mean, that's what they.
Of course, you would have no idea with all his how many fucking videos did he put out about black people shit, trying to make it seem like he really gave a fuck about it, and with his FBA shit.
Well, you know, I always appreciate Tariq because he gave me the Crispy song.
Well, yeah, nigga, I can't stand you. Why did you bring that up?
I always appreciate Tariq and his battle against Tommy Sotomayor. It was good.
Yeah, I
It
can't
was
stand.
needed.
I can't stand Tommy Sotomayor shit too. But at the same time, Tariq giving black folks hidden culture. I mean, the shit that he did with his videos, he said that you should get a biracial that was birthed by a white woman because they are better.
And the thing about it, I agree. Go on over there, stay over there, breathe yourself out, and mess up they did. Great. I agree with that. Stay away. I
don't think that they're better at all.
They're not better. I'm just saying, like, go over there, take that ideology. We don't need it to spread black DNA. So go ahead and spread that shit to white people and keep it pushing.
Yeah, like I said earlier, your mitochondrial Eve DNA goes unchanged. So if you are promoting a biracial that comes from a white mother, even if your children come out with darker skin, they are still passing down the mitochondrial DNA of that white woman because they're white biracial. There's a difference between white biracials and black biracials, and that's why they all crying on TikTok.
They all crying. Every last one of them.
Have identity crisis.
They do. They don't know who they are. They don't understand themselves. And then they're in a house with a white woman who don't understand them, who doesn't try to understand them.
Them white women
help understand
them white women fully understand what the fuck they're doing, and they're doing it on purpose. Like
white woman. I don't agree
woman.
with that. I don't agree with that only because what I'm saying is that you have a lot of white women who have biracial kids with black men, but they don't have mixed friends. They don't have mixed race friends. They don't go out there and dabble in, multicultural with different races and stuff like that. They usually just date black men, and that is all they know about the black community unless they see on TV or whatever in media. So when I say that their biracial child comes to them, I do believe them biracial kids when they say, my mom don't understand me. She can't. Like, I really do believe that. And a lot of them don't try to understand. A lot of them don't even realize how racist or how their racist undertones impacted their kid. Like that white woman that was online talking about, oh, I'm sorry to black people. I always thought that you guys' hair to stay nappy and you didn't wash it, but my son clearly is biracial. And she was saying all those bad and negative things about his hair in front of him. And everybody's like, you're definitely giving him a complex, and he's going to have issues when he get older. Trust me. He's definitely going to have issues. But she was just like, I didn't know that, it was hard to comb, that it can get dirty quickly, or it gets knotted up, and I've done everything and all these other things, and it still doesn't look good. So you're telling me that your biracial son, the hair doesn't look good? That's a fucking problem. And then everybody's like, where's his black father?
That's
right?
disgusting.
No.
Where's his black
Father,
father?
like I said earlier, it's easier to be a father than it is to be a mother, because societal expectations are put on the women more than it's put on men. And that's what I was saying, like, especially with white women that give birth to white biracial children, they do not take the time out to teach their daughters how to do their fucking hair. But you know why? You know why? You know why? Because when that white biracial daughter grows up like Lotto, now Lotto is competition for the black dick that I want.
But that's
why would I teach her how to do her hair? I want her to feel like she is insignificant, all that shit. I want my white biracial daughter to have those goddamn those insecurities about herself with her black hair. I don't want her to know how to do her hair.
You're talking about white women who are being intentional. I don't think most white women are intentional. I think most white women.
Yes, they are.
No, I don't.
Yes, they are.
I don't think most white women
Yes,
are
they
intentional. Like you're
are.
talking about how Lotto's mom. I don't give white women that much credit. I'm just saying, like the ones that have biracial children by black men, but don't engage in black culture or know anything about. I'm talking about those type of women. And most white women,
I'm just speaking from my point of view.
But they don't grow up to be superstars. So Lotto is a one-off. I'm talking about on a normal, everyday thing. Those women don't have black friends. They don't have black people they're around, whether it be from work or whether it's just because a lot of them live in different areas. I don't know. Segregation, like it's just the way they are raised.
It's not that. I'm telling you, I worked in a barber shop and I have had a lot, and it was black men that did it. They would come into the black barber shop and be like, "Oh, do you know how to braid hair? Can you do this for my daughter?" And when they brought their daughters in and I saw that they was biracial, hell no, I'm not doing your daughter's hair.
I'm not saying that doesn't happen. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. What I'm talking about specifically is about white women having, I'm just talking about on a general level. I'm not even trying to go that deep about it. Just white women who engage with black men. And that's the only type of black, only type of black interaction that they have is just with the black man. Nothing else. And not just them, white Asian women too. And then they want to get online and then ask for help. And it bothers me so much with black women. No, if she had the time out to take black penis, she should have thought about engaging in black penis, with black penis, about if you have children, they can possibly have hair of this particular nature. You need to learn about black people. I don't understand why, and that goes for any race of people. I feel like black people know about white people all the time because we're brought up around them. Even if we engage in other races, I think we have better understanding of other races. Now, can you go into more detail? Once you engage with that race of a family, yeah, that's fine. You get to learn other stuff like, oh, I knew this, but now I'm learning a little bit more in detail because I'm actually with this man or I'm with this woman. But white women specifically who just engage with black men, they don't have black people around them that they can talk to or anything like that. And that is not on purpose. I just think they've never thought of it. I've seen white women come online and be like, I never thought of, and I do believe that because that's never been their world. They've never had to think about if they have a child of color. And I do believe that's why a lot of these biracials that have white moms do grow up without a sense of foundation of who they is. They are not grounded in their identity. They have a hard time with their hair. They don't know where to fit in and how to fit in. Like, that's something you're supposed to learn from your mother. But if your mother doesn't look like you, or if your mother doesn't understand you on a level to what you are possibly dealing with and going through, you're going to have a hard time. You're going to have an issue. So at that point, it's easier to identify with, oh, I'm black, when you're not. And that's the problem that I'm having. It's just that white women, when y'all get out here and y'all stopping these biracial kids, don't come asking black women for nothing. And I hate when black women be want to help these women. Stop it. Because these women don't give a damn about us and they don't help us with anything.
So I want to say this too, man. As far as black women, so white women wouldn't understand our culture because as a young girl, you're not taught that in schools, right? Like 75% of the time that children spend between being born and between 18 is in schools. And when you have white girls not being taught black culture, they don't understand nothing about it. Versus us, you remember white men being taught about everything. Like I could think about everything from our country being founded, white men. Our president, whether we was in 5th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade, don't matter. It was a white man more than likely. The presidents that came before them, white men. All of the social leaders, white men.
Yeah.
The only black men that we learn about, for the most part, and white people learn about, is civil rights leaders, and some of them don't even know that. Right? So, in my opinion, they don't learn about black men and texture and black hair and all that stuff. And when they have the opportunity to learn, they don't care.
They don't care.
And that's just the reality of it.
Yeah, but see, that's bullshit though, because my daughter is biracial and I had no idea how to do her hair because it's different than mine until I chose to learn how to do it. So I'm not giving no motherfucking passes to white women that be like, oh, I don't know how to do my biracial child's hair. My biracial child's hair is different than mine, and I had to learn how to do it because it's different than mine. So them bitches, they could learn if they wanted to, but they don't care because
we have to be honest, and I'm just gonna keep it 100. We're black people. Black people have always, we come from a culture or different cultures where we do different things with our hair. So it's not intimidating to me. I have biracial nieces and cousins. It's not intimidating for me to do their hair. I've never been intimidated by a biracial child's hair, whether she come from a black mama or a white woman. That doesn't make any sense to me. But it does make sense to me for white women have to learn because they have hair like animals. They have hair like dogs.
I feel like black women do hair better.
Oh, so Jewish people with them big ass afros got different hair than us?
It don't matter.
They can learn how to do it if they wanted to. They don't want to. They don't give a fuck. They only care about slobbing on black knobs because they think that they're better than black women and they're going to get a better black man than we do.
Well, I don't really care about that. They all get the same black man. So for me,
yeah, they all get the same black men, but they don't think about that when they have black daughters.
I get that. I'm just saying though, for me, like there are white women who don't know how to do hair. And again, either you're gonna go learn or you're not gonna go learn. Like it's just that simple. I don't understand. There's no difference where, oh, I don't cut hair. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a barber, but as a mother, I'm going to find someone to cut my son's hair because I'm not going to go learn how to be a barber to cut boys' hair. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's things you can do. But like I said, some of them don't care. But then some of them, you do get some online that come online that talk crazy, like that other white woman. And everyone was calling her like, girl, you're going to have a problem. And you're going to give your son a complex by saying his hair is nappy, it's ugly, it's difficult, it's hard to do. Those are all negative terms about his hair. And and you shouldn't be doing that. And again, where's his black father? Nowhere to be found.
Okay.
Come on.
Like
nowhere to be found.
Let's be fair.
But it's not even about. It's not even.
Hold on. Before we keep going, I just want to say something real quick. Shout out to Vixen for a $25 cash out. You got it, Nick. Go ahead.
All right. So, black people produce all types of hair. Our hair can get bone straight, and it can be very coarse. So, as far as hair is concerned, black people know how to do all types of hair. Okay, because we create all types of hair. It's not that hard to comb with somebody wet your hair and put it in a ponytail when it comes down to as slick or as fine as it is. So that's why, culturally, black women have always known how to fix their hair because we create every type. They don't. I'm like, once they mix with someone, you don't see white women who date other white men, child come out with very, very, what they call nappy or coarse hair like that. Usually the hair is like, their hair is very, very fine. So
that's not always true.
Majority
there are white folks with kinky hair too.
They do, but I'm like, somewhere in the down the line, someone is of color. If they come out with that hair type, somebody in their family or in their lineage had that type of hair. that type of course.
Not with the Jewish community. They have some really kinky ass hair and ain't no niggas involved in that shit.
Who were the original Jews? Why did Hitler get rid of the Jews? What was his reason? Because of what?
Because he was mad about his own lineage.
And his lineage was what? Negroid, correct?
What he didn't like.
Exactly.
It wasn't
That's
necessary. Yeah, it wasn't. But
Negroid. His ancestry is Negroid. The original Jews were Negroid. So it does not matter. In his lineage, he has a black person in it. That's why their hair is like that. You can say the Persians' hair are like that, but they're Negroid. It don't matter.
But that's not necessarily true, though, because my biracial daughter has red hair and freckles, and it didn't come from her white father.
I said
it came from my family.
Oh, yes, there's a lot of kids that can come out with white freckles. So like, a lot of kids can be black and have freckles. I'm like, we create every course of hair. It don't matter. We create them all. We do that through our what? DNA. I'm just saying. So as far as white women are concerned, when they have biracial children, you can make the argument somewhat that they don't want to learn how to do their hair. But if you know how to brush their hair, if they can have a child who has fine hair just like theirs, usually they know how to comb it because of the fact. Because she's not here. She's not here because of the fact that their hair is the same. When they get a child whose hair is kinkier than most, then of course they don't know how to do it. Some will learn, most usually take them to somebody else. But as far as hair is concerned, you can make the argument that they don't want to learn, but if they want their child to be part of society, they don't want their child to look any kind of way, they would teach themselves or take them to somebody else that knows how. Bottom line. So yeah, hair texture.
All right, we're back in the studio.
Yeah, the hair texture thing can be a broad spectrum when it comes down to that. I understand both arguments, but yeah, black women have always known how to do every course of hair because we create every course of hair.
I couldn't agree more. Let me do something really quickly and switch back really quickly. All right, so we're good. We're Gucci. All right, now let me go back to Jazz video. Look at that. That was like what, an hour and a half it was gone. God damn it. And let me change my lighting on this one because you see it's super dark. Let me go change the ISO on here really quickly, guys. Okay, give me a second. Exposure.
Meghan's on the bed. Sleep.
Okay. Y'all see how I did that real quick? How I changed that lighting? Child. I'm really himothy. All right, let's go back to the video, man. Goddamn.
Friend of that, so you don't even have to do that.
So when they say something on the society, then you address them. And it's a society, but on this panel,
no HQ. I'm going no HQ. Check this out. Check this out. HQ. Hold on. Check this out. HQ and Ghosty. What I'm gonna do is what I want to do. I'm a grown man.
Good for you.
That's what I'm gonna do. What I want to do.
What I said,
I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about, how I want to talk about it. And I know y'all have an issue with that because you live in this age of pussified, effeminate men who bow down every time y'all shame them or tell them they shouldn't be talking about something.
Screaming at the top of their lungs is super manly.
I'm gonna talk about absolutely what I want to talk about. And if you don't like that, Ghosty, maybe you should go shoot up or cry about it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Angryman, I forgot that you was online calling this woman a fucking crackhead and saying that she should go shoot up. Why would you even tell this woman that she should go shoot up and do drugs? Why would that even be something that a black man of honor, a black Christian man, a black man of God, why would you even offer something like that? to a woman, why would you say, yeah, go shoot up, bitch? What are y'all talking about?
This is coming from a man that's yelling and screaming and throwing a temper tantrum because he's wrong. You sound like a bigger bitch than I would ever be. Period. And we're gonna leave it at that. All that yelling and screaming and stuff like that, children do. And I was like, just because you can't answer a question, just say I don't know. Damn. Just say I don't know. Because I'm like, your fat ass has to contribute shit besides yelling and screaming online and making money of degrading women. At the end of the day, that's how we valuable, because you have a subject to talk about every day, right? Okay then, shut the fuck up.
It seems that way, Nay.
Shut up. God damn. I don't even understand how your wife deal with you. No wonder you stay downstairs. No wonder you stay downstairs. No wonder. No, she probably got a big, thick ass cement door to shut your loud talking ass away somewhere because you don't know how to shut the fuck up and make a good point. God damn. I can't see how. I'm like, do you be yelling and screaming when you're fucking too? God. Jeez.
I don't understand why he be screaming all the time, because you don't have to yell to the top of your lungs to get a point across these days. You can just be a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to yell and scream, bro. It's literally unnecessary. And it doesn't add to the conversation at all. It takes away from the conversation because nobody wants to be, spoken to that way. Nobody. Anyway, let's keep going.
Why is he doing that? And the thing is, he's not having the real conversation. He never answered the question. How is a woman that works and makes enough money and contributes to society, works and makes enough money, pays taxes, not contributing to society? He never answered it, but you see, he tried to flip it and said that she never answered his question. And now he's going into all these ad hominem attacks, telling this girl she's a drug addict, and she admitted it. She's like, okay, yeah, I dealt with drugs. But it's like, Angryman, where's your neck? You talking about where's her drugs? Where's your neck? You got bigger fish to fry.
But Jas, what you gotta teach, like where you gotta start talking about is the fact that when these men get online and the only thing that they can tell a woman is some ad hominem, right? Go shoot up, bitch. Go do drugs. Go have a baby. Go do et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I think it's absolutely crazy that we need to start focusing on the fact that these men are not educated. An educated man would not reduce himself to ad hominems. An angry man, he hasn't made any points at all. He hasn't made one point at all. And instead of him genuinely having a conversation, he clearly just want to shame this woman because not only is he okay with it, but Fatty said it's okay. Ali said it's okay. The only man that was there that seemed to have a problem with it was tomfoolery. That's it. He was the only man that it seemed to have issue with the things that these men were saying on the panel. And for me, I think it's absolutely crazy that men don't check other men these days about how they are speaking to women. Let me drop the link, man. I'm gonna let anybody come up. Just make sure you guys don't interrupt the content, please. You know what I'm saying? That's all I ask. And if you can't be on camera, make sure your audio good. That's the second ask. If the video is not there, the audio has to be on point. All right, let's get back to the video, man.
When you're saying others are deflecting, yet when you're asked questions, you don't respond and then say, I just talk about whatever I
did respond, Tom. I did respond.
You didn't respond. You just yelled.
Wait, one second. Hey, Tom. Without the respect. Without the respect. She was actually not trying to have a conversation. She came to pick up.
No,
So now
Fatty, I
that-
was
No, one second, please. I think I'm running the show, so please let me finish, right? So what I'm going to do is this, right? Now that both of y'all got your rocks off, and I didn't stop it, I'm going to put more 5 minutes on the clock, so angry men and actually mentees can have a conversation and address each other. If you start to dismiss another person conversation, I will end this one-on-one, read the super chat.
Mind you, he just did this. He just put them up there together. They had 8 minutes on the clock or whatever.
Yeah, I don't understand it, Jas. I don't understand it either. Why every single time it's time for a conversation to genuinely happen now, you got to be man versus the woman and woman versus that shit goofy as fuck, bro. And we just listen to them rant. And the thing about it is, I'll be willing to listen if Angryman genuinely had the conversation, but he's not even listening to have a conversation. He's listening to just talk shit. He's not doing that at all. And I don't like that shit. To me, it's goofy as hell, bro. I don't need you to come around and ruin the conversation. I really don't think that if he cannot control himself in conversations with women, I don't think Angryman should be talking to women. I don't think he should be having conversations with women if he's going to come around and yell at them and scream at them and not give them an opportunity to genuinely contextualize the point that they're trying to make. It's basic respect that everybody is deserving. It doesn't matter if you're a male, doesn't matter if you're a female, doesn't matter if you're a trans. I don't give a fuck. Personally. I really don't. Yeah, I'm saying, I remember when Charlie Kirk died and everybody was shitting on him. I would have had a conversation with Charlie Kirk, right? I would have exposed his rhetoric, but that don't mean that I have to show hate or all the other goofy shit that he would do. Y'all got to get better, bro. And I think that's part of the reason why the manosphere is not respected the way that it is because y'all won't allow it to be. Y'all disrespectful as mongrels. Lord have mercy, man. Let's keep going.
To hash it out, and it got us nowhere. Now we're going to try this again.
And give the microphone to Rosies and to Nunu because they be waiting patiently. Start screaming at each other, okay? And start dismissing each other, and we're done with this, and we go back to the show, okay? Angryman and Mantis. Mantis, you came for this man. What is the serious conversation that you want to have with him? Ask a question, and he will follow through. Tom and everybody else, let them have it, please. Go ahead.
Okay. What I came in to say, although I was rudely interrupted many times, was that I have an issue with the way, like, some of the things Angryman says aren't, like, incorrect. I think he kind of puts subjective things and makes them very objective a lot of the time, which is just, like, false. But I think that mostly my issue with him is he overinflates what men do, and he underinflates what women do. And he I think it's like a compensatory thing because he feels victimized or something. So in order to like make up for that, he needs to drag everything women do down as much as possible and uplift men as much as possible. So it becomes this like really big disparity that makes him look like a tool, to be honest, instead of like just being a reasonable person. I mean, there's a reason why his name is Angryman and not the Rational Man.
No,
damn. She made some very valid points. She said it's a reason why his name is the Angry Man, not the Rational Man. It's the reason why his name is the Angry Man, not the Intelligence Man, not the Leadership Man. It's the Angry Man. And just like Jas stated earlier, he lives up to it. He lives up to it through and through. And Mill says, this guy is such a loser. Lord have mercy. Let's keep going, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
Reason why.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. That was a read, girl. I have to give it up for Memphis. That was a solid read. She said it's why his name is Angry Man instead of the Rational Man.
I mean, Jas laughing, but that shit's serious. I think a lot of things that happen to Black women, especially when it comes to violence, when it comes to interpartner violence, it happens because men just can't control themselves. To me, at no given time, no matter what a woman put you through, you shouldn't be putting your hands on her. Unless she's trying to literally take your life, there's no reason why you should be putting your hands on her. There's no reason why you should be slapping her up and all the rest of that shit. That shit's just goofy, bro. Shout out to my brother Victor in chat holding it down, man. Anyway, I got a lot of work over here doing, guys. Lord have mercy. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. So far, Vixen, I believe, is our biggest donator today with the $25 Cash App. And they make sure I give Vixen the money song.
It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake with my mom game. I'ma shake my money. It's time for the circulator. It's time for
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
Vixen, we appreciate all of your donations towards Sim Nation, especially me and my wife. We really appreciate it because I was almost done with this YouTube shit. Period. Big Victor says, your name is your virtue. I appreciate you, Vic. Appreciate you, Vic. If you can support the channel too, Vic, I know you only got time. Whatever, man, send that through, bro. You feel me? Now, overall, we got 184 people watching on all our platforms. Let's share this video out. That's why I want more than anything else, right? Share the video every time we go live. Share, right? The bigger our community is, the more people we speak to, I think the better our content would be. Right? Eventually, I want to bring on people like Jazz. I want to bring on people like Cynthia G. I want to bring on all these different content creators, but it's only going to happen if you guys help me. And as a man, I can't do it by myself. I need help. Share the video out to everybody that you know, and let's get the platform growing every single day. Let's go to the video.
But she clocked it though. Because exactly what she described is what he always does. He does that all the time. Overinflates what men do, super devalues what women do. If we don't do nothing, like he said.
And the crazy thing about that, Jazz, is most black men aren't even doing the things that angry men talk about. Like when angry men say stuff like, we're building the fucking world. We're building the world. We did this. I'm almost reminded on a daily basis, for the most part, that black men don't build shit. And it's evident when you look around. You don't see facilities owned by black men, built by black men. You see most of these facilities ran by everybody else but black men. As a matter of fact, angry man being somebody from New York, what happened to the Harlem Renaissance? What happened to black men owning the Harlem Renaissance and owning all the property in Harlem? What happened to that? You can break it down for me. Not tag angry man, but again, man, they don't be supporting the Little Dog channel, man. You know, they kind of only go to places where either they like the people there or they're not going to get any pushback. That's specifically why you don't see a lot of people coming here, because I give too much pushback for them. They can't handle it. That's just the fact. I got more videos to watch, like the downfall of the manosphere, just pearly things. We got a lot of videos. Nate dropped off. Let me go ahead and put this up here real quick. Let me do this one. Well, not this one. Where's the other one at? Here we go. I'm gonna switch this because I want the facial. Boom. We're gonna do it like that. All right, let's keep going.
All we do is drain society. You know what I mean? All we do is mooch. That was great. I had to one more round of applause for Mantis. I appreciate it. Let's continue.
My name is Angry Man is because Izzy Man's younger brother, who is now dead, may he rest in peace, gave me that nickname.
So Izzy Band's brother gave Angry Man, may he rest in peace. Shout out to Izzy Band, shout out to his family. I'm not gonna say anything ever about my brother Izzy Band's family, and I'm not gonna allow anybody else here to do it either, for the record. But it seems like it was it was Izzy Band's little brother who gave him the name, but it still you still don't say why. He was like, man, this nigga's so angry, I'm gonna call him the Angry Man. So we honor the fact that the brother gave you the name, but we still want to know why he gave you the name.
So my friend
but it's like, I wonder why.
Exactly, Jazz. That's all we wonder is why. Why would he give you that name? Why he didn't give you the smart man, the intelligent man, the community man, the man who care about black people? Why wasn't the intelligent man, the slow to anger man? Nay back. Shout out to Nay. Let me let Nay back up. What's up,
My
Nay? You
bad.
back?
Yeah, my bad. I had a phone call.
You good, my lady. Shit happens to all of us. All right, let me switch everybody back. Go back to the video.
Why? Why would he give you the name Angry Man? Have you always been angry? Always been a yeller, a point of finger? I'm just curious. I don't want to get all the way into it, but that's a hell of a name to give someone.
So my friend who's no longer here gave me that nickname, and that's the reason why I use that name is in his.
You try to guilt me, like.
Yeah, like why are you trying to guilt us with, you know what I'm saying, the brothers type shit, bro? That's not cool. At the end of the day, that's not cool. Why are you talking about, you know, my friend who passed away gave me this name? That's why, but it doesn't explain why he gave you the name. We understand why you use it, okay, because your friend passed away and he wanted to give you this name, but why? Why would he name you the Angry Man and not the man that's going to change America, the happy man? Why is it the Angry Man? I just don't understand that. That's all we're saying, Angry Man. But I'm not gonna harp on where you got your name from. Fuck all that. Let's get to the big topics. We're here for 5 hours.
A woman would try and guilt someone with emotional manipulation.
She's interrupting me, Fatty. She's interrupting me. She's not trying to have the conversation.
Here you go. You got a lot of nerve.
Interrupting me.
Child.
Interrupting me. Such a baby.
Not begging Fatty for protection. That's what I see, Nate. Is that what you see? I thought that men don't have to beg other men for protection.
She called a spade a spade. You are trying to play on her top, because that's what it is. You're trying to play on her top to negate the fact that what she said was actually accurate, and you don't want to accept the accuracy of how she just explained who you were and who you are, sir. That's what it is. It's okay. Stop hurting your feelings hurt. Damn.
Lord have mercy. Let's keep going.
About what I said then, not just about the irrelevant piece at the end.
What I'm doing is I'm giving you context instead of allowing you to make an asinine assumption about.
You don't like context. You always hand away context.
I actually love context. And I actually love listening. So that's why I was listening to you while you were talking. Which you're not doing with me. I've been watching
the whole panel.
Which you're not doing with me. I'll tell you what women do contribute to society. You contribute to the general confusion and bullshit. The vast majority, yes, simple-minded man. There we go, right there. The vast majority of
like you haven't been insulting her this whole time.
The vast majority. Why are you even talking, Ghosty? The vast majority of our infrastructure that we utilize in our whole society is maintained by men.
So because it's babe, have you ever seen women maintaining public structures in Chicago? Because I see it all the time driving through Wisconsin. I see women working on roads with men. I see women in construction. I don't see only men doing these jobs. I see women being fucking on the people that pour the concrete. I saw that woman driving the truck the other day. I talk to you all the time on the road, and I tell you how they have different roadblocks. They work on Wisconsin roads all the time, and it's not just men.
I don't like the fact that he says society. In my mind, you don't get to use that as a talking point for women when men have literally barred women from every point of society from the history of time to contribute in those ways. The fact that he said men do all of the work and we built society, well, that's because women were locked out. That's because, right. Women were kept away from that table. Women were told that, no, you don't need to learn math. You don't need to learn science. You just need to wear a skirt and raise kids and learn how to bake a cake.
That's it.
So you don't get to use that as a talking point. Like, no. He's stupid.
He is.
He's very like, yeah, I don't like him.
You go back.
This one.
The official?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's keep going. This is a crazy reaction.
Let me ask Gemini, because you know what Gemini got to say.
Oh, wrong one. Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right. I'm gonna put the video up here so you guys can see it. Let's get to it.
Not women.
Are you sure about
so
that?
I don't have to I don't have to blow up what men do. It is what it is.
Why do you have to undersell what women do when they do things, though?
What am I underselling?
I mean, I just explained how a woman can be contributing to society by going to work, making money, paying taxes, providing for herself and her family so that the government doesn't have to, so that the rest of society doesn't have to. What's wrong with that?
I heard that part.
This is what I'm saying. So I just did a little research. Like this is what I'm saying. For thousands of years, most societies were structured in a way that men control land, money, laws, and religion. Who controls resources controls decision making, controls what gets built, and who work is recognized. Women didn't allow it. The systems were built long before the individual women had a choice. This is what I'm saying. They were kept out. Men often did physical, dangerous labor, buildings, war, long distance trade. Women also did labor inside the homes, food production, weaving, healing, childcare, farming. But the homework was just as essential. It kept entire communities alive if it wasn't treated as a civilization of building. So the fact that he tried to make it seem like only thing that man built is the only thing that matters is ridiculous.
It's a lie.
But yeah, like we said, for thousands of years, women were locked out of those particular fields in society that men control. Laws, religion, money, banking, housing, schooling. Women were not allowed. Women had to fight for those things to be included. We can literally look back to just recently, Ruth Bader Ginsburg had to literally fight to be considered a lawyer, to be seen as a lawyer, even though she did her work and she went to school for her husband and did his work.
Correct.
She was way smarter than him.
And she was considered not smarter than him
And
just
not
because
smarter
of the patriarchal society. A lot of y'all have to really understand that a lot of times women were not allowed to do so many different things, and the society made it this way because they were threatened by women's presence. If you can have a woman do the job and she's not going to be as violent, she might not want to bring guns and bring political bullshit to the job. Why not just hire her? Y'all don't understand it. And this happens a lot in corporate where they bring women in to do the job because sometimes it's just hard for men to work together. I mean, I don't want to be extreme, but look what happened with Harvey Milk. They worked in the same building. He ended up running one day against him. He won. And the person that could have been basically helping him the person that could have helped him reshape San Francisco deleted Harvey Milk and took his own life because he did not want to compete. That's just what it is.
Women were legally restricted, like legally restricted.
Yeah.
Women couldn't own property. Women couldn't sign contracts. Women couldn't join professional groups. They couldn't go to school or universities. They couldn't work in certain trades. Women weren't able to participate in politics or government.
Correct.
It was so much. If you are legally blocked from education and money, you can't become an architect, engineer, or a builder, even if you had the talent. And this is what we're talking about. There was so many women that were talented throughout history, but they were legally barred. They legally weren't allowed. Women were literally just erased. And the women that were allowed, they were erased in history. They gave the men credit for her work.
They definitely didn't prioritize women when it came to putting their accomplishments in history books.
Yeah.
This is why a lot of black men, I didn't grow up learning about the women from Hidden Figures, Katherine Johnson, et cetera, et cetera.
Someone knew.
These women have buildings named after them on NASA headquarters. So why am I learning about Benjamin Franklin and all the rest of these guys' inventions, which is cool. I like those guys. But I think it's also important to learn about other individuals as well. And I think that's my overall point.
And not just black women, all women. This affected all women.
Let's go with the video, guys. Shout out to everybody that's back and watching, man. I appreciate you guys. Let's go to the video.
Can you specifically, what did I downplay?
I just told you when you're talking about like this Meg Thee Stallion and how he makes. Hang on, when you're talking about Meg Thee Stallion and you're talking about how a $350,000 watch is nothing. Like even just her spending money that she has earned, the fact that she earns money, it's irrelevant because he earns
A man is
million.
$140 million.
Oh my God, Roses, shut the fuck up. We don't need some biracial woman interrupting people when they're trying to make valid points to save these men. Shut the fuck up. Please. We changed the black too. It's too bright. There we go. We don't need you doing all that, Mantis. I don't know who the fuck told you that we need a new white girl coming around speaking for men, but we don't. Okay? Just want to make that very, very, very clear to you. Now, divert your attention back to the motherfucking video.
Compared
It's about the gesture.
to $40 million. So it really is my new instant.
What's that got to do with anything?
What he said was buying a watch that is worth that much for her is like buying I don't remember the brand of a cheap watch.
Cost to her.
It don't matter. So what they're talking about right now, babe, is Klay Thompson, after I showed the video earlier, Mikhail Thompson, who is an NBA legend, who also happens to be the father of Klay Thompson, did a video somehow. It was the best Thanksgiving he's ever had.
I seen that video.
They ate the chicken off the goddamn bone.
I seen it. He said it was delicious.
And Klay announced that Meg Thee Stallion bought him a $250,000 Audemars.
That's nothing to her. She's a millionaire. It's nothing
Now,
to her.
Angryman was like, man, her buying a $250,000 watch is like the average woman buying me a McChicken. That ain't nothing. So, no, it's not. Buying a McChicken is never the same as buying a fucking Audemars watch. Let me tell you why. Let's say if you bought me a $250,000 Audemars watch, it's on my wrist and we out. Somebody break and steal all our shit. Guess what? I can take it off my wrist and sell it and get all of our stuff back.
I ordered food. Go in the room. I ordered it. What did I just say? I ordered
Let's
food.
keep going.
What was the brand, Angryman?
Not the
I
benefit.
said this is what I said. This is what I said, bro. Hold on.
$250,000 He doesn't benefit
Hold
from
on.
that.
This is what.
Oh my God, roses.
Well, no, see, and that's what we talk about, right? Jazz, now you're seeing that there are women who will literally uphold the patriarchy against all women.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. You see it for yourself. You see it for yourself, mama. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, a lot of the times men feel compelled and they feel like what they're doing is right simply because they have another woman to back them up. If I got on here and said all women are trash, and then my wife was like, yeah, my husband, right? You bitches is trash. Why would I stop? Right? When you have women like Roses and other women that always agree with these niggas, it gives them no reason to want to say, you know what, I guess I got to rethink things. That's why they don't talk to smart women and intelligent women, because they give pushback, intelligent pushback.
To compare a $250,000 watch to a McChicken, that lets me know how stupid you are. That lets me know how stupid you are. It's not, it doesn't, the thing about it is he didn't even compare the expense to it. The fact that he said a McChicken, that's like what, $4, $8?
Yeah.
And he said,
and it has no value.
Right. I was just
like,
like, that's what I'm saying. And it has no value. So it's not the same.
It's literally not even.
You would have been better off that would have been a comparison for an average woman buying a man a car.
Yes.
That would have been better for him to say a car or purchasing him a home.
Correct. I would agree to that.
Yeah. So if we're gonna talk about the value, you can purchase a home for $250,000. You can purchase a home for less than that. But that's what I would have thought about it. But to say a sandwich, a McChicken sandwich, like, oh my God, crackheads can afford a McChicken.
Homeless niggas.
Homeless people can afford a McChicken. You can just go bag for that money on the street.
All I gotta
If
say
they
is,
walk into the Audemars store, police will be called.
Right.
all I gotta say is this. Has your wife bought you a $250,000 watch? Has your wife even bought you anything that's in the thousands?
Damn. You don't think Angryman wife would buy him a $250,000 watch now?
No, because all he needs is a McChicken because he's an average man.
Yeah, I'm like the way he depletes.
He average. He don't need nothing else. He's average.
The way he's depleting the value of a watch that probably costs more than his house and his cars combined. I don't think his wife has ever bought him anything that expensive. And no shade to your wife, but we know. So I'm like, your wife buying you something, your girlfriend buying you something, showing appreciation or how much she loves you is nothing to you. That's what you're saying, and that's quite questionable. And I don't even understand why your wife didn't come slap you upside the head and be like, "So I don't buy you clothes, I don't wash your clothes, I don't do nothing for you."
Why would a husband not appreciate the things that a wife does in the first place? Whether it's $5, $10, it shouldn't fucking matter. It's your wife. You should be appreciative just because.
I don't understand. Like, clearly, if she's able to spend $250,000 on him, that would tell me she's not using it for his money because she don't need his money.
You would think that.
She don't need his money. And on top of that, don't these men always say they want a soft life, a woman who's going to cater to them, provide a nice, maybe, didn't he say you want a woman to be your peace? She's his peace. So like, what's the problem? I just don't, that's why I say there's no pleasing these males. Don't pleasing them, don't shape shit for them. That's why I say women, you should just do you and be you and live to be who you want to be. Because I don't see the reason for you to even there's no reason to even try to impress these men. I don't care. I don't think women should care. The ones who do care, they're pick-me's. They want to be chosen.
I agree.
Because this makes no sense. This woman spent literal money on him. I don't know you care about me unless you spend money on me. I'm sorry.
Hey,
how do I know you like me? I don't know you like me unless you spend money on me. How do I know?
So you must know I like you a lot.
Oh, you definitely do like me a lot. Absolutely. Yeah, because you can give me all your little coins.
Damn, not all my little coins.
Darrell gives me all his coins. He don't complain. He'd be like, all right, what you need? I need this, I need that. He'd be like, all right. He just send it up, put it right into my account.
I do, because I am a simp. That's what simps do. What's up, Lala? Lala said I would never spend money on a man. And then she said, that's a good man, Savannah. But Lala, that's what I do. I said that earlier. Like, when my wife, when she had Aegon, she wanted to get a new truck. I had some money. I had some spare coins. So I went to the bank and I put a $10,000 out, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
That's what my wife wanted. And truthfully, God was working there with me, because I came to get a Ford Explorer ST, being selfish, wanted to get a Mustang, right? I wanted to get a Mustang version of, I wanted to get a big ass truck basically. But what ended up happening was they was like, no, bro, we just got this new Hyundai Palisade, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
The rest is history. Let's keep going, man. Angryman, he's a goofy.
He is.
Shout out to Nate for holding us down. And shout out to Black Dahlia for holding us down.
Black Dahlia, you still here?
I think Black Dahlia's still here. She's still on the panel.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if she left or not.
All right, let's go.
It's just, I get so disappointed because it's like, girl, come on. Come on.
I'm used to these bitches being big.
It was a nice fucking gesture. At the end of the day, Megan Thee Stallion bought Klay Thompson a watch nobody on that panel could ever afford. All right? Or could afford to give to someone, or even have ever received. And you're saying that it doesn't matter. It's not going to make it's not a big deal. It's not going to change his life. What happened to just being nice and kind to people?
Right.
Why?
And gifting people stuff.
It is, right, Jazz?
It's just like, yeah.
What is the problem with it? Let me tell you why I know Clay appreciated it. How often is a man gifted a $250,000 watch in his lifetime?
Not often. Usually the man is the one that's paying for stuff like that. And when I say that, because usually men tend to date
those type of women,
yeah,
they want those type of gifts.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's not a slide to the women. It's just that usually men tend to go out with a lot of money. They tend to go out the women that is not on their caliber with the finances or whatever like that. And then we do have men that date within their financial bracket. So she can afford a $250,000 watch.
And wouldn't it be, because I like Klay Thompson, I've been watching him for years. I think that Klay Thompson responds to Meghan when she gifted him this $250,000 watch. I don't think he was like, man, bitch, you too rich. This ain't nothing.
No.
I think his response was,
oh, that's
I can tell you love me.
Yeah.
Because you were thoughtful enough to go out and get me something that you didn't have to go get. You was thoughtful enough to go and pay for something. And yes, we're both rich, but it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, it wasn't even about the money.
Lala said they're mad because their women ain't buying them shit. Child. We back, Lala.
I'll say, okay. So
The nation is back.
Me and her agree then. Shit. Well, I can't remember the last time your wife bought you anything. You never said, hey, look what my wife got me. I ain't seen none of that. Because a man that gets something from no, I'm talking about Angryman. I said a man.
Oh yeah, I've never seen him talk about what his wife bought him. I agree.
I'm like a man who loves his wife.
Why would she?
Cares and cherishes
She ain't got no value. So I wouldn't spend my money on him either.
I'm like, look, a man who is appreciative of his life is like, look at me. He's showing off to his homeboys. Look, she ain't bought me a new car. Look, my new outfit. Look, let me tell you something, y'all. My husband turned 40 this year, y'all. That man was, I'm like, he said saw the gifts on the table because I went to sleep. Because, of course, he works overnight. And I left all his gifts sitting on the table. That man, I'm like, wait, on the next morning, that man woke up. When I woke up and walked in that room, the McDonald's smile. Oh, thank you. The McDonald's smile, I got to see you money. That McDonald's smile that he had. All the shoes. Oh, yeah, that's cool. All the shoes and stuff. Like the shoes and stuff that he got, he was so excited. He showed his friends. He called all his friends, showed his cake, everything. Everything. Because he loves his wife. Thank you. He loves his wife. And Daryl,
like her.
You know, like, oh, shit. So if she bought me somebody bought me a $250,000 watch, shit, I'm all on the internet. Hey, yeah, thank you. Hey, I got me a new watch.
I'm definitely gonna love on her for sure. A $250,000 watch, that's easy money. You shit, nigga. We go together now. Just that simple. Let's go.
Doesn't kindness matter anymore? Why is it all about, well, it ain't shit because he got more money than her? What? Is that where we are? And we're wondering why there's so much conflict. We can't even value kindness anymore. What she did was simply a gesture for her man's
an appreciation
birthday. If she hadn't bought him anything, y'all would have still had something to say. Or if it was like something cheap or more affordable to whatever standard y'all see fit, y'all would have still had something.
If she had bought Klay Thompson the PlayStation 5, they'd have said she was on some broke shit.
Yeah.
She don't love him.
She
don't care about him. You can't please these niggas. Like my wife said earlier in the chat.
Stop shape shifting. Do you?
Can't please these niggas. And on top of that, Lala, why do you have 40-year-old man giving a fuck about what a young Meg Thee Stallion and young Klay Thompson is doing? Why?
He older than 40. I'm 40. He older than me. That man is
Angryman 50.
Exactly. I can say no, he is old.
These niggas in their 50s.
Worrying about what young men doing with their money and who they doing and how they living their lives. Like, the fact is, y'all know how when they say people get older, he's bored in his marriage. This is excites him. This probably get his penis hard.
I was just about to say, I swear to God.
This probably get his penis hard because he clearly has so much energy. He probably don't even give his wife this type of energy.
No.
He can't. And you know what else? He's probably bored. Has nothing to do. Just like old men are. They're bored. They have nothing to do. He probably don't even go outside. And
What if this is the only time they actually talk to other women?
Yeah. This is my point.
Because imagine telling your wife this shit. Bitch, you don't got no value. You don't do shit for society. Only thing you do is fucking birth babies that we give you. We the fucking seed. How do you have a conversation like this with your wife every day? The answer is you don't.
She don't talk to you.
You don't. Either she don't talk to him or he don't talk about that with his wife. You know what? Let's go back to the video. Shout out to Lala for pulling over. She says, also, he's been hella rude to my people. I can't stand him.
For real, Lala? I believe you.
Lala, you know Angryman?
Really, Lala? I believe you. Lala, I tried to get him to come to my channel one time. He's like, no, I'm not going to come. I'm thinking to myself, does that have something to do with Daryl? But you get over here and you talk to all these other women. He didn't want to pull up on my channel.
We for sure, we did invite that nigga.
We did.
That nigga for sure said, absolutely not. Absolutely not, y'all. Okay, look at the camera. I don't know what it want to do. Shout out to Queen Sheba for the Garrett's popcorn.
We appreciate it.
All right, I'm going to show y'all what Queen Sheba bought me. Garrett's popcorn. Chicago famous. If you're from Chicago, you know about this. Even if you're not from Chicago, you know about this in Chicago.
Daryl didn't know about it.
What?
But
I had Garrett's popcorn in Chicago every time I came here.
I know.
It's a spot downtown where they can make it for you. They put it in a little chocolate thing. They spin it in the chocolate.
Yeah. You can get it like that, yeah.
Come on. That shit be fire. Especially when I'm high. I'm high as hell, got the munchies too. Man, this shit hit like crack. You want some?
No.
All right. I'm gonna keep the whole bucket with me. Let's go back to the video, man.
Negative to say, and that's the point. It doesn't matter what women are doing, right? Like we can be doing everything right, and y'all still gonna find a reason to call it wrong, and that's what's so frustrating. But we're gonna let this play just a little bit more, and then I'm gonna pull up some facts.
This is what I said.
You guys are only mentioning that because it's her doling out the money, and for you, you could possibly fucking fathom spending $250,000 on a man. That's what this is about.
Jesus.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Here's the issue, right? Here's the issue.
Jesus Christ.
Mantis.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Rose, I'll give you.
Oh my God, roses.
Yeah, Rosie's for you to be like the resident pick me. You don't know when to shut the fuck up. I thought that's part of your job. I thought part of your job as the resident pick me on the panel, as the resident mammy on the panel, was to shut the fuck up. You can't even let the men speak. And you were talking about something. You a fucking trad wife and all this shit, girl. No, you not. What I hear is a fucking hyena. I hear a fucking hyena screaming into the microphone every time somebody says something that she disagree with. Not able to control herself and allow people to have a motherfucking conversation. That's what I hear. Get me back in the day. Jumping into the lake. See, y'all niggas can't swim. Y'all can't do that. I would have drowned. Look, the boat right there, you can tell it's deep water.
It ain't that deep though.
Deep enough for
It's
you.
deep enough, right? Yeah, it's deep enough for me.
All right, man. Let's go back to the video, man. Emil said I had to log off and hang out with my man.
Period.
See you guys later. And speaking of my mans, Y'all, Meg Thee Stallion is so in love. She made a whole song about this nigga Clay.
I ain't never did that before about any other man.
My man, my baby, dicking me down, spoiling and driving me crazy. And y'all niggas mad. She's not even talking about shaking ass no more. She talking about being in love and shit.
No matter, they can't have her.
But I thought the whole point of her being a hoe because she had no children was because she's pushing dark propaganda. And now the propaganda is she's in love.
One woman, man.
Lord have mercy, man. Let's finish a little bit of Jazz video before we go into. Matter of fact, fuck it, we're done with Jazz video for today, man. We're done with that. We're done. I got some other important news that just came out of Michigan. Sherrone, oh shit, wrong fucking keyboard. Sherrone Moore, who is the coach or the former coach of the University of Michigan football team. This man has been brought into court, and we have the footage, y'all. So we're going to go to ABC News, or do you want CNN? Who do you like more?
ABC, CNN.
Okay, so we're going to ABC News for the report. Let's go ahead and check this out. We have a man that was getting paid $15 million a year that lost it all because he could not control his penis. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The white woman got another one.
And another one.
And another one.
They keep winning. Y'all don't get it.
And they gonna keep winning.
They gonna keep winning.
Because y'all niggas stupid.
Dumb.
Real stupid. This was an easy win. To me, this was worse than Shannon Sharp.
Yeah.
Because this nigga not in Shannon Sharp situation. He's able to keep going with his podcast. This nigga's in jail now.
Yeah.
He committed a crime.
He threatened.
I'm about to say you heard the whole story?
Yeah.
Child.
Yeah. Left his wife and went to her house, broke in, all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Child. A dum-dum. A real dum-dum. La. Let me go ahead and make my wife bigger up here in the corner so y'all can see us. This is about to go the fuck down, child. I can't believe how stupid he was. Look at this shit.
Former University of Michigan football coach Sherrone Moore is appearing in court on Wednesday.
Hold on. Let me put the bandit on big screen. Look at him. What you got to say about this image, my wife?
Black man, y'all keep losing. Y'all fall from grace every time. And it's due to your own reckless behavior and having no discipline over your penis, because y'all keep telling yourself once y'all get money, I can behave like a white man, and you can't.
No, babe, this is an easy question to answer. But what does, because this is, you got to remember, this is Ann Arbor. Remember I told you about Ann Arbor? It's one of the richest cities in Michigan. What do you think every white girl in Ann Arbor, especially one that worked for the University of Michigan, what do they have in their home? What do they have on their front door?
Michigan gear.
No, it's right there. Oh. Security cameras.
Oh, no, yeah, webcams. Everybody got webcams.
So you're fucked.
Yeah, Google doorbells, like, yeah, all that stuff. Black women do too. I had cameras.
Why would he go to her house and threaten her and make her have a smortion? So that's the story about here. Let's go ahead and get into it. ABC News.
She got the same black man.
Child. Oh, wrong one. I want this bitch on the big screen. Let's go.
As you may know, he was fired as coach, and then shortly after he was arrested. Now we have learned that he's facing 3 charges: home invasion, stalking, and breaking and entering.
Home invasion,
I'm saying, like,
stalking, and breaking and entering. Go ahead, babe.
Yeah, they said he broke into her house. They said he was stalking her. Also, they was talking about he's making threats. She was forced to do things that she didn't want to do, like all kinds of things. I mean, what did you expect? What did you expect? And he's acting like this because of what? Trying to say she ruined his life. No, you ruined your life with your penis.
Exactly.
With your not being loyal. You broke your contract with the state of Michigan.
Right. I said, let's be very clear. How many times?
Everybody knows that.
How many
he broke
times,
his contract.
How many times do we have to explain to some of these males that white women's kids give you years? I don't even understand why you don't understand that. You haven't learned your lesson yet. White women's tears give you years. Hey, give you years. When has I'm like, I haven't seen a black man beat a white woman case yet. Have you? As a black man who has ever been persecuted by a white woman, have they really ever not spent the day in jail?
He thought he was like that young man Nate from Stillwater, Oklahoma. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do the video about him too. I'm doing reactions all night long, y'all.
Oh, okay. Mute my mic because my hands wet.
Put it on mute. Okay, I got you, Nate. I had turned your mic all the way up, but okay. You said muted now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, all right. All right, let's go back to the now Lala says this. Lala said, this bandit thought he was bigger than the program. Let me tell y'all something. In Michigan, there is no program bigger than the University of Michigan. That is the program. Why y'all think they was able to recruit Tom Brady? Tom fucking Brady, the man that all these niggas love in the whole country. Because it's University of Michigan. It's the biggest football arena, if y'all don't know, in the country. Did you know that the University of Michigan arena is bigger than where the Detroit Lions play?
No, I didn't know that.
It's big as shit, Michi. They call it the big house. Anybody who is associated with that school is meant to do great things. And if you don't do great things, it's more than likely because you're a fucking asshole. All right? Let's keep going.
The university has said that Sherrone was fired for cause after finding out he was engaged in, quote, an inappropriate relationship with a staff member. We are looking at his first court appearance. Let's listen in.
In light of the factual scenario that gives rise to these charges, my best understanding from a thorough review of the police report and as much body-worn camera as I've had an opportunity to review is that I understand that our victim broke up. They had an intimate relationship for a number of years, defendant and victim, that our victim broke up with this defendant on Monday morning early, that there continued to be defendant making numerous phone calls and sending numerous texts from that time moving forward that she did not answer, did not respond to, did not.
What the attorney right now is doing is establishing the grounds for stalking. If you guys don't know, I've been in courtrooms a million times. That's what she's doing. Let me put this right here. She's establishing grounds for stalking. Your Honor, Demetra broke up with Daryl on Monday, and from Tuesday to Sunday, Your Honor, Demetra continued to get calls from Daryl 24/7, calls that she did not respond to, Your Honor. Your Honor, she did not want that, Your Honor. Let me get it from you. Yeah. Yes, baby. Let's keep going, guys. So now they got you for stalking. They already had you on, inappropriate relationship with a minor. Not a minor. Let me correct myself. Somebody who you shouldn't have been working with. A student is the appropriate word. Who was an adult, but a student, nevertheless, which means that you broke University of Michigan policies, which means in their code of conduct.
Yeah, you're not supposed to fraternize with students and stuff. You're not supposed to fraternize with students in that particular way because they don't want it to, because the school could be held liable. That's the why they have it in the code of conduct, because the school could be held liable because they say you can use your position of power to influence, overpower, intimidate. Right? Yeah.
He made her his assistant. Remember when she got the schmortion, he promised to double her salary.
Yeah, and they don't want you doing that. But also, I find it amazing that this woman, who is a white woman, had a relationship with this black man willfully. She wasn't coerced, she wasn't threatened, and now all of a sudden she's saying stalking. This is right out of the white woman's playbook 101 when it comes to dealing with a black man. The best thing you can do, throw it all on him. You're a white woman. They're going to believe everything you say. Girl.
Every single time.
And your black man, y'all fall for it every time. Every time. This is literally in their handbook. Kind of like, oh, I got caught sleeping around with him. Oh, what do you want to say? He raped you. Oh, I got caught messing around with him. Oh, just say he kidnapped you and he forced you. she was definitely coached to saying this. Because you're a white woman, that's a black man. So we're definitely going to throw him under the bus.
I'll take it.
Definitely throw him under the bus. FYI, PSA for black men messing around with white women. If you ever cross them, they're going to always be right. And they're going to throw you under the bus every time. Not just throw you under the bus, they're going to back that motherfucker up and roll over you multiple times. They're going to always be seen as victims every time it comes to dealing with a black man. Every time.
I thought y'all niggas knew this already.
I thought y'all knew this, but I thought these women were submissive. Where was her submissive attitude?
That shit up.
Where was her loyalty to this black man? I thought black men with money are high value. You mean to tell me his high-powered paycheck couldn't buy him silence? His high-powered paycheck couldn't buy him loyalty with the white woman? Where are the black men? Why aren't the black men throwing her under the bus?
Why aren't black men saying that this is a bad representation of women, and
why aren't they
and making it seem like she's the type of woman that will use the system to destroy black men?
Why aren't black men telling the truth about nobodies? Why, if this is a black woman, I'd be like, she's trying to destroy him, mess up his career, she lied. Black man, where are y'all? Because this is a white woman out here throwing one of your own who's a high value man that y'all say in jail. Uncle baby, you want to bring him in here? Oh, he's asleep? Okay.
Yeah.
Turn the fan on because I don't want Mark because he still got his clothes on.
All right, let's go back to the video, guys.
One, that eventually she presented herself to the University of Michigan, cooperated in some form of investigation there. As we all now know, defendant was at some point on Wednesday afternoon fired from his employment. He then, at some point soon thereafter, came to her apartment in the address that is alleged in the complaint. Barged his way into that apartment. Continued to be defendant, making numerous phone calls and sending numerous texts from that time moving forward that she did not answer, did not respond to, and did not want. That eventually she presented herself to the University of Michigan, cooperated in some form of investigation there. As we all now know, defendant was at some point on Wednesday afternoon fired from his employment. He then, at some point soon thereafter, came to her apartment in the address that is alleged in the complaint, barged his way into that apartment, immediately then proceeded to a kitchen drawer, grabbed several butter knives.
Hold the fuck on, sir. Hold the fuck on, sir. So you mean to tell me that you lost your job because your girlfriend, your mistress, cooperated in an investigation against you? Then after, because they got all the facts that's been presented in court, now you're fucked. And I'm not Milagro Grams. I'm going to present the facts as they have, as they are presented to me. So you find out that you lose your job, and instead of you doing better immediately, trying to, save your image, you go to her house, you barge in, immediately go to the kitchen and grab knives. Okay, let's continue.
And a pair of kids, barged his way into that apartment, immediately then proceeded to a kitchen drawer, grabbed several butter knives and a pair of kitchen scissors, and began to threaten his own life. I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to make you watch. My blood is on your hands. You ruined my life. And a series of very, very threatening, intimidating, terrifying, quite frankly, statements and behaviors there in that apartment. It was only then, Your Honor, when the victim, she called her attorney and then at some point indicated she was going to call the police, and then he left. And so, Your Honor, while I understand that there isn't evidence to suggest that he directly threatened the victim with any of those implements that I've indicated, the totality of the behavior is highly threatening and highly intimidating. She was terrorized, Your Honor.
Mr. Moore, could you state your name?
Child.
First off, I don't believe anything. I don't think that happened, honestly. I think this is a cover-up for her to save her ass.
I do
To
too,
clean
man.
her image.
I do too.
I really don't, because in my mind, you've been messing with this man all this time.
No, he had a wife.
Right. He's never been volatile. And so all of a sudden he lost his job and shit hit the fan and now everything's coming out. You know what they tell white women? Save yourself. Say he did this. Say he did that. Do I think he came over because he was pissed and mad? Yeah, but what are we going to do? Why did this get out? That's what happened. I don't think this man tried to threaten her and all of those stuff. There was never any other incidents that and I'm not defending him. I'm just trying to make y'all look at the other side. What happens when y'all mess with white women? How they turn on y'all very, very quickly. Easily. But and you also married to a white woman, is what I heard. But I don't care.
It's true.
I don't care. I don't care what happens to this black man. I don't. He asked for this. This is no different from the black man in the 1950s and the 1940s. This is no different from the black man in the Pennywise series. Welcome to Derry. Messing around with the white woman, what did she do? Give him up. Told where he was.
Not just him.
I was just gonna say, and a whole bunch of black people died because of what he told her, what he was hanging. There you go.
14 black people specifically.
14 black people died.
And 3 children.
And 3 children died.
Because of him.
Because he trusted the white. He literally.
And Marge almost died.
And he literally went to jail because he couldn't tell what he was as his alibi to confirm it because he was messing around with a white woman in the 1960s. And
he was so afraid of being
hung
by the white man because he was with a white woman that he put the community in peril.
And danger.
Literally.
And back in that time, this is what we're talking about. This goes back into the history with white women and black men. Y'all okay dying for these women. Y'all are okay ruining y'all reputation for these women.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all okay messing up y'all finances for these women.
Mm-hmm.
Every time. So for me, cheers to the white bitches. Y'all keep winning. Cheers. Cheers to the white bitches. Cheers.
The city girls up like 200 million.
Y'all up. First you had 19, one white girl got 23 million. The other white girl got what? Now she was getting paychecks and more paychecks.
And she got this nigga locked up.
And she got you locked up.
That's my thing. Cause again, Shannon Sharp just lost money. He took a hit to his reputation. He never was arrested once.
Nope. Y'all keep losing. Y'all keep choosing these women. But it's something in their psyche. It's something in the black male psyche. I don't know what it is. Y'all should
guess
be
who's
studying.
suffering the most right now? His children.
Yep. Them biracial children that ain't black. Yeah.
The children that gotta watch their father go through this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And now, I guarantee, because he was working at the University of Michigan, I guarantee he was one of them niggas that had his wife not working a job.
Nope. Now she gonna have to go back to work.
Yeah. Gonna fuck up the whole Florida family.
Yep.
The whole Florida fucking
And you know what? You know what? White family said? We knew you shouldn't have chose that nigger.
We told you.
We told you.
Don't date that
nigger. That's what
they told
That's
you.
what our whole family is saying right now. And guess what? Them kids gonna grow up to marry white people, and your DNA is gonna be erased.
Do you want to end up like your fucking granddad, Sherrone, losing your job? Then you better fucking date somebody more that look like Donald Trump.
They look like us. Mm-hmm.
Lord have mercy. The lawyer told her to say that when she called the police. Exactly, Lala.
Exactly, Lala.
She called the lawyer before she called the fucking cop.
Right. So we know that this is this woman's story.
These niggas plotting.
Because she want to clean up her image. Because she has an image of messing around with a black man. Also messing around with a married man as well.
Lord.
Exactly. So this white woman has to clean up her image.
Lord.
She has to paint herself as the victim, Lala.
Which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fuck it, let's go.
Name, please.
What?
So you are not to use alcohol, marijuana, or any other controlled substance that is not prescribed to you. You are not to possess or purchase a firearm or any other dangerous weapon. You are not to engage in criminal conduct of any kind whatsoever. You may not leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. Prior to your release, you'll be placed on a GPS tether. You will not be released before that GPS tether is placed upon you. You must continue all mental health treatment as a condition of your bond. The named victim in this case will not be placed on the record. You may not have contact with that individual. That means no calling, no writing.
Okay, so I had to bring it closer because my wife couldn't hear it. So what they're telling this man right now, babe, is he is not allowed to have any contact with this woman at all. Which is crazy because he in jail. So they shouldn't have to tell you this while you in jail.
Right.
But the fact that they got to, nigga, they think you big stalker. They think you big stalker.
And it ain't even that. But inherently, white people think that black men are dangerous. Inherently dangerous.
And how many of those white CEOs happy to see the black man that used to be the football coach thinking he was better than everybody else? Now he in there eating the same food as everybody else.
Right, now you know. Mm-hmm.
Now he using the same toilet as everybody else.
Yep.
Now he gotta go take cold showers like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
It's meant to dehumanize you, my brother. And it is dehumanizing you.
Look at it.
You went from being one of the number one figures in Ann Arbor, and they wanted to humble you. And they probably sent that white girl your way just to do it.
They always do stuff like that.
Oh, it's too easy.
Yeah. Because black men are easily fooled and easily manipulated when a snow bunny come through and walk through. Y'all think that the epitome of success is having a white woman on your arms.
Look at what Otto Hightower did to his best friend Viserys. He sent his daughter after that nigga immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Completely fucked bro house up on purpose. And Allison didn't give a fuck. She ran along with this shit up until the point where she was fucking captured. Yep. Literally. So, bro, y'all gotta stop this shit. This shit's crazy, man. Man, I can't even say free you, bro. Keep this nigga locked up.
No video chatting, no texting, no emailing, or any other form of contact the human mind can possibly fathom. No one in the world thinks that this person is going to reach out to you. Should they do so? And again, no one thinks that they're going to. You may not reply in any form or fashion. The named victim's address will not be placed on the record. But you may not go to that location for any reason whatsoever. Are we understood on the no contact and no go to, sir? If you have any questions about that, you have a good attorney, simply ask them. You understand?
I told this nigga, you can't talk to this girl. Even if she talk to you, you may not respond. And I love the fact that white men have created a system where they can literally control what you do and call it law now. Under the law, you can't do nothing. And who get to make these rules? Me, the white man. We're going to protect our white sisters by any means necessary.
Even if she was slumming with a black man.
Even if she was giving you that coochie.
We don't care.
We don't give a fuck about these hoes anyway. We only use them to our ends.
Right. Exactly.
That's y'all niggas.
Y'all stupid.
Lord have mercy. La. These niggas really thought that the white woman loved them.
They think they love him every time.
This nigga, when he thought he was Prince. Nigga, you not him, bro. Now you in jail.
Johnny.
Let me send this video to Mike ass. No, I'm about to sit past. I can hear this shit, man. Let's go to the fucking report.
You're trying to paint her as a victim is wild to me.
They saying that she was assaulted and all kind of shit.
It's wild to me. Girl, no, she wasn't. You just got mad that this black man was in there yelling and raising his voice.
He probably told her, I'm not leaving my wife for you, Brittany. I'm not leaving Letty Mae for you or Annie Mae for you.
She broke up with him. You didn't break up with this man giving you thousands of dollars. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
This man put you on ESPN and everything. They got videos of y'all on ESPN together. He was gonna help your career.
Exactly.
But that's what he get for trying to help your dumb ass out. Goofy ass nigga. Lala, this man got everything that he deserved.
He did.
God had put him in a position to win, and he spat in fucking God's face.
All you have to do is be faithful.
Easy.
That's it. That's not hard to do.
Especially if you're cheating Don't cheat with somebody that you're going to be on fucking camera with, somebody that work publicly with you, somebody that's close to the students that you, come on, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Had he had a black woman, this would never got him.
Hell no.
And the thing about it is, they wouldn't have cared if he was dating and had an affair with a black woman. They wouldn't have cared.
The real reason why this is the issue is 3 reasons. He committed a crime.
White.
She's white, and she was his student also. The University of Michigan shit, even if he didn't get in trouble legally, he was done. They was gonna do everything to bury his ass.
Yeah.
He was never gonna get a job again in Ann Arbor. They pretty much run Ann Arbor. You feel me? They get to decide everything that happens there. So if they say you out, you out. It's just that simple. And you gave them a reason to say you're out, my nigga.
Can't even sue.
Bro, you're the coach of one of the biggest university football programs in the country. Let me show my wife a picture of this shit. She can understand how big the big house really is. And why people like Tom Brady would want to come there, because it's just that big. Look at this shit, man. You see how big this motherfucker is?
Yeah.
See how many people this bitch filled? This bitch is huge.
Yeah.
University of Michigan. Now let me show you Ford Field, where the Lions play for the NFL. Oh my god, they're about the fucking same.
No, that place is a little bigger.
A little bigger.
Yeah.
A little bigger.
So
And the main part is the roof.
Yeah, there's that roof.
The University of Michigan don't have no roof on theirs.
Yeah.
But the field itself and the seating is pretty much the same capacity.
This always happens to a lot of black men. They get put in these positions of power, prestige, money, influence, and this is what y'all do with it. All y'all just going in history, and y'all keep losing to white women. This is in their history. this literally is black male's history.
Losing over this shit. Don't worry about it. I got more stuff to show y'all, man. I'm gonna be here for a long time tonight. I'm pretty adamant. And we got 198 people watching. As my wife would say, we back, babe. We back. We back. We're back.
Oh.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Shaq, you've been covering this for days. We learned a lot in that hearing from the prosecutor. I was summing it up before you came outside. But this is a lot of new information about this relationship that we didn't know before.
Yeah. Absolutely, and it kind of backs up the timeline a little bit. You know, this all started, we were caught wind of this on Wednesday, of course, when we first heard from the university about his firing. But based on what the prosecution was saying, this is something that dates back to Monday, when apparently a relationship between the former coach of Michigan football and an unnamed woman by design, an unnamed woman broke up. And
So they're going to blast your name all out here. But they're not gonna blast her name, the one that's bringing these accusations.
They got this nigga wife and kids on the photos and everything, but they don't even want to say this woman's name, even though we know her name.
Right.
He's literally on camera. No, not found. We know her name.
Yeah.
He's everywhere. So the thing I do is go back to a highlight with him, and she's right there.
Yeah.
She was like his assistant.
She ain't even a baddie.
No, and that's the worst part
She
about
ain't
it.
even a baddie. She's just an average. She under average looking like.
That's the worst part about all this shit. And I told you how I felt yesterday. I think that there's some beautiful white women.
Yeah.
But I've never seen a white woman that I think
we don't find.
I have just never seen a baddie white woman. I'm not even trying to sound racist. I've never seen a white woman like, damn, she a baddie.
Well, we just like, oh my God.
And like I told you, that might be an implicit bias of mine, because I like dark-skinned chocolate type women. So to me, you can show me an average black woman. To me, she's gonna look better than Megan Fox or whoever the fuck that they want to say is the baddest looking white woman today. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was growing up, it was people like the girl from the Pussycat Dolls. And I look at her, no ass. And then I grow up, Cassie, no ass, no titties, no nothing.
Nothing.
And you telling me she can compete? She can't compete with a Kyla Pratt. I'm talking about the girls that we don't even consider to be sex symbols look better than her. And if I want to, I'm not trying to do this on some fucked up shit. I'm just comparing these two women at that same age, just to make that very clear. Marsai Martin looked better at 19 than Cassie did. That's all I'm gonna say. Marsai Martin looked way better than Cassie Ventura at the same age. That's all I'm gonna say.
Marsai is beautiful.
If you don't think so, it's probably because you don't like black women.
Yeah.
No,
Marsai,
that young girl's grown to be very, very,
Marsai
very
is beautiful.
Yeah, like damn near drop dead gorgeous.
Same thing with what's the other back girl? It was like her mama. She was
Sky Jackson.
Beautiful.
Sky Jackson is look better than any white woman I've ever seen in my life.
Beautiful.
And her mom.
Yeah, and her mom. Yeah, beautiful.
Like small, like top tier baddie. So
Yeah.
that's just me. Even Hallie and her sister Chloe,
Beautiful.
especially Chloe.
Beautiful women.
Child.
It's just something about that brown, glowing, caramel eyes, golden skin. I don't know.
Remember I showed you the picture of Queen Sheba back in the day? Queen Sheba is a motherfucking baddie.
Yeah.
I mean, even now, her body is still, she like you.
Yeah.
Her shit is in shape. You feel me? So that's just how I roll. I would take, I'm not saying it's in a bad way, I would take Queen Sheba at her age now versus a younger, you can name any of these white girls. I just don't care who Farrah Fawcett, I don't care who it is.
They don't age well to me.
I don't care who it is. I'm talking about at their best, Michi. I don't
at their best. Yeah.
I don't want them at their best.
I don't even want them at their best. I get you.
Oh, almost let you know House of Dragons did drop a trailer.
I mean, but I do think, what's her name?
Elle. Oh, you
Yeah.
talking about
I don't think she cute.
the girl who played 11. I can't think of her name right now either. The one they said Drake wanted.
He didn't want her. I think I find her cute.
But even remember I showed you pictures where she came out and she started doing like more mature clothing and stuff. The men was attacking her for that shit.
Yeah.
So I think whatever, man. Like and Elle, I've always see her as Elle, no matter what the fuck. It's just like how I see Hermione Granger.
No
I
matter
don't even
what
know her
Watson
real
is,
name. Emma Watson. I don't need to know her real name. She always will be Hermione Granger, the little muggle born girl who was Harry's friend to me. Period. I don't give a fuck if I see her in Playboy, it don't matter. It don't matter at all. One of the superstars, no, it was Angel Reese. Angel Reese is the first. No, it wasn't Angel Reese. It was it was that girl I showed you. Kirst, her teammate, was the first WNBA player to be allowed to do Playboy.
Yeah.
She looked better than any white girl I've ever laid eyes on. And I've seen some baddies, some nice looking white girls. But
yeah, I mean there are some beautiful looking white
but
women.
they just I just can't consider
don't
them.
find most white women beautiful. I just don't.
And so I don't understand how y'all niggas get put in situations like
this.
Like this.
Over women like what she looked like. They showed pictures of her. I was like,
She was below average.
yeah. I was like, bro, you lost your life for this?
Let's keep going. We're gonna go off camera soon. My wife don't like smoking on camera.
According to the prosecutor, that's what led to this series of stalking, a lot of text messages and phone calls. And then after apparently she went to the university on Wednesday, that's when he showed up at her house again, according to the prosecutors. Now, the defense in this in that hearing, you mentioned, they said they weren't able to review the police body camera video. They weren't able to review the police report. So we didn't get any response or rebuttal to the facts.
Now, as you can see, babe, Anton Daniels is going live about this situation tonight. And the title is My Blood is on Your Hands. I want to talk about this because a lot of men that are covered this in the manosphere, I know you don't watch, a lot of them are saying that women don't care about men's mental health and that he came to her not to threaten her, despite breaking into her home, going directly to the kitchen and grabbing knives. That allegedly.
Because I don't think that happened. I think she let this man in.
Allegedly. They had, they found evidence of a break-in.
She could have did that.
That's
she
true.
She could have hired somebody to do that.
That's all true. That's all true. I'm not even gonna lie. But when he came to her and said, my blood is on your hands, I hate when people do that because you could have been somewhere sitting down minding your fucking business. You didn't have to go there and threaten yourself to commit to unsubscribe from life. You didn't have to go there and do that. You chose to do that. If he unsubscribed from life by himself, then that'd have been on his hands, not hers.
Yeah.
Why not think? Why do you have a wife chasing after your side bitch and going to her house allegedly to make things right? Why not go to home? You're in jail now. Why not spend the last few hours of freedom with your family? That's my point.
For me, I just think it's weird for him to even have this title. There was on my hand, as if like he didn't do any of this himself. He decided not to keep his penis in his pants. He decided to break his contract with the University of Michigan. He decided not to be loyal to his wife. He decided to commit adultery. Like, what are y'all talking about? There was so many times this man could have not did any of this and just been loyal to his wife and did his job.
I'll keep it on me, babe. That way.
But instead, it is what it is.
But it fuck it. It's gonna keep going. This AI.
And if that's the case, her blood is going to keep causing him to spill blood. I don't know what it is. Then he asks for it. That is what happens when you mess with snow bunnies.
He definitely did it to himself.
He did this is a self-inflicted wound.
The next portion of the video we're doing off camera, but we will be here. Let's continue.
That were laid out by the prosecutors. I believe actually the attorneys are speaking right now, so we'll see if they have any update or what they're saying in response to the allegations that are being made. But I think the big thing is we know that this did not start on Wednesday. We can even say it really didn't start on Monday, but really it was an extended relationship, a romantic relationship that ended up, in the words of the prosecutors, violently.
Yeah, and to that point, Shaq, I think we heard the defense side say, I wrote down, I have no ability to respond to these representations because he was just hearing them for the first time, it sounded like. Danny, let me bring you back in and keep Shaq here too. This is startling. And for this football program and for this university, Shaq, this is a very big story. It's going to affect the future potentially of the football program. There are people out there, seniors in high school, who I know you were saying to us this morning, there may be some who won't show up, who won't come to the university because of this. It could affect them.
Those students that will not come and play simply because this man made a mistake, you're about to waste your fucking career.
That ain't happening.
Only stupid students.
There's other people out there. Like they can get a new head coach. It's no difference if he retired. Would it expect the students coming? No, he was removed. They're just gonna get another coach, and that's all. It's gonna move on. Like y'all doing too much.
This rhetoric about the school is gonna lose students and the program is gonna lose players. No, they're not.
They
guys.
did what they did. They rectified the situation. They got rid of him. They broke contract. They're no longer dealing with him, and also her too. I don't think they're dealing with her either.
No, she's
gone too.
She's been removed from her position.
She's been removed from her position too. Yeah, because you can't get rid of him and then keep her. That looks bad.
It looks like you're discriminatory.
Yeah, so they got to get rid of her too. Yeah, so no, this is not going to affect students at all. This may affect the current students
pretty greatly.
Relationships with him. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they'll get a new coach. They'll move on. It'll be fine.
If I had the opportunity to play basketball, football, soccer, lacrosse, it don't matter. If I'm going to University of Michigan, I'm going. Especially on a full athletic scholarship.
I'm going.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck if Donald Trump is the coach. I'm going.
I'm going. Like, yeah.
Period. This is an opportunity that's life-changing, literally, because not only do the students get an opportunity to play football, what else we get an opportunity to do 4 years? To get a fucking degree.
Education. Yeah, it's education. Yeah.
To be around other students to learn life. You know what I'm saying? I always feel like all young people should go to college. I genuinely feel that all should go to college. It's not just for the education, just so you can learn how to be an adult and take care of yourself while managing some of the experiences that adults have to go through, like responsibilities. But you know what? Let's keep going. Shout out to all 194 y'all watching. Let's go.
Without a doubt. I mean, this is one of the most storied football franchises, college football franchises in history. You know, we go back and, we go back to the sign stealing scandal that was talked about. This is a program that has really been dealt its share of hits. And, you know, our team was on campus yesterday talking to students, talking to teachers, and they're really rocked by this. This is a shocking allegation. There was a lot of commentary about the facts that were there that were laid out before we even heard what the prosecutors had to say. But this is something that's going to continue to ripple out across the university. And then you mentioned the impact this is going to have on the future program. We know that the football team does have that Citrus Bowl game, but this is something that people are going to look at for weeks to come, especially when you talk about prospects. USA Today reporting this morning that there was a high school senior who withdrew his letter of intent to come to the University of Michigan.
That's one person. And
that's
y'all say that talks about. Y'all can't confirm that. So I don't even want to go into that. Somebody that talks about it. This is not going to be a ripple effect. 3 weeks from now, we're not going to even be talking about this.
And you know what I'm about to do? I'm gonna put it like this. So that way I can come off camera. So let me say this, guys. In my opinion, the student probably want to still go to the University of Michigan. It's probably the parents. I guarantee you it's the parents. And in situations like this, I remember because I was living in East Lansing the year that the shit happened with a doctor. I can't remember his name. I think his name was Larry Saunders or something like that. Larry something. But he was the university doctor at Michigan State University. It also happened that he was an Olympic doctor too, because according to people, what's the little girl name? Simone Biles and other people, he touched those girls as well. The university, even though he didn't touch everybody, all the women there felt like, what the fuck is going on? On top of that, it was like somebody else had to know. And that's probably the feeling in Ann Arbor this morning, is how many men that was a part of the University of Michigan staff knew about this. Because the Olympic doctor, even though that situation was far more drastic because he had like 50 victims, right? Like, who knew about this? And why didn't y'all protect not only the university's image, but young women on that campus to the point where they're not being preyed upon by their superiors?
But we also can go back to the scandal between even Robin from Real Housewives of Potomac and what he had to go through. Is that how could you have a bunch of students or even staff who actually saw or knew about the situation and did not open their mouths about it? How many universities are perpetuating this type of behavior and keep it behind closed doors, especially about women, especially when it comes down to women? It shows that even in the universities that educate both male and female, they don't care about women and the safety of those women. I never would understand that. And then on top of that, it's very few college football coaches. It's very few black male college football coaches. So for you to pitch yourself or play yourself out of the position for this white woman don't make no sense. I will never understand that for the life of me. Why? Why would you do that to yourself, man? And then have her get rid of a baby? But you would never come home to me. Especially if I find out that you raw dogging other women. Are you crazy? What is his wife got to say about this? And I know his wife got to be embarrassed. If she cares. She got to be ultimately and be embarrassed. But she not, I'm like, honestly, you get what you deserve. And he getting every piece of what he deserves. What the hell, man? What the hell? That's all I can say.
Now, before I keep going, before I keep going with this story, I want to compare it to a story that I heard a few months ago, and I got an update on it by about a man named Jesse Butler. Nate, do you know who Jesse Butler is?
Don't know, don't care.
No, you heard this story.
And you don't care about it.
Yeah, you heard this story.
Hold on. If you tell me the story, I might know exactly what you're talking about.
No, Nate, you heard this story.
Let's just show Nate the story. Should I show the long version, Nate? Do you want to see the full story or condensed version? Because I think that as your friend, I think that you're going to hear the full story, but
because it's so crazy.
Just to catch you up, I could give you a condensed version. I'm gonna let you choose.
Somebody being accused of something and somebody actually did something.
Yeah.
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I was like, what?
Walkie talkie. Don't spoil it. Let me let me
All right. So, all right, fuck it, babe. I'm gonna let you pick then, because they didn't pick this. Do you want the short version or the long version that actually break down everything?
No,
You
the
couldn't
long
hear me.
version. 'cause you-
Okay. I hear you, Nate. What you say?
I said, give me the full story.
All right.
Full
Here we go. So I'm going to go ahead and give my little because I'm going to be obviously clipping this part. This to me is the #1 story in the country.
Yeah.
According to the metrics.
Yeah.
Let me give you guys a little bit of I'm gonna say the first part. So Jesse Butler case involves an 18-year-old from Stillwater, Oklahoma, who was brought into a lot of controversy and public outrage over his sentencing recently. Now I'm not
pissed about this.
Yeah, the country's going crazy.
The country is crazy. And they're also looking into them judges to have them accused or removed because they said they got them judges is more leniency when it comes to the stuff that they did with this case.
And also have a video.
And past issues too. With cases like this, they're like, yeah.
I have a video of a soldier who tracked down Jesse Butler to confront him publicly, but we'll get to that later. Let's go to Court TV and fair use, so we can break down this whole situation.
It was the biggest trial of 2025 and the most divisive in court TV history. It ended with hundreds of supporters cheering a not guilty verdict outside the courthouse as Karen Reed came down the front steps. The jury said prosecutors did not prove that she struck John O'Keefe with her SUV.
Hold on. So y'all be getting into too much shit. I just want to talk about the specific case. I know I should have went with my man's video. Let's go.
I've talked about some deplorable evil people on this channel, and a lot of the times the people I cover do face like very real punishment for being monsters. That's not always the case though. Last month I made a video talking about Jesse Butler, the rapist. Jesse Butler, the rapist, was facing 10 rape-related charges, looking at a potential 78-year sentence. And this isn't a case of he was framed. Turns out he was innocent, completely blameless. It was the damn deep state working on a crazy conspiracy to throw an innocent man behind bars. No, there's overwhelming evidence to confirm this, including a video he himself took.
Let me put this on big screen so everybody can see what it says. Butler, now 18, from Stillwater, Oklahoma, pleaded no contest. This nigga didn't even have the decency to plead not guilty, in August to 10 related rape charges stemming from assaults on 2 high school girls back in 2024. You know what this sound like? I told Tamika to watch the story. You know what this sound like? 13 Reasons Why.
Oh, yeah.
This sounds exactly like the shit that Hannah went through. But police affidavits describe repeated SAs, coercion, and strangulation so severe that one victim, according to a doctor, might have died had the pressure continued seconds longer. Investigators also recover a video showing Butler choking a victim unconscious. Now, let's keep going.
Little guy either. He big as hell.
This is a grown-ass man, basically.
He big as hell. Yeah, he's tall.
Yeah, just like Austin Metcalf was.
Yeah.
These are big boys. I can't listen. I can't say what I would have did right now. We gotta go offline for that.
A strangulation on one of his victims that, according to experts, would have literally killed her if he continued for even seconds longer. He is a rapist. He is a turbo rapist, in fact. And you would expect, given that this is so cut and dry, he would be behind bars for the rest of his life. Well, you'd be wrong to assume that, bozo, because it turns out his family, they've got some real leverage over there in Oklahoma. So much so that the judge and everyone involved in this case thought it was appropriate that he doesn't go to the slammer. Instead, they came up with a fate worse than death. Community service. Yep. His punishment will be no jail time, no nothing. He continues to breathe the free air, be a free man.
I remember this. Oh, wow.
Like a phone call, check-in weekly, and then some sex offender treatment.
Yeah, I remember this.
So, Nay, the reason why I brought this up, right, is because we have the University of Michigan coach literally behind bars right now.
Yep.
And he haven't even been convicted of the crimes yet.
Right.
Lost his job, lost his career. And you got our American brother, Jesse Butler, who is convicted. Don't get it. He is convicted officially.
Yep.
But the punishment wasn't jail time. Like most people who get 10 grape charges, they gave this nigga community service, bro.
Yeah. I was mad about that.
You get community service
That
for
was
raping women, strangling them, assaulting them.
why assaulting them,
beating them, almost
beating
killing
them to death.
You get to go
my
sweep the
God.
floor.
Wow.
And then
You don't even gotta
home
do
at night.
that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, I think they're gonna overturn this. They're gonna have to. These
They gonna
judges are
have
starting to
to.
be looked into. Remember, I told you the
Yeah.
judges that did this. They say that they're too lenient on sex offenders. If you look at their records, that's what they're talking about. Yeah.
That's the reason why they introduced the jail act. That's the reason why the representatives
Exactly, man. I know where you're going.
Yeah. That's what, because
She's talking about that they're now starting. They got an act out. They're gonna pass it that the judges need to be more responsible for the sentencing they get out when it don't fit the crime, and then an offender constantly repeats over and over, and you still let them out. Yeah.
And babe, did you know that in one of the situations, right, Nate, one of the girls got a protective order, and he literally violated the protective order and still is given no jail time. And unlike the coach, he was allowed to stay at home. Right? They got videos of his mom saying, "Don't nobody come here and talk to my son." Like I'm gonna get into the video. The mom is low key. Depends on how you look at it, because the white men are saying she's a loyal. Most niggas is saying she's protecting the fucking PDF file.
A future PDF, a future rapist, a future essay.
Future?
Oh no, what? He's gonna do this again.
So he's this now.
He's this now, but I'm saying there's gonna be other repeat offenders, and as soon as that happens, they're gonna be able to sue Ohio courts, whatever, that released
Oklahoma.
Him. Oh, and then you'll be able to sue his parents too. Yeah, he's gonna do this again.
Let's keep going.
Treating this animal like he stole a balloon on Free Balloon Day. This is absolutely preposterous, and in a sane society, it would lead to everyone involved in this catastrophic ruling not only fired, but also thrown in jail themselves, and then re-sentencing Jesse Butler to a life in prison. Like, it's not a matter of if he did it. They know he did it, and they just don't care. Let me show you what Susan C. Worthington looks like, the judge presiding over this case. I want to put a face to the name so you can see what a rape defender looks like. She is totally okay with this course of action, or really lack of action. Payne County District Attorney Laura Austin Thomas also seems to be enthusiastically on board with this, confirming that his sentence requires him to complete his rehabilitation plan successfully, including an aggressive schedule of therapy with a specialist in sex offender treatment, and should he fail, he faces reclassification as an adult and a sentence of 10 years in prison.
That ain't shit.
Nothing.
My brother spent 3 years in prison on a drug charge.
It's nothing.
This nigga ain't even sit down.
Mm-mm.
Because they knew if he had sat down in that jail, what them niggas would have did to him.
Mm-hmm.
They don't play that shit, bro.
They do not play that. That's why
They don't play that shit, bro. And then one of his charges was rape by instrumentation, which means that he
used an object. Oh my God. Yeah, I remember this case. Okay, yeah.
And it's sitting on my line on him. It's right here.
That is crazy. Yeah. I was highly upset.
No, I think they're going to do this over. And I think if I was the victims, I would sue the parents.
No, somebody is going to off them. That's what they're going to do.
I would sue the judges too.
Somebody gonna knock
somebody definitely gonna do something to him. Let me show y'all something real quick before we even keep going with the Jesse. Remember the situation like I described earlier at Michigan State?
Mm-hmm.
Remember those little girls?
Yeah.
Let me see. MSU that MSU that Larry Court. I know it's gonna pop right. Here we go. Pop right up. Larry Nassar, that was his name. Larry Nassar was the one who was going around raping all those girls and touching those girls while he was working for Michigan State University
and I think
in the Olympics. In the Olympics.
Yeah.
Now, one of the fathers, right, Nate? One of the fathers of two girls that he did it to, he popped out in court. He popped out in court. And let me show you what happened, bro. He was like, I just want to talk to this nigga, man. Those are his two daughters back there crying. Let me show you what happened.
I ask you to, as part of this sentencing, to grant me 5 minutes in a locked room with this demon.
This nigga asked the judge as a part of his sentencing to please grant me 5 minutes in there with this man. Let's keep going.
That's a real dad.
Do that.
That is not.
Yes or no?
No, sir.
Would you give me 1 minute?
You know that I can't do that. That's not how it is.
Well, I'm gonna have to get something
Now, why y'all tackle that? Hold on. Why y'all get this man? Let this man do his thing. You want to violate my 2 daughters? Now, according to the news report, those were his only 2 children.
Yeah.
And he sent them to Michigan State
To have a good
career and a good education.
Yeah.
And now they're traumatized for the rest of their fucking lives. And he's the person that got to deal with it for the rest of their fucking lives.
Mm-hmm.
I would have did the same thing. He risked it all, and he faced charges because of that. They put charges on him because of that. He beat the charges.
Yeah.
The community was completely behind him in East Lansing. It was no way we was gonna let this nigga go to jail. Because in our mind, he did nothing wrong. That's justice.
You know that I can't do that. That's not how it is.
Well, I'm gonna have to get
They had to tackle, bro. People don't play about their kids, bro. Shit be so real when it comes to niggas' kids. Let me go back to the video about Jesse Butler, and then we'll be done with this time.
That aggressive schedule of therapy, from what I'm seeing, is basically just weekly check-ins. Whoa! Holy shit, how is he going to survive that? Man, that actually might be harder than going to prison for 78 years. He has to call some...
The 78-year sentence was the original. There was a prosecutor that was originally on his case. That prosecutor was removed, and this other prosecutor was brought in. And originally, it was offered that he do 78 years, which is I think he should do life in jail.
This is, yeah.
But the new prosecutor said he deserved no time in jail. So here we are.
Buddy, once a week to talk about like his feelings and probably still raping on the side. Like I said in the last video covering this, him getting away with this, the only lesson he's learned is that he can literally do whatever he wants and he's untouchable, he's invincible. So I imagine not long into the future, he will rape again, and this time he might kill his victim. He got very close to a fatal strangulation on his last one, and maybe the lesson he took away is that the reason he got caught is because his victims survived. So maybe next time around, he won't let them survive. I think there is going to be blood on all of these people's hands. Now, I want to also show you a picture of Lauren Austin Thomas because I think it's important you see all of the rape defenders here. Now, of course, it's not just these 2 worms responsible. This is a long process with tons of clowns in the circus that led to this disaster, but these were the only 2 pictures I could find to associate with them. But yeah, Jesse Butler is free. He doesn't even have to register on anything, by the way, so he's going to go completely to the radar incognito. He could be in your backyard raping your dog right now if you're...
Not having to be registered is fucking crazy.
But you know what? White men, this is all y'all will do. This is a system that y'all built for yourselves. Y'all built for yourselves to do the most egregious, nastiest things that you can do to people and things, and get off by doing it. This is a system that y'all created. So I can understand your outraged little white man, but guess what? You probably would have got off on something like this too. Stop it. This is a system y'all fucking built.
I don't think that coach at the University of Michigan was going to get off on this type of shit.
No, because he black.
No, man, this man did all of that. They gave him life in prison.
It had to be through.
Yeah, like, no.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, trust me.
That isn't justice.
That's not justice. But let's be
no
clear.
one fought for the girls. That's not justice.
That's the system that I'm like, that's the system that
it don't matter. You got away with it.
That's the system that they built. They built a system where they can get off by doing the most heinous things to not just other cultures, but each other, and get away with it. Period. Which is sad. Sad. But hey, it is what it is. I appreciate you, white man, for being upset. But hey, you can get off on the same thing, sir. Trust me.
Oh man, so much fucking content. Now I did say I was gonna finish the Brian McKnight interview. Hey, what's up, Meek? Meek in the chat. Oh, yeah. Well, let us can back up. What's up, Meek?
Hey, Meek.
She calling you?
No, that's something else. I thought I put this on.
That's child. I know that is fucking spam.
Yeah.
Hey, Meek, we love you, girl. Mwah.
Hey, Meek.
Let's keep talking about this guy, Jesse Butler, and how he got off.
In Oklahoma, sleep in fear. Just sickening, disgusting stuff. Susan and Laura have sent a very clear, very loud message to the entire world that if you're a rapist, come on down to Payne County, Oklahoma. That's a place you can call home. They'll even pop champagne to welcome you and do everything in their power to protect the rapists. Now, anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because Jesse Butler, the rapist, just had another hearing where a lot of people turned up to protest this complete affront to God that is unfolded here.
Jesse, why did you rape those girls, Jesse? Jesse, why did you rape the girls? You have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? You have anything to say to the victims? Be loud, it's not a violation. Sir, you have anything to say to the victims? You have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape them, Jesse? Why did you rape the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Why did you strangle them, Jesse? You raped those girls, Jesse. Do you have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Are you as dumb as they say you are, Jesse? Is that why you were adjudicated a juvenile, because you're that stupid? Are you that dumb, Jesse? Why did you rape the girls? Jesse, why are you defending your rapist son? Why did you rape him? Do you feel bad for being a rapist, Jesse? Why did you rape him?
From what I've read and what I understand, there were a lot of people that showed up to express their outrage over this whole situation here. Payne County is very upset. But it doesn't seem like anything's happening at an upper level with Susan or Laura's jobs potentially going into the gutter, which I think they should. That should absolutely just be flushed right down the shitter, because this is not justice. They are clearly not actually looking for justice. They are knowingly allowing a rapist to walk free. I do think they should lose their jobs, and a lot of people showed up to echo similar sentiments about how ridiculous this whole thing is. The sentencing has already happened. This was just like a further hearing that people wanted to.
I only brought up Jesse Butler to highlight the fact that we have a University of Michigan coach literally sitting behind bars right now.
With just accusations.
When Jesse Butler was on camera strangling a woman.
There's complete evidence against him.
Somebody who I might include was a minor because she's a high school student. There was at least 2 victims, allegedly.
This isn't justice.
It's not. Now, we do got a few more topics, man. I'm gonna let my wife choose. We got Shannon Sharp talking about the situation with University of Michigan. That's one. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant telling Shannon Sharp that he's a weak man, and that's why men like him fall off and lose money. 2.
I'd rather hear that.
Then we got 3, the finishing Brian McKnight.
I'd rather hear that. Nobody want to talk about Brian McKnight.
You done with Brian McKnight?
Yeah, I'm so done with him. Like, yeah, I want to act like he don't exist to me.
Damn.
And when
I'm like, he don't exist to nobody.
Yeah, when you finally take that dirt nap, we don't even. I don't even want to know about it. Don't put it out there.
No,
exactly. Don't tell us. Let's just let us live out the rest of our lives without knowing what happened to him.
All right. I got the clip.
Why is that an issue?
Now, I haven't watched this whole interview, so I can't lie. I don't know everything about this interview, but this is it right here. Fair use, Shannon. All right. Let's get through this.
I want to ask you that as a black man.
Yes.
Why is that a problem for y'all to cleave, which means evolve, which means lose parts of you when you are in a relationship? Why is there so much resistance of I am who I am? I'm not changing. You met me like this.
yeah. That's a lot.
Dummy.
Because I feel like, because like you said, we are losing parts. If we lose parts of ourselves, am I still the same Shannon?
But why do you want to be the same Shannon, even if you're by yourself? So do you want to be the same 30-year-old Shannon you were?
No.
So then why do you want to be that on your number 2 with me? Or your number 5 with me? Why is it that me being the woman you chose,
yes,
I got to be of some good character?
Yeah.
So my good character hasn't influenced you in any way to want to.
It made me want to do right.
To do better.
Yeah.
To do right.
But can I say me?
I haven't watered any seeds in you.
Yeah, you have.
And so when those seeds.
No, you haven't. Because Shannon don't have a woman.
Right. And
Shannon,
you're not
you're not married. You left the woman that you was with, just like Brian McKnight did. You're not interested in sowing those seeds with a woman. The souls that you were seeing.
18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds.
But then, you know what? That's like she made a clear point. In order for you to develop a good character to become this quote unquote good man, you have to deplete some of the bad behavior. You have to shed some of that stuff in order to be a wholesome male figure that women would want to have children by, to live the rest of their lives with, to love and to care for. Those things you have to unteach yourself.
But he should always be a host. Not like young women 20 years younger than him. He still had the same behavior.
You got the same mentality, and that's why you in the situations that you're in.
Yeah, when he was 30 and when he was 40, he still had the same mentality. So there's no growth there. He's still literally in his mind. He feels like a 20-year-old.
Like a young nigga.
Yeah, in his mind he feels like no growth.
They get YN.
Yeah.
I said so what she said. Well, no, I'm saying all them excuses. Every last one of them. When you supposed to, so you want this woman to present herself as a wholesome, valuable, validated, turning over leaves and rocks and stuff, woman to you, but you want to be a half a man to me. You don't want to get rid of anything. You don't want to change your anger problem. You don't want to change your misogynistic thought process. You don't want to change nothing. You want to be the same you at 30 and at 50.
And imagine if women came into relationships with that approach, Nay. I'm not going to change. I'm going to keep acting like how I was when I was single. But it don't matter, my nigga.
Yeah, like that don't make any sense. Like
everybody has to change and grow into a relationship. That way, two people can actually have a life together. You have to appreciate each other. You have to appreciate all the things that woman brings to your life. I made a list earlier. Where was that list at? Right here. Of all the things, all the type of ways a woman brings value to a man's life. Emotional connection and companionship. I said this earlier. Having a life partner who knows you deeply and shares your struggles and your joys, your ups and your downs, and provides emotional intimacy that's different from friendships. I talk to Nay and Fear and other women every single day, but they don't provide the level of emotional intimacy that my wife does. Same thing with, like I said earlier, with
and that's not my job.
Partner. It's not your job.
Right.
It's not my job. I can only tell you so much. Your job is to have the connection with your wife and go to your wife and talk to your wife about the issues that you have. There's nothing wrong with having a friend that you do talk to and vent to. But when you having issues, especially within your relationship, you go to that person to be like, hey, I don't like this. We need to sit down and listen to each other. We need to sit down and listen to each other and cultivate a plan where we can both thrive together and move as one. That's what you do.
A lot of men don't understand the value of emotional connections and companionship, and the value of having someone to come home to, and the value of having somebody to share experiences with and build a life with. And also, when it comes to just, like I said earlier, because you was here, the practical partnership part of it, sharing responsibilities. Me and Michi do that every single day, sharing resources. And ultimately, something that I said earlier, the men hate sharing decision making. I don't just be like, shut the fuck up, wife. What I says goes.
You wouldn't have one.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't have this wife if I talk to her like that. So the whole point is this: you have to have two people working together if you wish to accomplish something that will usually one person couldn't. Let's just be honest. You look at situations like Amazon. You think Bezos would have created that if Mackenzie wasn't there helping him every single fucking day?
No.
She wouldn't have.
You probably want to give up so many times.
And that's applicable to everything, whether you're building a home, you're managing finances, you're trying to build wealth, you're raising children, or just supporting each other in your dreams and your careers.
And you know what else he didn't do?
What
he
else?
didn't fight it. He split it evenly. There was
He
no
gave her the
fight
money.
over it. Yeah.
As he should have.
As he should have. He didn't fight with her about it. He gave her what he thought she was worth, and he gave her billions of dollars. Yeah. And she still has I think she still has like a stake or something in it as well. But yeah, he didn't fight her about it. They split amicably. She didn't make no noise. He didn't make no sign offer, and that was it. And then we saw him with the other girl.
That was it.
And Mackenzie's around here giving money out to HBCUs now and donating to all kind of charities. She is. If you look at, she donates to all kinds. She gives a lot of that money away.
All right, let's keep going. Shout out to Shay.
Haven't watered any seeds in you?
Yeah, you have.
And so when those seeds are watered, right, and you start to grow, what about the pruning season within our relationship? So you just don't want to prune? Because if you don't want to prune, that means you don't want to grow. Because it takes pruning for growth.
Yes.
So explain to me. And even when we sow up the soil to plant new seeds, there's seeds down there that get sowed up that end up dead. So at what point do we grow together? This is one of the biggest deficits and issues within our Black community, of Black and men being in relationship. At what point do we grow? If you're not willing to grow, Fig Tree, at what point? And then when God curses this,
basically, if you plant a tree, and it doesn't grow, then it's a bad thing. That's not supposed to happen. He don't want to grow into a tree. That means it's different stages you go through and change.
No, babe, I like bringing stuff to like real life situations. What she just said sounded like exactly what you went through with Mike. Like you kept growing, and he didn't want to, or he was incapable, whichever way the situation, whatever way it worked out. Do you feel that way?
Yeah, I feel like I outgrown him. I did.
Do you feel like you could have put him up with you?
I was pulling up with me, and it was exhausting.
But like to like your level, like you could have forced him to go to school and made him go get a master's degree.
I was never gonna be able to do that. No.
Never.
Yeah, I'm not a musician. I'm
magician.
Magician, yeah, because I'm a magician. I'm not a sorceress or a witch.
Right.
So.
But it was impossible for y'all to grow together like she's suggesting.
Yeah, it was impossible to stay on the same level because I always wanted more. I always wanted to have more and do more, and I always wanted to advance my career, whether that be trying different things and it don't work out and trying other things until like I kept going and kept going and kept going. He was just complacent with where he was in life. And yeah, it wasn't gonna work for me.
Or maybe he wasn't stagnant. Maybe you're right. He was just complacent and happy.
Yeah, where he was.
Yeah.
And some people are.
Yeah, but that's still some bump shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All right, let's keep going. Shannon Sharp. This went viral because she kind of checked you on here.
She said you had no growth. You were 60, almost 60-year-old man, and you ain't grown at all.
This nigga 60, 57, you're 60.
marriage, head, because you covering me, because you refuse to be fruitful and multiply, fig tree. Then what? I didn't do my job? Or was I too controlling? Or was I trying to be your mama? Or was it that you chose to sit up there with branches, unfruitful, not multiplying, because you didn't want to be pruned for us to grow? I'm just curious. I'm waiting to know the answer.
I wish I knew the answer.
Yeah, child. Nigga, you 60, you don't know the answer yet?
60 and you don't have an answer? All these years you've been out here and you don't have it. You never asked yourself, why do I keep liking young women 20 years, 30 years younger than me that I have nothing in common with, and I just only want their bodies? What's wrong with me?
Is there a possibility?
Why do I not want any companionship? Someone to come home to? Why do I not want to be cared for in my old age? Why do I not want to have someone to go to Starbucks on Sunday mornings and things of that nature? Why do I not want to have, the pillow talks at night? Why do I want to just only be entertained all the time? What is this void that I'm trying to fill, or a void that can't be filled? Why do I even have a void? Like, it's just crazy to me. And this is what I'm talking about. These men want to suck the life out of these young women. Stop giving these men your youth. What is wrong with y'all? And then you still give me your youth, and then look, it still turn out like this. I don't feel sorry for him, but this is a lot of black man's tale. You see him all on Kendra G's show at 55 and 52 and 48. Now they want to settle down after they old and used up and breaking down and falling apart.
What I see is somebody who was comfortable with being with younger women because they never challenged him to any kind of personal growth.
Intellect, none.
You see,
He's talking to her. Sorry, babe. He's talking to Dr. Brian right now, a woman that's intellectually challenging him. He cannot handle it. He has no answer for her. But has she been 20 and said, why do you want to settle down? He'd gave some stupid answer.
But see, I think that he like dealing with these young women because they don't challenge him to be better. When, like in our marriage, it challenges us to be better. It challenges us to compromise. It challenges us to communicate better and communicate effectively.
To grow.
Right? To see perspectives beyond our own perspective.
Yeah.
Right? Wives often help husbands develop emotional intelligence. That's a fact too. If they can. Because some niggas are just too stubborn. But one thing I do know for a fact is they help take care of their health. And my wife can speak to this. How much longer men who have wives live longer than men who are alone. Just go do some basic research. Having somebody to go through illness, job loss, family crises like my father and my brother dying, it's always best for a man to have somebody there at all times. To have a support system. Let's keep going, man.
And you look like you might be the only black man in this room besides the brother over there, and he's not in this interview with me.
No.
So why? You got to answer. You got to come.
Well, dog, if I knew that, I probably wouldn't be almost 60 and not married.
And I've heard you talk about how you are in relationships.
I am. I mean, like you say, you got something non-negotiable. I got some non-negotiable.
But you're very, and I don't say this to poke you. Yeah. I'm saying wrapped in love. You're very stuck in who you are in relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're very. This is who I am. Yeah. And when I want my space, I want my space, and I don't need a shift or change. You can do what's conducive to me, type thing.
Yeah.
And so that is the resistance. But you just said, as a single man, you would not want to be the same 30-year-old you are now.
I don't, but I just.
So why do you want a woman to be with you while you the same person you were when I met you?
That's because black men say one thing and do another thing. They live in delusion. They have their own reality. She literally just said, this is what you said, but this is your behavior. So what do we call this? Cognitive dissonance.
Yes.
That's what this is.
To the fullest.
To the fullest extent. Your behavior is one thing, but then you say something else. And then your actions don't match the behavior or the thing that you say you want. Like that's like it's like a triangle effect.
Like the men wanting virgins but having sex all the time. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That don't even make any sense. And I don't know if y'all noticed. I noticed, but did y'all notice how boy he got? How he turned into a little boy. Like a mommy talking to him. It literally made him play it back.
But listen to this.
Boy mode. Yeah, like a little boy.
But that's what I'm like, sometimes that's what is neat. That's why we sit up and tell black males. Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead now, yeah.
I said that's why we tell black males it's okay to go get therapy, because most of the time you haven't grown. I'm like the person that's talking to you, especially the counselor or the therapist that you talk to, is talking to that inner little boy, and they want that little boy to get out of that little boy place because you are a grown man. Stop acting like a little boy. See you later. I said that's what you a grown 57-year-old man and still act like a little boy. Little boys want to run around sticking their dick in everything. Little boys want to sit up and use their money to get what they want and play on people's top. Little boys do that. Even in the Bible, it say something. Is a verse that said to say, when I was a child, I acted as a child, I played as a child, but when I became a man, I put away my childish ways. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. This is from the very book that man wrote, and you don't even want to listen to that. That's what. So I mean. But most of the time, when you have trauma, usually you experience trauma in your youth. That's why it's good to go talk to someone so you can get over that trauma. Because
he needs to really figure out why he can't develop attachments.
Yes, I'm like
attachments. That's his problem. He can't develop attachments. He doesn't know how.
You don't know how to develop attachments with women. I don't know what your mama did or whatever woman in your life done to you, but you need to go talk to somebody and get that little boy out of you and turn into a man.
I'm telling you, he got Nate, did you see it? He got real boy like.
He got real calm, and he was like, "Yeah, you right. Yeah."
Yeah, he got real boy like. If you go back and play it, baby, say he got like he got real boy like another personality came up. Like the shark went back, and then another personality came up to present himself, like the 9-year-old or the 10-year-old little boy inside of him.
Okay, I went back a little bit.
Okay, now pay attention.
Or in relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're very, this is who I am.
Yeah.
And when I want my space, I want my space. And I don't need a shift or change. You can do what's conducive to me type thing.
Yeah.
And so that is the resistance. But you just said as a single man, you would not want to be the same 30-year-old you are now.
I don't, but I just.
So why do you want a woman to be with you while you the same person you were when I met you?
I'm working. I'm a work in progress. It's taking me longer than anticipated. You know, I had to repeat a couple of grades.
Okay.
16. You've been in school for
It's taking way longer than anticipated.
right? For how old he is, you're literally okay. So let's do the math. So 8th grade is 8 years, right? So let's go through 8 years. There's 4 years of high school, right? And then if you do another, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 years that we at right now. So that's elementary, middle school, high school. We're gonna go 4 years of college, right? So say for instance, you go ahead, you know, you want to be a doctor, residency. That's another 4 years, and maybe like 2 years make resident. That's another 2 years. So isn't you been at the same grade level for 20 years? You're not even in school that long. Doctors are not even in school that long for the amount of time that it's taking you to actually figure out why you are still a little boy inside and you can develop healthy attachments to where you only want to continue to be with young women. What is wrong with you? This is beyond the whole point when they say, oh, women mature faster than boys. No, I thought y'all told me that men are more logical, reasonable, understanding. They think better. He is 60 years old, and that is not true.
Bro, see, I'm still learning.
He said he's still learning. He's still learning?
At 60 is crazy.
At 60? I think by the time you're 60, you should have learned some shit about relationships, bro.
How can you lead and you don't even
You
know
don't
what
know
the fuck
shit.
you're doing?
But he wants somebody to follow him and be on his program. He don't even know what his program is. I'm still learning. You're not stupid. You look and sound.
I'm still learning about love and how to treat women, how to move in relationships. How old are you, nigga? 60?
I'm 60. What?
Nigga, it's almost over, cuz.
Right. You literally got a good 30, maybe 45 years left, bro.
Nigga,
It's done.
30 is a blessing.
Yeah, it's done, bro. What are
Nigga,
you
you
talking
got
about?
10,
15 at the most, like.
Real talk, nigga.
I'll give you for you, like you got chefs, you probably eat healthy. So I give you to 75.
He also worked his body for like 16 fucking years, hard as fuck, having CT.
I was just gonna say that, but also there's wear and tear here.
Mm-hmm.
It don't even matter. You got more.
60? What a damn shame. A damn shame.
Nay, your mic went out. What'd you say? I think they got a call.
Yeah, I think she got a call.
To be honest, Doc, I don't know, like I don't know, maybe like you say you had this vision of being married. I don't know if I really, really deep down inside thought about I was going to ever be married, because I was just, my whole focus was to get my family out of the environment that we was in.
Right.
And I didn't necessarily think, I thought I needed a wife in order to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just work, focus. And I don't do a great job of multitasking. So I can't do my job and love this person like I love this job.
So are you telling me that black men don't know how to fucking compartmentalize and multitask and build relationships and be fathers and husbands while still have a career?
Babe,
What the?
we're talking about one of the greatest college football players of all time. Now, in order to stay on the college football team, what do you need?
You know what?
No. In order to stay on a college football team, what do you need?
What do you mean?
You need a certain GPA.
Oh, you should have been talking about to play. I don't think somebody say. I'm thinking talking about like other people like work on a college football team.
No, in order to
like,
play on the team,
oh yeah, your grades
certain grade. So clearly, you had enough time to go to football practice and go to class. But I just don't got enough time to love no woman, though, my nigga. I just can't love these hoes.
But that's a lie because you had time to love hoes. So you could have replaced that time to love hoes with that time to actually look for a real, meaningful, fulfilling relationship. Stop saying that. You didn't want it. Somehow I was focused on they give a lie and excuse to everything but the truth. I would have had more respect for him if he just said, that I didn't even care. I didn't want to be married. I just wanted to have plenty of women, spend my money, and do me. I would have respected that more. But to throw that on my family and I had to get us out of poverty. Who did you bring out of poverty with you?
Nobody.
I'm just trying to see. I never heard him say he bought his mama a house. His uncle and cousins got this. He putting kids through college. He paying for daycare for
and babe,
cousins.
I know you don't watch the NFL. I used to. I don't know more, but I do know this for a fact. And I think Nate might know too, because she in the South. You don't have to get your family out of poverty when your brother is also an NFL fucking player.
That's why I'm like, he an NFL.
That wasn't
lying,
him too.
He's straight lying.
But wait a minute. Wait, pause.
Oh, go ahead, Nate. Go ahead.
Pause. But this is coming from a man. You had to get your family out of poverty, but you didn't want to pay for your own daughter's wedding. I'm confused.
Me too.
I'm real confused. Then what is that?
No extra money.
He did. Same girl that the same man that should have had to get another girl out of poverty.
His older brother is actually 60 years old now. He was already NFL. He was already in the NFL playing for the Green Bay Packers in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
You didn't have to get them out of poverty because your older brother was already put y'all out of poverty.
Yeah.
So stop making that as an excuse on why. And just for the record, his older brother's name is Sterling Sharp. Okay. And let me show y'all Shannon so I can show my wife. He is the younger brother. Shannon Sharp is 57 years old. Sterling is 60. For 3 years, he was in the NFL getting contracts, getting money, my nigga.
Yeah.
You ain't had to pull his shit out of poverty.
No, you ain't pulling nobody up out of poverty. He just used that as an excuse.
A sympathy play.
Yeah. Well, I was
feel bad for poor me.
Yeah, because I couldn't focus on a relationship. I couldn't tend to myself because I had to pull my family up.
But yeah, that's the tactic. Ain't that the same tactic that Angry Man tried to use on old girl? Well, the reason why I got the name Angry Man is from my trying to. Why are you trying to play on my top? You talking to a side?
You know where Shannon Sharp is from? Chicago.
Chicago. But yeah, I'm. Why are you trying to play the sympathy card like I'm supposed to feel sorry for you for your actions? I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. So sorry for you. When you still doing the same shit. I could say, oh, okay, if you haven't healed from anything, you haven't developed from anything, I'm not gonna feel sorry for you, grown ass man, especially grown 60-year-old man.
Bro, like no.
He literally tried to, just because we're women, most of the time we're women and we're more empathetic than men are, you try to pay on my empathy. I ain't gonna feel sorry for you at 60. I'm sorry, because I'm pushing 50.
Yeah, how long you been pulling these niggas out of poverty, bro?
Right.
Like, I'm not nobody got.
And when you was paying $50,000 a cheek, you could have really been looking and courting a real relationship with a woman. You really could have.
Shannon, if you don't go find a cliff and jump, end it all then. Shit, if we don't believe that, we don't have women. Women don't have time to be doing all that. Feel sorry for me? No, we got enough on our back. For the world never feels sorry for us.
He had plenty of suitors, plenty of
suitors. Exactly. I don't want to hear that. He was around. He had access to like some of the most, I won't say beautiful, but affluential women around. He had access to women. Yeah, I mean there were black women around. I'm pretty sure it was beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Like yeah, absolutely. So I don't want to hear that.
Ron Shannon. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Not only was Shannon an NFL superstar, literally, he was basically a sex symbol. Like women, if they didn't love anything else like 50 Cent, they loved his body. He was, and I mean, even now at his age, amongst his peers, he is a sex symbol. It's not even close. But child, let's go.
That's the hardest part because I've always put work first. Work has always come first. When I played, it was the most important thing. It was the only thing. You play second, or if you can't play second, just we ain't no sense in you getting in the car. And so it's so hard for me to turn that off because I've done it for so long. And now that I have so many people counting on me, you know, brother, sister, mom, kids, it's just hard for me. And you know, the thing that I got, that's all you do is work. The only thing that you care about is work. And sometimes I think that is true. Because I've gone on one vacation in 57 years.
But what are you overcompensating for?
But nigga, you think nigga. You on mute. We can't hear nothing you saying. You know that, right?
Oh, my bad. I had muted up.
No, what he said is
I'm
that
like, nigga.
he could have went on multiple vacations with the amount of money he spent.
No, nigga. You sit up and think I'm gonna sit here and believe that you only had one vacation out of 57 years.
I don't
nigga,
believe
you
that.
didn't stop.
He is such a liar.
I said, nigga, if you sit up and went to I said you was playing football. You went to different states. That's a vacation shit. Whether you was working or not, you still went to a whole nother state from Chicago. From Chicago, you went to Nevada, California. You probably played in the South. You went summer everywhere. The only place you probably haven't played is Alaska because they don't have a football team. But I'm just saying, you ain't been on vacation, plenty of vacations. Stop. Why are you trying to play on our empathy? Do you think I boo-boo the fool? Do you think this highly educated woman is a boo-boo the fool? All I had to do was work. Work for what? I hate when they say that. Or I hate when people come up with the most sorriest excuses on why they don't develop themselves. What you mean? What are you overcompensating for? You was a rich kid. Your brother bought you out of poverty. You was a rich kid. So what you was trying to be better than your brother or something?
And I don't like the fact that he keeps trying to say, oh, I'm taking care of everybody. Maybe that could be true, but I don't think that's true. These people are not poor.
No, they're not.
They have lives of their own. Your daughter is married, had a husband. Like, what are you talking about? You are lying.
Your brother was introduced into the Hall of Fame before you were. These niggas are rich, bro. Rich as fuck. You're lying.
He's been all around this country. I literally pulled it up. Savannah, Ohio, Indianapolis, Chicago, Los Angeles,
when he worked
Baltimore,
for
Philadelphia.
ESPN, he go everywhere.
He's been all over. I'm not trying to hear that.
You think ESPN had this nigga working? He took no vacations. Nigga, who do you think? You Stephen A. Smith? Let's keep going, child.
Because workaholics are overcompensating for something they're lacking. And oftentimes, work is transactional.
Yes.
It's not relational. It's transactional.
Yes.
Oftentimes, folks will overcompensate in transactional worlds for what they're lacking in relational worlds. And it's usually because of what you said. They don't know how to operate in the relational world.
No.
But they do well over here.
I do.
And we all go where we do what?
Best.
Well.
Yes. That's why I don't do a whole lot of things, but what I do, I'm very good at.
Yeah.
I don't take on new hobbies because I hate, well, how do you know if you're good at it? I know. And so what I'm good at, I become great at. I think.
But I want to know, when are you going to give yourself a chance to love and be loved? Because you don't have to enter into it being great already. You just have to.
This is why they said you was coddling this nigga. He already had an opportunity to be loved and be loved on.
He had a whole
multiple opportunities.
Yeah.
He had a whole wife.
Nigga had a whole wife.
Children.
What's that one black comedian girl name that was on his show? Cheryl Underwood, something like that.
Cheryl Underwood.
She said that she wanted that nigga that she tried to take that nigga on a
what's
date,
up?
and he
Yeah,
said
he
nah.
said no.
Mm-hmm.
They was throwing that pussy at this man.
Monique said she had people for him too. Because she came on the show too. She told him you need to stop messing with these young girls.
Monique did tell him that. I remember.
She told him straight up. She said you
straight
look
up.
like a fool out
Like,
here.
what are you
look
doing?
like a fool out here.
Uh-huh.
I like Monique. I love her. But anyway, still, nobody. Look, I don't think the tactic. I'm like the tactic because these are the questions that she would use. Any person that's a therapist, psychiatrist, or whatever. If that is a tactic they were used. Well, what are you overcompensating for? They ask those questions for a reason, so you can explain. But clearly, He ain't explaining it. This is not a form of calling. These questions are what they will ask you. What are you overcompensating for? Who are you trying to prove? What are you trying to prove to yourself? Those are open-ended questions for you to sit back and actually critically think. So yeah, it may look like it, but no, those questions are actually questions that you will make certain people.
She's not your typical therapist, right? And this is not a session. I feel like she could have been a little bit more hard on him. She could have said, okay, well, your behavior over the past 40 years hasn't shown that, and you actually had a wife.
Yeah, I'm like, we got to continue to watch, but I guess she's her soft approach. I can see where you're going, where it could be a little harsh, but it may this may be her tactic to make people comfortable, or just talk.
Already comfortable with her.
Well, she fine. That's why he comfortable. I'm like, she fine. I'd be comfortable too.
Yeah, he already comfortable with her.
You got a beautiful woman in front of her. She
was way harder on Cam Newton.
Yeah,
she needed to be. She needed to be. But the Cam Newton is aggressive. And she made him look like a fool too. I said she made him look stupid too. Had to say she used the same open-ended questions, and he had him sit back and actually think. Use them critically. Use that logical mind that you say you have, sir.
You can't make this shit up. Yeah, Kim Kardashian got a fucking icon cup on Fortnite. Anyway, let's keep going on. We got 200 people watching. Let's go.
Enter into it with the willingness to shift and be malleable, not to the woman, but to the opportunity of you being loved and loving somebody back.
Yeah.
Which is really, you know, the ultimate fulfillment.
That nigga don't want that shit.
Girl, that's not what he looking for.
Yeah, he ain't looking for that.
That's not what he's looking for.
Look,
He not looking for that. Like
that's that bullshit. That's not the
that's that
response
bullshit.
to the man that really want to. Yeah, he don't want that shit. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you kind of call it. I take my whole shit back.
He want to chase that.
He want to chase
likes
tail
that same high on the field, off the field. He likes to be praised.
Yeah,
he wants that same high.
That ego. He want his ego stroke.
Yeah,
that's
all
it.
the time.
Damn.
He's in charge. He doesn't have to settle down. These women are. He gets to trade them in and out as he please.
As long as he got money, child. Well, you
say
should.
let him be.
Let him until he take his dirt nap. Let him be until he
until he take that dirt nap. Let him be.
Take that whole dirt nap, child. Cause yeah.
She was fucking treating this nigga like a baby.
Let him be.
Oh, Marcy finally made it.
Oh, shut up. Your format. You know what? Shut up.
Look, I was trying. I was trying to be all nice. I said, oh, that shit went out the window when he said, yeah. I said, you know what? Don't coddle his ass. She is coddling him, girl.
Oh man, I watched like half the interview, dog. I had to turn that shit off because I was bored because like when she was going at Cam Newton, she was really challenging his fucking points of view. And that's why he made that diss video about her right after. Yeah. I'm literally the very next day.
He did, but
I'm like Corey, the ugly Corey person.
Yeah, Corey Holcomb. They did her together.
Yeah.
Talking to Corey Holcomb, old bitch ass.
Oh Lord, he's so bitter.
Like, bro, if you really wanted a family, then why the fuck you just don't go get a family? Why won't you marry Jasmine? Let's start there. Oh, we good. That's not really. I don't answer shit, nigga. Why won't you get married? Just say you a fucking degenerate. That's all you gotta say.
Yeah.
Child. Anyway, we out here. Let's keep going. Welcome, Marcy.
The reason why we have to keep working and keep working and keep working and turn into workaholics is because there is a monetary or a limited fulfillment over here.
Yeah.
So we have to keep to get it.
Yeah.
Like a drug.
Yeah.
To get it.
Yes.
But see, love is not like that.
It's not. I think, Doc, for me, growing up how I grew up and not having it just drove me. And that was the thing that I really obsessed about, was to see my grandmother not have to worry about bills and not have to worry about things. And so I just poured everything. God gave me the ability to be disciplined, be dedicated, and be determined.
God did not give you
nothing, right? Don't put this on God. What are you doing? God didn't give you nothing. So he gave you all of that, but not to mess with 18 and 19 and 20-year-olds. He gave you all of that, but not to fill a void so that you can grow old with someone and actually find love and be loved.
And if you learned discipline, then why weren't you disciplined in a situation with Gabriela Zuniga?
Yeah, why'd you get?
She literally took more money than you made in your NFL career. You made 19 million. She took 23 million. God damn it.
So you still owe her.
Wow. You know, niggas gonna learn. Now, Marcy, you got the black man University of Michigan taking the ultimate L. Taking the ultimate L. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and smash little shorty. You know what I'm saying? Look, she gave him the coochie. Yeah, I'm a real nigga. University of Michigan. Oh yeah, you're a real nigga. Go ahead and arrest that nigga, man, immediately.
So
what do you think
greedy.
you would? Nigga thought he was a white man, Marcy. Let me go ahead and press play on this.
And so for me,
Wait, but not to a woman.
No, because if there was a choice, Doc, if I had a choice between work or woman, I'm choosing work.
But that's because work is safe for you.
It is.
What is someone safe for you emotionally with the woman?
I think for me, I haven't had the best luck with women.
Why?
But I haven't been best for them.
Talk about the luck.
Why?
What is the narrative?
Hold on, because that's the part me and Queen She was going over. I haven't had the best of luck with women, but I also haven't been the best for them.
Like,
so what the fuck? If you haven't been the best for them,
you wouldn't have the best of luck with them. Like, what? Yeah, if you're not great to women, you're gonna have a hard time with them. Yeah. Just like Nick Wynn says, if you're mean to women, talk to women. Yeah, no one's gonna want to sleep with you, bro. You're gonna be a virgin. Yeah.
For the rest of your fucking life.
Like, what?
Yeah, Marcy, I had a lot of bad luck with women, but you know, I also treated them like a piece of shit. But real bad luck, man. I don't know why I got bad luck. I wasn't the best to them, but you know, don't know why I got bad luck.
Oh my god.
The fuck?
What are you talking about?
One day she just up and left. The divorce came out of nowhere.
Oh, Marcy, these are your contemporaries, because he said that at 57 he's still learning how to be a man. He don't know how to love yet.
Yeah.
He said
At 57, he's full of shit.
Would you date Shannon Sharp, Marcy? You won't let Shannon take you on a little date? Make a little Instagram video he made last year?
No, absolutely not.
Come to my bed.
Yeah.
Oh, Shannon.
Also, he can avoid those fucking gay rumors because he took that man out and they went out to the Los Angeles game. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
You haven't had the best luck with women.
He hasn't, and he knows it.
What?
Them,
That's okay.
with women.
Why?
But I haven't been the best for them.
Talk about the luck.
Why?
What is the narrative around you haven't had the best luck with women?
Because I've never given them all of me like I have a job.
Well, that's why, loser.
What they couldn't hurt. I only gave them what they couldn't.
You wanted them to have. You're scary.
What do you think that means, Marcy? What do you think that means?
He's scary. He's scary. He's scared to lose control or be vulnerable or open himself up to new things. He's scared. So this is why. And
why would a man be scared to be vulnerable with the woman that he's with?
He's scared she's gonna use it against him. Oh wow. Oh wow.
I think when he was in women came with money and he was able to rotate them out. He seen more ass in the toilet seat.
Exactly.
Yeah, he just likes rotating women out.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't need to. He got used to it. Yeah,
He's
and it
scared.
suits him.
Mm-hmm. She right. He doing all the safe shit in life. It was safer for him to because he wasn't thinking about whether or not he was gonna lose money. That's why he did what he did, the way he did it. And then when he found out, oh shit, I gotta give up some money. Okay, nigga. Anybody else would have been no. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, Law. A lot of money.
I agree.
Lot
A
of money.
lot of he
That's a lot of
deserved to
money.
lose.
That was a woo. You couldn't afford that, bro. Okay, what you tell yourself, you couldn't afford. Daryl, I'm sorry. If I have a chance to get $100 million contract, I cannot afford you, girlfriend.
He wanted to lose his career.
Clearly.
Over that little coochie. Let's keep going so we can see her coddle this grown ass man. Lord have mercy.
Go. This is good. What is it that they could hurt? What's that?
Me.
What part of you?
My heart.
That was hurt when? When was the first heartbreak you can even think of?
I don't even.
He better not say when.
Who was it by?
He better not say he was a young man.
I'm not even sure, Doc. Because
Was it by dad? Where's dad?
my dad died when I was 13.
Was he with mom?
No.
What kind of guy was he?
I only saw my dad once to really know who I was looking at.
Absentee. Okay.
There you go.
So y'all know where this is going.
Yeah. Oh my God.
We know where this is going, don't we?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't have a father, and it is my mother's fault. He gonna blame everything on his mama.
Of course.
Every single thing on his. We're gonna say because he didn't have dad in his life.
Yeah.
He never experienced love, and he can never give a woman a chance to love him.
Even though my mother that cared for him deeply
And raised him to be an NFL superstar and
right.
his brother.
And his brother. Right. But yeah. You black males and black sons, you niggas is so treasonous.
I'm so sick of you niggas.
I'm so treasonous.
I'm so sick of you niggas. I'm so sick of you niggas. So sick of you niggas.
Nate, don't trust them new niggas over there.
Oh man.
Trust them new niggas.
I don't understand why you just won't take accountability, you bitch ass nigga.
And just say, listen, okay.
It's like, oh my
I didn't make the right choice, okay.
Just say, cause I'm for sure. Oh man, look, is your brother still married? If he is, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. He's a bigger hole than he is, guys.
Oh my goodness.
You know what?
They both just was degenerate football players, and the wives was like, "Yeah, we out this bitch, bro. There's no point
God
of us being here."
damn. Okay,
We got
so
our
where's your
money.
mom?
We out
Okay,
this
here we
bitch.
go.
Fuck y'all
Here we
niggas.
go. Where was your mama? Who was the one that dressed you, fed you, made sure you had a house? Because your brother wasn't playing football at 15. Okay, because he only a couple years older than you. So he wasn't playing football and he wasn't in no NFL league at 15, 16 years old while you were 13. All right. So
Absolutely not.
This is just
who was clothing you? Who was doing all those things? Because I know it was your mama. Why y'all always
His
gotta
name
blame
said he never saw his daddy.
You ain't got a lot of kick it.
Okay. Lord Jesus.
You ain't got a lot of kick it.
You don't have to lie to kick it, bro. Your daddy didn't want to see you. What you mean? He didn't want to see you. And
Daddy didn't fuck with you at all.
Your poor, unfortunately, his poor unfortunate soul went to the ancestors before he became a man, so he wouldn't sit up and not see you, and then when you became famous, say, yeah, that's my son, because that's all he was gonna do. That's all he was gonna do. Yeah, both of my sons. I'm like, yeah, both of my sons made it to the NFL so he could brag to his friends. You know that? Like they, most of the time, that's what they do. You ain't bringing nothing of value to him, even your own father. Sometimes they don't even want to claim it. So, yeah. All right,
Shout out to
go
Fear
ahead.
over there holding us down.
Come on. Let's hear your sob story. How your mama ain't did nothing but love you, and you still don't give her the credit that she deserves. All right, let's hear it.
No, he more focused on the love he didn't get from his dad. Let's go.
There you go. So that abandonment, that abandonment wound. What is your narrative about your father? What kind of guy was he to only have seen him once?
Well, when he and my mom divorced, my grandfather, you know, growing up how we grew up, get divorced, the kids are going with the maternal grandparents. And that's what we did. We came down to South Georgia.
But let me word it different then. What kind of father would you have to be to only see your child once in 13 years?
I think he was embarrassed.
About what?
Not being what he wanted to, what he thought he should have been.
Not giving this nigga a pass.
So exactly like what? I think he was embarrassed. You don't know what he thought because he wasn't there.
He was just a fucked up nigga, cuz. Let's just put it like, I don't give a
Why
fuck.
wouldn't you say I'm embarrassed? Why wouldn't you just say for a father not to show up for a kid? That's not a good father. That's not a father at all. You were abandoned, bro. Literally, he left you and did come back for you. They give these men, these absentee males, so much praise, so much love. I think he was embarrassed. So you about to soften a blow for him, a man who was never there for you, who didn't give a damn to come back for you, to check on you, who didn't give a damn to even raise you. Oh my God.
It's so fucking.
This is yeah, like what? What are you talking about?
Let's continue. Shout out to everybody watching.
Making excuses.
Being there, my dad had some drinking issues, and he didn't think he was the father that he should have
He never
been.
answered the question though. He never answered. He said, "What kind of father?" Well, I think he was embarrassed. No, he asked you, "What kind of man is it to not come back for his kids or to not be
years.
for 15? What kind of man would you think that would be?"
Any other man that's not your daddy, he'd be a bum ass nigga.
Right. What kind of man do you think that would be? Instead, you go, "Well, I think that he was embarrassed and making excuses for him.
He was weak.
He didn't want you, bro. He left you.
He crumbled under the pressure.
Yeah, your mom was just a nut rag, as Daryl would say.
I would never left Leia in that situation. Hell no. We had to get shit popping.
Yeah, like what are you talking about? Despicable.
Weak. Super weak.
Yeah.
Child, let's keep going, man. Wow, you over here being both frames. That nigga. Oh my God.
And I remember my grandmother, Grandma Charlie, his mom, told us that he wanted to come home. But at that point in time, he had both jawbones removed because of cancer. And he didn't want, Grandma Charlie, he called her Charlie. He said, "Charlie, I don't want the kids to see me like this." And she said, "Pete, they're going to love you regardless. They just want to see their dad." And he said, "You know what?" He said, "You know what, Charlie, I'm going to come home in September."
Yeah.
Well, he died in August.
Mm.
And so
does that give him a pass for everything? That's what it sounds like you're doing.
Yeah.
You kinda utilize him with some shit like,
so why are you
fuck?
still paying? Even with all of that, that still doesn't give him a pass, bro. Where was he for the past 20 years?
Before he died.
Before he died. Before he caught cancer.
When you were born.
Before he got sick.
When your brother was born.
Yeah, like
But
where
when you
was
said
he?
his jawbones were removed, so he didn't have a mouth. So how was he saying all this? Did he type it? Did he write it in a letter? Because both of your jawbones were removed. You cannot talk.
That's at one point, Nate. But what you his father
When
hasn't
this
always had
conversation-
cancer.
That's what I'm saying. When this conversation came to be,
Yeah.
because it shouldn't have took you to get cancer and lose your jawbone in order for you to come back and
To say I'm gonna come home to see the kids.
Like, come on.
Okay,
now.
I'll calm down. When you old, decrepit, beat up, and falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
Where was you
Anyway.
when you were in your youth? In your prime, as the man would like to say it. Where were you then?
Beating up coochie.
Not being in the South where he was, apparently. Why you not mad at this man? Why you not upset with this man? Or why not just tell the truth about this man?
That he was a fucking bum.
Yeah, your dad was a bum. He abandoned you. He never came back. And most likely he didn't send no money for y'all either.
He didn't give a fuck about you. If he did give a fuck about you,
He wouldn't have left
he
you.
would have acted like it.
Yeah. We gonna make excuses.
You can't make this shit up, bro.
Ridiculous.
Let's keep going.
Oh. Yeah, I would have loved because when I played college ball and I played in the NFL and I saw guys have their dad in the locker room or standing on the sideline, I used to think, man, it'd be so cool to have my dad here and to be a part of this. But it didn't happen. But my grandfather died when I was 8, and that's who raised my grandmother and my grandfather. But Granny poured every ounce into me. But there are some things I think that I did.
So your grandma poured every ounce she had because your father failed to be a man.
You said your granddaddy died at 8. And your father died when he was 13. So
The women raised.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
That's
Not the women doing all the work.
And he said he didn't experience love. Sound like love to me.
They
Niggas took care of your bitch ass.
You turned out to be a football player, not a drug addict.
And your brother.
Right.
Hall of Fame football
I don't
player.
understand this.
You just don't want to be honest, bro. Like sometimes women don't want to be honest about their actions. Bro, you was just being a fucking hoe.
Yeah.
That's all it is. You had no intention on being married because a lot of y'all rich niggas feel like she gonna take y'all money, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what did you do? You said, fuck it. I'm just gonna be a hoe. I don't gotta commit because I can just keep making money and get more hoes.
But paying for him though.
Oh, absolutely. You always pay for them.
Paying for him.
At they level,
It would have been cheaper to have a wife.
Of course.
It'd have been it would have cost them less to actually have a wife. So I'm thinking gonna take your money, but you giving it away to her anyway. Why not just give your money to a woman that's gonna be in the house with you every day?
It could have been just like Russell Wilson, man.
Yeah, he could have.
Could have been just like Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
He chose not to be. Him.
Mm-hmm.
He also chose not to
Not
be.
to be.
He didn't want to be like them.
Yeah.
Like his contemporaries, like what's the dude, Stephon Diggs.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of niggas want to be more like him than be like Russell Wilson, and that's the problem. Real talk. Let's keep going.
Yes, because I didn't have my brother was like my father.
Mm-hmm.
He was really the dominant male figure that was in my life. But that's Doc, I mean poverty, that's what kind of shaped me. And I joke when I say, man, we grew up so poor, I had to win the lottery just to be broke.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's how bad we were, Doc.
Yeah.
And that's what drives me now. All I think about is like, okay.
So your father didn't give no money for you while he was out there doing what he was doing. So clearly there was no financial support from your father. Got it.
I'm about to say, why not talk
Got
about
it.
your dad? Because your grandma was there, your mama
Mom
was there, auntie there, and y'all was still poor, which means the women were struggling, and the men weren't around to help your bitch ass at all.
And it don't seem like y'all lived a very good life because even when your grandfather was there, maybe he probably wasn't doing nothing either then.
Poor as hell.
He was poor too because he said y'all was poor. So what was his grandfather doing?
Nothing.
Nothing. And that was your father's father? Okay. Now it makes sense.
Child. All right.
If something happens to me, what's gonna happen to Libby? What's gonna happen to Spanky? What's gonna happen to my mom? My kids, they're gonna be okay. They're gonna get more money than would they do right by it? Would they? And that's what keeps me up at night.
Yeah.
And I need to shift that.
Yep.
And say, okay, Shannon, if something were to happen to you, your family's gonna be okay. Because I do want someone.
And I'm gonna say something, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I totally wrap it in love, okay? Because it's gonna probably sound a little pokey, but the same selfishness you just described your father has, you have it.
You have it.
You have it. And the pain that his selfishness and his pride and his ego implemented in you is the same pain that you're implementing in everyone you come in contact with, including your girls and their mothers. What your father taught you was nobody, not even y'all, were good enough for him to come around or stay around. And nothing has been good enough for you to stay around. Not even your kids. because you obviously are not or were not with their mothers.
Right.
And it doesn't make you a bad man. It just makes you a man that needs to be aware of your makeup and how you're built, because you can't change that. When we talked about it earlier, you can manage that once you realize, damn, I'm him too. So until you realize that ego, that pride that he has taught you.
What are you trying to teach this nigga? I'm lost. You need to be telling this nigga, stop dating young women.
Right.
Stop tricking on fucking Instagram models.
Right.
Go raise your motherfucking kids.
Or be a grandfather, someone good to know your kids.
Do anything except trying to be
with young girls, and stop acting like these young men out here. Like, be your age.
That should be the only message you send to this man. What's up, Marcy? I forgot you were still down there, girl. What's going on?
Nothing. I'm reading some stuff.
Oh, okay, let's get it.
And it's obviously in your DNA as well. And that selfishness is what will always be a barrier between you and your heart, not you and a woman. It's you and your heart. Then you will always overcompensate and work. And you're going to do damn good over here. But it's going to come a time, if it hasn't already, that what you're overcompensating for, which is the heart space, starts to consume you. And you're going to need that to even balance you over here. Because we can only do something out of moderation for so long,
right,
before the moderation says, yo, what's up? Especially the matters of the heart. And with you, it's what I said earlier, right? Hope deferred makes the heart sick. And when a little boy becomes deferred from hope at a young age with his father, and they take on the father role like you did and go and get it and put the family on the mat and take everybody out of poverty, he usually never returns to find himself. And the only thing, or one of the biggest things that kind of breaks my heart with you, is you've accomplished so much in everything you've touched transactionally. It has turned to gold, all the way down to the gold jacket.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Killing me. Y'all killing
But
me.
like the fig tree, you still haven't found yourself. All the way at the age of 60.
What has
and finding yourself takes
last time I
the
checked,
heart.
you are not you don't have
The
a
mind
not. Last time I checked, you don't own restaurants and stuff. Like, what? When I hear I have accomplished so much, you accomplished anything in the category of football, and I still don't think you did all that. You ain't become no coach.
He's a Hall of Famer.
So what? That is still football. What else have you done? Nothing but football.
Nothing.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. Like, you accomplished so much. All he did is accomplish. He got great at football. And I'm not saying it's not a big deal. Great, you were talented. What else did you do? It wasn't like, yeah, I was a football player and I became a coach and I took these teams and we won all these championships. You didn't do that.
Nah.
You did nothing else.
I don't even think he got a championship.
Oh, see, look. Oh no, I'm talking about if him becoming the coach and coaching a team and taking that football team to a championship multiple times. He hasn't done that.
No, he's not Phil Jackson.
When I hear people say you've accomplished so much, I'm thinking of multiple things in multiple areas.
Like Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that's accomplished.
Yeah.
On multiple things. This man just played football. He didn't do anything else.
He had a good podcast last year with that brother named Pat Williams.
And look at him this year. Getting told off by Dr. Brian. Just saying, like, what else has he done?
Oh yeah, because this time last year in January he interviewed Cat.
He did.
I just don't know what else he's done. What else have you done to have so many accomplishments and what?
He has accomplished shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what?
She was just babying that nigga like they always do. All right.
So the coddling, because he should just was coddling. Damn, I had hope. I thought she was hope, and that just went out the window. The whole window. You took that shit and chucked it out the window so fast. It was like piss. God damn.
I was born.
Anyway.
Oh, you good, man. Our last video, because I'm not doing Brian McKnight no more. My wife said she didn't want to do
I
it.
don't want to do that.
Man,
Man.
nobody want to hear about that
I don't know,
crying
degenerate.
ass. Nobody care about that
We're
crying
Brian
ass.
McKnight, we done
Oh,
with
yeah,
that.
sit
Yeah,
down.
it's done.
Now
We
we
have
got to
had
talk
it.
about the last topic, which is the end of the manosphere. At least according to Brittany Venti. Let's go.
I was born kind of chopped. I always knew from a young age I was kind of mid, not necessarily beautiful. I've always been a certified. I always knew from a young age I was kind of mid, not necessarily beautiful.
Damn. Pearl always knew you was mid, not beautiful.
Kind of me. That's why you talk all the shit you do to other women, because you know you ugly. You didn't do you went and spent all that money for whoever that was to get you some clothes instead of getting a freaking makeover for real, for real. What you need to do is chop your damn hair off, dye it fiery red, put some fucking makeup on and look like a woman instead of a damn. Let me shut up. I'm sorry.
All right, let's get it. Marcy said what the fuck she said.
Always been a certified mid. You know, I would look at women more attractive than me that would get more opportunities.
I've always been a certified mid.
Nothing screams self-worth like having to explain to your audience how mid you are. But apparently, she also thinks that she looks better than Sydney Sweeney because her simp said so. This is Pick Me.
Wow.
Talk about
That's the girl I watched. That's the girl I watched. She had a video where that girl spent a ton of money. You should have seen them clothes they picked out for her.
No, I saw that video. I covered that video. So I remember that video. I remember everything when the stylist fucked her over, or her own body fucked her over, whichever way you want to go with it. Child, that same dress on my wife was really good. But Pearl has no shade. But Pearl, for you to say you look better than Sydney fucking Sweeney, and I don't even think that girl's fine as hell.
No, she's not. But I seen that baby. She okay.
Compared to Pearl, she looked like a fucking dime piece. Period, Pearl. Lord have mercy. Let's keep going.
Pearl. She's called that because so many guys want to pick her over Sydney Sweeney, of course, which is why she dated a homeless guy. Let's pick up where we left off. Pearl took it upon herself to run her catfish awards on Shitter. She took an 8-year-old photo of me after she saw I said that I was retiring from YouTube and used it to say that I'm a catfish. Brave choice, Pearl, especially when you have me blocked from replying. I'm sorry that we can't all be natural beauties like you. She chalks it up to makeup here, and yeah, Pearl, it does take work to develop the skill to learn how to do your makeup properly. You know, so that you don't look like you're using your grandmother's 20.
Jesus Christ, she pulled up the moments when Shorty had the makeup on.
Damn. Not diabolical, God.
Yeah, that was nefarious right there. It was
Damn.
dastardly.
Her narrations, Lord have mercy.
That hurt my feelings for her. God damn.
God damn, she be dragging bitches on here.
Shit, that was a
Let's
whole
keep going,
read and then some shit.
20-year-old drugstore eyeliner. Here's a tip for Pearl. Lightweight concealer is really good for not settling into premature wrinkles around the eye. Pearl does a really good job at not looking old. Here's a tip for Pearl. Lightweight concealer is really good for not settling into premature wrinkles.
Tell her, baby. Tell her. You can use a little bit. Why you sitting up talking about black women? We know about concealer, okay?
Damn.
Hold on.
Blur and powder.
Go ahead, Marcy.
That shit hilarious.
Listen, because she's right. She's absolutely right. You know nothing about makeup, nothing about any of that. You know nothing, and you still haven't got picked. Well, if you're not gonna get picked, you might as well get into yourself. Get into yourself, honey, because you could use it.
What's your thoughts, babe?
I just think a lot of white women don't age well. She looks like she's about 35 to me right now.
Listen.
So when she's 40, y'all know what she's gonna look like.
She's gonna be through.
She's
gonna be through.
And she knows that
I've seen her mother. So
unfortunate looking her whole life.
You should see her mother. Total opposite. You should see her mother.
Unfortunate. Not the poor unfortunate soul. Even Ursula from the Little Mermaid can't help her. God.
No, absolutely not. Her mother. You should see her mother. You should see her mother. She don't look nothing like. I'm like, that's your mom, girl. What's she buying you?
I'm like, she knew that child was unfortunate. That's probably why she ain't teach her shit.
Oh
She was
Lord,
like,
heaven.
oh God.
Her mama looks younger than her. I put it like that.
Look, I mean, she in her 30s now, but
Is she?
yeah,
Oh,
she got to be at least 31 now.
oh.
Yeah, she made me look like I'm 20 and I'm
I
35.
see my daughter, so I don't understand. She's 33.
That's what I'm saying. Jeez. You poor.
All right, let's keep going. Fuck it, man. This shit
Hi. Pearl does a really good job at not looking her age. I can't believe she's 28 years old.
What up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Pearl Daily. Today we have a special guest.
Listening to this clip when she opens her mouth is like a flashbang.
What up, guys?
Not everyone knows Pearl's lore, so I'm gonna go ahead and give a quick rundown.
Jesus Christ, the editing is crazy.
I can't believe she's 28 years old.
What up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Pearl Daily. Today we have a special guest.
Wow.
Listening to this clip when she opens her mouth is like a flashbang.
What up, guys?
Not everyone.
Hey, that is the crazy thing about it is
It do sound like
she's speaking on stuff that because Brittany Venti, if she's not feminine in real life, she present herself extremely feminine, and it's the exact opposite of what Pearl tries to do. Like Pearl tries to present herself as this feminine, soft woman for the manosphere, but she just can't do it because it's just not. It's not in you.
She unfortunate, like Kinley said. She's unfortunate.
Everything like, but she needs to be around other women.
She was around other women. She just don't
real
want.
masculine. She gives me masculine.
Her to be around her and be her friend. Who? Even her best friend dumped her.
Hold on, one mic. Go ahead, man.
No, I'm just
Oh, I'm
saying.
sorry.
Like, she presents like she comes off as man. I don't see softness in her. The way she wears her clothes look masculine to me. Her posture of her body. She don't even move like a woman to me. The way she moves and walks, it doesn't look like she's not soft at all.
Jesus.
And if you close your eyes and heard her talking, you would think it was a girl, but you probably think it was could be a man too.
You'll think she transformed. Robots in disguise. Oh Lord.
Knows Pearl's lore, so I'm gonna go ahead and give a quick rundown. Hannah Pearl Davis is a rich kid that runs her YouTube channel on her daddy's dime, which is how she was able to keep it running after being demonetized. She was demonetized right after she interviewed minors about the morality of stealing a famous rapper's spunk.
Think about it, right? Do you really think he didn't think to wrap it up with the, I'm going to say corn star? He's a player, right? He knows she's a corn star. He probably did. She probably stole it.
Which their family weren't too happy about, but she kept the video up. Pearl is also known for their family weren't.
So Pearl interview, she went to a black school, and this black woman was the one who got her demonetized, well, allegedly, where she did this tweet that says, the TikToker / YouTuber Pearly Thing stopped my 15-year-old sister and her, I guess it's a sister, and her school friends on the street to ask them invasive questions about sex on her YouTube channel.
Ooh.
She made the video and has been subjected, go close that door for me, please, and has subjected them to abuse from the red pill community. Ciao. Let's go.
Too happy about, but she kept the video up. Pearl is also known for talking about how 16-year-olds are hotter than 25-year-olds, showcasing her about how too happy about, but she kept the video up. Pearl is also known for how 16-year-olds are hotter than 25-year-olds.
Pearl, what the fuck would possess you to say that 16-year-old chicks are hotter than 26-year-old chicks?
Because she hung around.
It's almost like you want niggas to go to jail.
That's because she hung around you know who team. Anyway.
Team Portugal? Ciao. My wife getting sleepy. We gotta
Known
wrap
for
it up.
talking about how 16-year-olds are hotter than 25-year-olds, showcasing her feminine maternal instinct to protect children.
And this idea that women are somehow nurturing and motherly is just the biggest lie that we have ever told in our society.
As feminine as she is nurturing, she's known for preaching to her audience how men want women that are feminine,
I was just gonna
docile,
say that.
pure,
Like, yeah.
and beautiful. She leads by example, making so much effort in her minimal skincare routine, as well as her hairstyling and her girly gorilla posture. She's doing a fantastic
Girly gorilla posture.
I told you, I
Crazy.
said I like the way she walks and carries her body. It gives masculine. It doesn't feel like soft. Like, you know, have you ever seen women just get up and just walk and their body just flow? Not her. Like, she looks masculine, lumpy. Like, yeah, her clothes don't look good on her. Yeah, she's built like you built like a Lego girl.
She need a real stylist, but she ain't gonna get close enough to anybody to even. Nobody's gonna want to get close enough to her to even bother.
She built like a box.
No, sorry, that shit is
She
fucking
built like a Lego.
example, making so much effort in her minimal skincare routine, as well as her hairstyling and her girly gorilla posture. She's doing a fantastic job showing off those succulent pitties, like wear longer sleeves and invest in a micro bra. But I guess Pearl is still experimenting with her
Damn.
fashion at almost 29 years old to find the right piece of clothing that will flatter her Sasquatch stance. Pearl loves to pass time making comments on women and their appearances because they're all being hoed if they're wearing a miniskirt. You don't understand. It's different when Pearl does it because then it's under the guise of I lost weight. And it's the same case for makeup too. She's basically calling women prostitutes for wearing makeup, but it's fine when she does science experiments with hers. Some things just never change. But one of those
Not
things that
science
actually
experiments.
has is that
God.
Pearl is no longer single. She now has a new man's beliefs to parrot. Her boyfriend, Nuclear Caudillo.
Not another hat.
She now has a new man's beliefs to parrot. Her boyfriend.
Now looking at the biggest loser of the year, guys.
I'm gonna say not this light skinned nigga. I hope he.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
I pray that he not just a light skinned man. Like
He ain't interested in this woman.
What the
Oh,
fuck's wrong
God.
with these niggas, man?
Dude, does it look like a man that can look at his demeanor and his posture?
We got a video of them dancing together. Let's see.
Nuclear Caudillo. Look at them go. She's got the grace of a cardboard box. Her boyfriend is another one of these red pill manosphere guys that's here to teach his audience how to get laid.
We're not here to win, or sorry, we're not here to prove that we're better than anyone or that anyone's internet daddy is better than someone else's. We're here to win. We're here to get laid.
He's not a loser.
What?
He teaches his audience how to get laid.
We're not here to win, or sorry, we're not here to prove that we're better than anyone or that anyone's internet daddy is better than someone else's. We're here to win.
Go against other.
And we're here to get laid.
He's not a loser. He has strategy. Like using an app that fakes live stream viewership to get women to twerk for him at parties. His channel is about teaching men how to extract sex from women with the lowest investment possible, which is how he got Pearl. Unfortunately for
Good one, Brittany. So well done. So as always, she never leaves me unfulfilled watching her videos. So well edited, so well thought. Good job. Good fucking job.
For him, his alpha red pill selfies just weren't enough for him to be Pearl's first choice. Because Pearl says that the female fantasy is to get someone out of their league. And that's why Pearl is always thirsting after other guys, whether it's the whatever podcast host that she's worked with.
Wow, he was really cute back in the day. He just got fat.
Or her bowing down to this black guy that isn't her boyfriend, calling him king.
I'm not here to lower your confidence. I'm just really letting you
be honest, King.
These are good. These are good. These are good.
And Pearl just cannot contain herself around her colleague, Andrew Wilson.
Maybe I young Andrew. Like a 10.
So, ladies,
it's so funny. Like you think when that picture, that Andrew, like that you would ever be good enough for that guy to ever look.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
She's thirsting after a guy.
Oh, the pickle jar shit. Go ahead and show it, Brittany.
Yeah, that you would ever be good enough for that guy to ever look to.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
She's thirsting after a guy who would be unable to open a pickle jar for her. And this is the same guy who rated his wife, Rachel Wilson, a 6 out of 10.
Most women are going to exist between the 5 to 6. Average, slightly above average. Where does my wife fall? Well, she falls right in that average.
-5, bro. Like, y'all men are gonna rate women. Look at you.
Andrew, you're fat as fuck.
You're out of shape, overweight.
You can't open a
My
pickle jar.
introduction to him, Marcy, was when I was watching the Fresh and Fit Rumble stream, and they had all the men up there. One of the men was Wes Watson. You probably don't know who Wes Watson is, Marcy, but he's a white man that does fitness content from prison.
Oh, damn.
That's right, Marcy. He's one of them niggas get tattoos on his fucking bald head and every damn thing. If I showed you the video, you would be laughing to the fucking end of your seats.
He was ready
He
to
said,
smack this man.
Andrew, you're not a real man. Andrew said, why? He said, because I come over there and beat your ass right now. And he all but punked this nigga. They had to literally be like, bro, can you just leave Andrew alone? He was like, why? Why y'all protecting him? As men, he's ready to protect his motherfucking self. You talk about women every day. So Wes Watson's point was, he's been around men for the last 20 years in jail. They don't sit around shaming women. Why the fuck are you doing it? Just nigga get money. He got out of jail and he got money. He started doing fitness content. You're a fat fuck that sit around on channels talking shit about women. And you got pearl on your dick, child. Let's keep going. My wife falls asleep.
Just slightly above average.
Absolutely brutal. I bet one of her 3 baby daddies would have given her a higher rating.
So Andrew,
Damn. Everybody going at your wife, Andrew.
can I sell you on my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
You lick sniz. You're
You. That would have been my example. How are
Your
you?
wife with the 3 baby.
What did I just say?
Wife with the 3
Sorry,
baby
doll. I'm
daddies?
sorry. Is she morally inconsequential in comparison to your ditch licking?
I guess we know why he made her
What
take a
about
paternity
yours?
test.
I have what I would consider 100% faith and trust in my wife. I
Also-
told her these words exactly. You're going to get the fucking test. And if not, I'm out the door. Period.
Well,
How is that 100% trust and faith? I mean, it's your prerogative to do that. But
Okay, well, it's not for her. It's for me.
But anyway,
Why would you make your wife take a paternity test if
Oh,
she's a
child.
If it's a hoe, she don't want to fuck you.
faithful?
That's why. That's why.
Oh God! And I think the baby
Ain't
daddies
no
would have for
check
sure
paternity.
given her a better rating too.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nate.
I said, oh, you had to check the paternity because she wasn't fucking you. Exactly what Denton said. I said, you need paternity for what?
If I had
Oh,
told Michi that, motherfucker,
I would've
you gonna
cussed
take this
your ass
motherfucking
out.
paternity test? I'm out the door. Michi would start packing my shit for
For
me.
real, I done threw that shit out the door for you.
Put
You out of here, then, bitch.
Football kicked your ass out the door. I would have tackled your ass out the door. I would have flew to Chicago and dragged your ass out the door.
That just
Straight
shows
like
you
that.
how much Rachel Wilson thinks of herself. That's all I'm gonna say.
Pearl's new boyfriend has some very exciting and high energy content for us to watch.
All right. So the next one, someone mentioned it, or I think someone mentioned it, is the sports bar, and that is B tier.
Yeah, he may look confused and sad. And
Best friend
Nigga.
was right. These motherfuckers are
This
slow.
nigga channel so boring. His last video did 263 views, and Pearl was your girlfriend. You a fucking bum.
and low energy. But
Yeah.
just know that this guy with his little Pikachu hat and little earring is going to teach you about the 16 commandments of getting poon.
She's like gushing, like writing poetry to him, right? He's like, okay, that's the reason she likes him in the first place, probably, is because he's dismissive, he's, you know, distracted, whatever. Cool, thanks for the poetry. Awesome.
That is exactly how it should look. She should be chasing.
Mm-hmm.
So give this dusty
Exactly how it should look.
These are the niggas. Look at the men he's talking to. Put it on the big screen for a second, y'all.
Losers.
Look at the men he's talking to.
Losers.
That's exactly what she should be doing, chasing him.
Super loser, mega mind, dusty ass,
The
white
fuck?
man,
Incel.
the bottom of the
Old
barrel,
incels.
old incel, about to take that dirt out
Young
his tail,
incels.
just stupid as hell.
Confused. Identity. Sexuality confused.
This nigga with the beanie hat looked like he depressed.
But he
sad
ready
as
to
hell.
end it all. He ready to end it all. What you talking about?
All right.
The fuck? Okay.
All right, we're about to wrap this up. Baby just woke up.
Yeah.
So, 2 more minutes and we
Look,
out.
she should be chasing.
So give this dusty princess his flowers and heels, and make sure that you listen to his advice if you want to score someone that's top of the line like Pearl. Speaking of red pill advice, you guys remember Grandma Tomasi, right? He's featured in a couple of videos on my channel where he was desperate to get my nudes and got trolled multiple times. There are a couple of things you need to know about Grandma Tomasi. Number one, he is the self-proclaimed grandma of the red pill. And number two, Pearl looked up to him and has parroted a lot of his points. Oh, and another thing you need to know is that he is a big fan of Pearl.
And I was trying to get him to like mentor me. Like, and I was saying I would pay him for his time. I really looked up to him. Like, honestly, I thought like he was so smart and like I just really loved his stream. He went on this like podcast and then was like, I don't remember what he said.
Maybe then you'll go die in a fiery car wreck somewhere. Go away. You want the red pill to die? You're already killing it.
Damn.
So if y'all don't know who this man is,
I know who Roller.
Roller Tomasi. Child. I don't know what he said. Go away, bitch, and die.
You should be a slave. Like, you shouldn't even be on here talking. In his mind, you should be somewhere knocked up doing what your husband say. But you want him to mentor you, girl.
And we out on that point. I'm gonna play that last part. We out.
Maybe then you'll go die in a fiery car wreck somewhere. Go away. You want the red pill to die? You're already killing it quite well. Thank you.
It really hurt my feelings though, to be honest.
Pearl's boyfriend is
Child. We out of here, guys. Baby woke up. I will see y'all on the next one. Look out for our streams. Thank you, Marcy and Nate, for joining us today.
Peace out. Have a good
Thank
night.
you. Bye.
Bye, guys.
We love you guys.
Bye.